right, big win for Falcons.
Good morning.
I felt the way they were able to turn there. It felt like more than just the crit buyback. But with the snipe on GH so early on, it removes so much of that heal and sustain from Enigma Galaxy. You could see the Abaddon just feels completely stranded without the IO tethered up to him.
And he's also relatively low level. Both carries
Oh
are
man, I missed draft on this one.
than what we usually see.
And another thing face.
Because one is tethered to IO, one is Naga Siren, so a lot of the time she's farming a lot, but she's not getting a lot of experience.
When is Kingdom Come coming out? It's today,
Naga
right?
Siren problem.
Well, I don't know if it's like on human time or not.
You never get to see the creeps.
Wait, does this show on this? I did buy the game.
A challenge here for Enigma Galaxy to keep these.
Oh, I can preload. Oh, I should preload in between games.
Contending with the Naga
7 hours, man. I think I'll just start it tomorrow.
Drafts and play style.
Yeah, I'll just start it tomorrow morning or something.
Silence into silence.
Silence into silence on this puck, but it looks like Omar has
Holy that hero.
tank a couple of spells, jumps in front of the king. The bodyguard is here, and now Falcons, the ones on the run. Noob.
I still want to finish Origins too, but I have no time.
His BKB RP whiffed, and now Skitter's out there with a Song of the Siren.
I missed Teller getting fucked by Liquid.
Skitter's
Unlucky.
gonna tip him immediately. I didn't catch that on my camera. I was watching the different screen. Maybe others did as well. They closed their eyes while this was happening.
So is Nigma back or what?
Skitter, he is getting closer to his next big item. Pretty standard from Naga Siren, Manta-style Orchid into Heart, and then we might see that Bloodthorn that I talked about.
The Bloodthorn's so powerful. Oh, Omar, stuns? Yeah, we've got him. Noob, in the meantime, dead to the Frost Assassin.
10-1-7 puck.
BKB's down.
And I think it's Quabadon and Magnus Carry or what?
A chain for us is such an it's like this fast.
This is very winnable, no?
So Enigma Galaxy will use this opportunity.
Yeah, this is super winnable.
There is no bristleback and no.
Don't have dinosaurs? No, I still need to play it. I still need to finish it. I'm almost done, I think, with one of the storylines at least.
This game, even though he's playing into double Orchid.
And he's able to play super aggressively.
Jesus.
Why does he always have double damage?
I don't know, but he's bought the full RGB LED package. He's got the double damage shiny blue. He's got the IO overcharge. He's a puck as well, so he's got colors flying everywhere.
Now we're staying away from that, right? In terms of getting everything shiny on the keyboard and like general equipment for PCs. I feel like it's not as popular as it was a couple of years back.
Yeah, everything's about wood and natural products now. My keyboard's half wood. I'm done with the flashing red lights and the black and green plastic. Give me some natural textures.
And what is the slogan for these companies?
I will attack speed. That fucking passive, huh?
Our keyboards. Oh my god. Back to the game, Gary. So level 15 on Abba. Now they're pushing high ground.
Is Miracle sick again?
They are.
Aegis on puck with Aghanim.
Is Miracle sick every day or what?
He wants to go for slightly more scaling, knowing that his carry is Abba. Sometimes he does struggle dealing that damage. Magnus also opting to go for less attack damage. So Mael wants to be the carry in this game, and he's definitely been doing so far for the last 25 minutes. Whisper of the Dread plus Parasma, insane amount of damage.
Massive. And with that Aegis for another 3 minutes, very happy to sit here and hit buildings. He's really asking that question of Falcons, what are you going to do to deal with us? You've glyphed, you've tried to cut wave top with the Naga Siren, but we've still got creeps and a catapult in your base. So Enigma Galaxy looking to finish off this set of barracks here. And then the question is what next, right? Because Naga is across all 3 of your lanes cutting waves. There's a tier 2 mid. You get a lane of barracks, that's a good victory. But it's that next step, which is always going to be a hurdle against teams like Falcons.
Yeah, look at the minimap, what Skeeter is doing. He's pushing out all 3 lanes. He wants another round of items. They don't feel fight ready.
Well, the Abaddon right on this bristleback. Chain Frost though onto Noob. Pops his BKB.
Oh, this is quite late.
And his crit and snake.
Yeah, I could probably do Kingdom Come in the morning every day.
By the Magnus, while Amar is sliced down by Ghost. Sumail
Watching all day today. I don't know how long the schedule is. I need to check actually what the schedule is in general for like the whole event. But this is like, I think this is 5 or 6 days long.
Problem for them in terms of pushing the waves, but they are winning the fight. The network keeps increasing for them. They are getting the kills. Amar very close to his BKB.
It's 1 day group stage. They're playing everything today. That's insane.
Magic damage, and he's about to crack level 20, so that's gonna be even more, and he picks up Nemesis Curse on Puck. This is even more Damaggio, still holding the Aegis for less than 2 minutes, and now Omar, he wants it. He wants that.
Which one's
Naga
real?
Siren.
Skitter runs off to the right, Malrine to the left. Omar and Noob, they don't quite find him. He's TP'd out in the trees. And Skitter, same story, out with the mines. Escape safely. Sumail, look at him. Hunting couriers. That's a big one to take down. The Bloodthorn removed for a couple of minutes.
He's going for the full fucking build on Puck.
Well.
Aghanim and full damage.
DK and Bristleback.
I think this might even kill Naga Siren in the coil in late game.
And top to play through.
Or he's dropping very low.
There.
Oh, you Arcane Rune Puck? Oh, he doesn't see it. Fuck.
Ghost. He's gonna have to pop his ulti there though, as he does get caught by
What was mids?
the Sinister Gaze.
DK.
A Chain Frost attempt.
Why he did this for against a DK mid of Puck? It's insane.
I didn't even have it.
What the fuck happened this game?
Threw the Spire down. Now a reload in off of Omar's vision. I see crit. Glimmercape gives him protection while Noob is there with an RP onto the Bristleback. And Amar going to be the focus, but they've got the song. 3 heroes caught up in it to delay this team fight. Io, he's going to reload out as they turn on to Sumail. The Puck in trouble. Aegis claimed.
Aegis.
First life down. Abandon no ulti.
He stunned Puck with DK before he could phase shift?
Omar cannot save him, and they're going to blow up the Ricky.
Oh my god, the heals. The shield and the heals. What the fuck?
With a heal out of GH's Io, they kill Amar and keep Sumail alive.
Sumail's basically the carry of this game, with Aghanim Scepter, with Maelstrom, about to finish off his Mjolnir. And let's see the damage numbers. How much was that? 5,000 damage coming out from him. Ricky dealt 148. Big numbers coming out from Ricky.
I feel like Io Shard made a pretty big difference there. The Puck,
oh, yeah.
Magic Lifesteal just straight to half.
What the fuck is Io Shard?
A couple of Plasma ticks.
Yeah, you get insane amount of attack speed, lifesteal.
Slow resistance, spell lifesteal, and share spell lifesteal with tethered target. What the fuck?
It does feel they're not fight ready.
Oh, I think these numbers are wrong though. I don't think it's 0% slow resistance and 10% lifesteal.
Getting the XP.
Actually, the 10% might be okay.
It's Ghost, who's level 19. Puck is level 21.
Are we gonna see Gorgon live? I don't know. He might still be in a taxi right now.
Even more comfortable with the Bloodthorn.
It's like an 8-hour ride after all.
So things got a little bit awkward for him there.
Don't like this buck build? Yeah, I mean this is like the pure DPS buck builds.
Playing forward.
This is the kind of build you wanna win the fight in the first coil. It's super strong. Especially if it's able to kill either both supports in one coil or like a core.
Forward, looking for the Puck.
And this build can even kill DK in the coil.
Behind the trees.
You just need a little bit of help.
Well, Omar goes on a bit of a sneaky mission for vision.
There's that Bloodthorn.
This build is hard to pull off though. Like you're very vulnerable in this. You need people to save you all the time. That's one disable kills you pretty much.
Wow, sure, it can get dispelled by Abba, but he can dispel everything in a fight.
I'm not done with Dynasty Warriors yet. I'm just limited on time. Very, very limited on time.
Falcons really need this to pay off. It's a big sweeping move. Scan doesn't clip onto anything, and they're making the long trek around their own Ancients area. Omar's in a good spot to break smoke, but there's not that much dire vision.
You go Maelstrom before after X. You can go Maelstrom after X.
Oh, they're gonna see.
For most sales, Maelstrom is a farming tool. Puck doesn't need it. He clears waves already with Shard and 2 nukes.
this is something that professional gamers definitely need to work on. And early courier usage. That's why we see Marcy being picked up, because you get that flying courier immediately.
The DK straight in onto the Silver Edge, the turnaround on this Dragon Knight.
Is that a DK or is that a support? What is that?
Gone after throwing the Chain Frost out. No BKBs.
Holy dude.
Falcons are scattering. They were the ones to make this move feeling strong, but Enigma Galaxy, even the ones to get jumped on, able to hold their ground, heal back up, turn around, kill off 4. And Skidder, yeah, back where you belong, cutting waves.
They can't they can't take the fight then. They're gonna be running in. Top lane is pushing in. They can run down the mid lane. Omar tipping Sumail, knowing how hard of a carry he is from that mid lane. 15, 1, and 11. And they're going for the end. 30 seconds without Bristle, no buy. 27 seconds. They're gonna pop the glyph.
Auto way for Enigma Galaxy to start their group stage. Great. Cool looking draft here that has out-tempoed Falcons, just out of contention in this game. So Mail has bullied them back into the base. That puck pick has been absolutely fantastic. A tier 4 towers crumbled, the throne exposed. And it looks like Falcons, with a couple of heroes still dead for a few seconds, they're going to have to rally around Snaking here, but he's dragged back in and slain by Ghost. Malrine is in. The Dragonite fighting into the Abaddon, but the RP from Noob.
Holy dude. Is it Bloodstone? What the fuck is that AoE?
Samael's the king. An ultra kill.
The rampage.
Doesn't get the rampage, sadly, but Enigma Galaxy will get that victory.
Enigma can win games? Since when?
It's a victory for them.
You heard it here first. Enigma Galaxy, they are so bad. They looked. I really like their draft. I gotta say,
Enigma's so good lately. It's the order now. It's the first game I've watched Enigma play in God knows how long.
And, we saw different pairings. Marcy as well, and now coming into a play, Ricky. Sumail carried this game pretty heavily. Also the bottom lane, the way it started, getting a first blood on Lich, manipulating the creep wave, dragging it back behind the tower.
Let me see the schedule real quick.
Everything was pretty much on point for Enigma Galaxy. Yeah, this is one of the worst
they're
games
facing each other. Is there no group stage?
12 and 5.
Or is it
Usually,
this?
it never happens. Like, this guy is always getting the farm, but he got shut down so heavily.
Oh yeah, this.
Go underneath the tower by Io and Abba. Then there's a rotation from Puck.
Did they color code this shit, or what is this?
There's no...
There's no red here, there's no green or teal here.
Constantly under pressure. There were not many stacks made for him. Some of the stacks that were made were killed by Io and Abba. So, quite a difficult game for them.
It was really hard for Amar, right? That top left corner was...
I don't know where to start. Like, what is this? There's so many games.
Uncoverable on anything. A very difficult lane to be in. That Abaddon Io, super nasty stuff from Enigma Galaxy as they take that first game of the group stage against Falcons. Great
I guess we're watching this now.
As we'll take a quick break and come
but
back
boom! Versus Yakult.
Okay. So you just can't fall back on this. I'm going to catch up in the game and have the same.
Just alternate them, yeah. Whatever is up.
So I think what you want to do in this situation is kind of pivot to other carries if you're Yakults to take pressure off the beast. You want to get some really hard scaling, and you want to get another hard carry for sure. Things like the Morph lane, again, I go back to that type of hero for Ame, because then you're just saying, okay, whatever. If the beast has a bad lane because you countered him and he doesn't have tempo, we're just going to play around his aura and roar and buff up 2 other cores and make you deal with those. And I think that's the
Ghost at Miracle? I don't know. I haven't seen Miracle play in a long time, and I don't even know who Ghost is.
Really interesting,
and I didn't see the start of that game, so I couldn't see laning phase or draft or anything.
Any armor.
Really bad against the other 2 right now.
Very bad against Dragon Knight.
Bad. Okay, that's a very interesting pick as well. I just want to say, I assume this is.
I like how Abaddon Core is showing up now.
It could be an emo bristle. It actually.
This is such
has played it in the past.
Really?
This is a stark meta shift, huh? It's out of nowhere. One team does really well with Io Abaddon offlane, and now all teams are looking at Abaddon Core.
Do okay versus DK in certain late game fights if you can kite him out and he doesn't just sit there and hit you, which
DK versus Puck is kind of weird because you can't ever have as DK, so like the lane automatically becomes a farm trade lane.
Well, he's here.
And then DK can fuck with you a little bit more than you can fuck with the DK. Like every time he stuns is -1 or 2 CS for you.
I mean, I'm looking at it, I assume it has to be a core Abaddon. Like, I don't know.
They sponsored by Yakult? No, I think their coach for manager or something just really likes Yakult. And now apparently it's free advertisement for Yakult.
That sounds terrible.
Positive or negative? I don't know.
Want that this game. The Abaddon value
The Ghost stood in for Miracle at Snow Ryu and got third? I don't know what tournament it is, but it's kind of weird, no?
the sustain.
The real question is, why is Miracle sick every second tournament?
Pretty much all in this BB right now. You can just keep healing.
It can't be good for him, no? Maybe some more underlying health problems, more serious ones.
But I don't see a lot of like direct reasoning for the Abaddon here in terms of what it does for your lineup.
Is not where he drinks 12 Red Bulls a day, dude. I feel like my heart starts racing the moment I drink one Red Bull. 12 a day? Aren't you just dead?
Maybe I missed.
Dead, dude, dead.
This Abaddon was being picked around, but I'm looking at Dota 2 Pro Tracker, and
the storm.
There aren't many people playing Abaddon, and one person who's on the list is Cinderin.
Well, that's not a good sign.
That's not a good sign. And also Kataomi,
really bad sign.
who's not here.
Well, now we see some of the purpose here, right?
All energy drinks, I never feel nice after I drink an energy drinks.
This is a lane.
You know, like,
yeah, it is 100%.
maybe it tastes nice in the moment and for like the next 20 minutes, but afterwards, like an hour or two later, I always feel so exhausted.
The question is it carry IO? Are you going to play IO Gyro with an off-lane Abaddon and a mid DK? That's the other route you can go, which is the much more conventional one here. I would lean.
So drink cola every day? No,
pure.
I limit it to like maybe 2 or 3 a day, a week. But even that is much less than that these days.
I would love to see carry IO.
I don't feel bad for drinking Coke though.
Specifically,
the lightning.
Not the same way energy drinks do.
Yeah, I mean, why not? You're matched up against a gyrocopter, which is pure. Going to be playing that. So they're doing an IO gyrocopter combination, but save, I guess, is going to start with the Abaddon when it comes to lane. I just feel like this combination of core Abaddon plus support IO is, I mean, it can't be as good as the old Abaddon with the 4 hits.
Look at that, IO Abaddon.
Yeah,
it's just talking about it.
Was a lot more potent.
The only thing Abaddon's really doing for you in this game is helping you stay alive a little bit longer, but honestly, it's not really preventing that much. I think it does take advantage of the fact you're a little low damage in terms of burst on your cults. You kind of have to build it up over the fight.
Copy Enigma strats?
Well in those types of,
I think it was actually Bedboom that started doing the IO. That's the first one I've seen, I think. Was that a demo or Perivision? I don't remember.
We'll see how it plays out. It feels like this is some kind of
yeah, this Abaddon laning is not balanced. This shield facet and this passive, they're not okay.
Like you have this ogre gyro.
They're really not okay.
Mega buff core.
Whoa.
It's such a universal hero thing too, because
he's playing Beastmaster?
He just starts with like fucking 65 damage rate or something.
What?
And he goes by like what, 5 damage rate or something, or 4 damage? I'm not sure, but it's more than normal heroes.
You want the carry beast.
We having a remake?
And then of course his stat scaling is absurd for damage per hit. Because you build into like these Echo Sabers and stuff like that.
That is not off.
What the fuck are they playing on their golds? Is an Ame a carry player?
You just said earlier it
is he offlane?
As hard as he used to.
Yeah,
did he misclick?
You can have a stronger early game in the safe lane though, right?
Maybe this is like the idea of dealing with Abaddon. They feel like no safe laner can deal with it normally, so they put an offlaner there instead.
Maybe you can take the game over. He does have 2 other damage dealing cores and an Elder
By following a form of progressive rule at the gym? Yeah, of course.
Not underestimate
what else can you do at the gym?
The magic damage and helping him. You know, you roar target and earth splitter them. Okay, maybe the guy gets shielded, but even if he does, he still gets hit. It's a lot of damage coming through. A lot of frontline here from your Colts. Honestly, this draft is just strange. It's just downright strange. I think
misclick maybe?
Honestly, don't dislike.
I do feel like it's a misclick. Like it should just be Bristle carry, no? Or Razor carry, whichever.
Cores scale pretty nicely together. I am not sold on this offlane Abaddon at all.
The side of my head shaved? It's what is it called? It's a fade.
Now they can't. I think
it's really short.
That's one spooky part. Like if you just start rolling with Bloodlust plus IO, buff up on this gyro, he's gonna be a raid boss, man. Like you're gonna be playing some World of Warcraft out here, but that's kind of all I see going for them. Their lineup's not great at playing the map. They don't have any real pick off to use this reload with. Their ancient farming is solid.
Whoa, what?
They do have that to fall back on. But again, the lane shove to get to the ancient farm is a
no, dude, it's not even. The popular thing right now is the.
I don't think you're killing them.
What the fuck do they call it? Like the low taper fade or some shit? They keep the upper part much longer. Mine's like almost. It's like almost like a millimeter or some shit.
All this lineup does is just 5-man.
I mean, it's gonna have to be a relatively like vast blink dagger dragon.
I don't even ask for anything for my barber. I just have him to make me handsome, and that's it.
Into a relocate.
Like, I don't even ask for like anything specific or like any style specific things.
You're getting so much time to react. And Clock, Elder Titan are really good counter initiation supports here. If you reload into this ball from your cults,
yeah,
that is spooky territory, man.
All right, so this
I just feel like a barber should know better than you what fits your face and your head shape and whatever and your hairline, you know? So just tell him, make me look good.
This is the first time he will do it in a professional match, but it is something that he has been doing over the course of the last 4 months. He has been doing this in his pubs.
I have seen him.
Yeah, I say the same thing every time. What do you think looks good? Just do it, man. Fuck it.
No.
And if it sucks, I'll just, you know, come back in 3 months and get something else.
A lot of these guys will play weird heroes in pubs, and it's like, you know, maybe he got his role stolen or he just wants to play some fun hero or whatever. That's one thing, but to bust it out means he found some merit in it.
It makes you a Dutch fuckboy? I mean, if you become a fuckboy, it is what it is, man. Maybe that's just your life. Your calling.
He's done it
your destiny.
33 times in the last
It is, yeah. It's Beastmaster safe lane or some shit. I don't know if he actually goes safe lane, though. He's walking there at least.
There's nothing conceptually wrong with it. It's just this lane swap needs to pan out a bit for me. To believe in it. Like, Zeal has to have a game. If the Bristle goes top and gets obliterated, then you're going to be really sad that you have this carry beast, I think.
Yeah, I think haircuts for men is kind of whatever if you have a bad one.
Not wild draft, man. I don't know where
because we usually have short hair, at least compared to women.
Cool game, though.
Women, if you have long hair and you get a bare haircut, holy dude, isn't that just like years of cultivating your hair back again? It's fucked.
It's just a fun hero.
It's completely fucked.
He just punches people with a giant fist.
Knoxville, can we get stats on Elder Titan players, please?
I don't know.
I want to see Avery's. I want to see Avery's name on the list.
There's no way I'm still in any of those lists.
How many people are playing Elder Titan?
But I never played that hero much in my career, honestly.
Really?
Yeah. The thing is,
am I watching all day? Yeah, probably.
A lot of metas, like,
I'm gonna play Kingdom Come in the morning tomorrow or so.
He gets banned.
And I need to finish Dynasty Warriors too at some point.
Denied.
I want to finish at least like one storyline.
This should be a very good lane for Emo though. Early on, I think it gets better for the DK though. Honestly, it's not.
The dual lanes will also be my Dota experience.
But I think
Io Marcy, I think, or Io Gyro, whichever.
He can be a really annoying force for Pure as this game goes later. This is not a fun Gyro matchup. Especially in a lineup that's kind of built around buffing.
It's kind of weird seeing Ame not on a traditional carry, because I think all the teams Ame have been in, they always played 1v9 style Dota to begin with. You know, like Morphling and all that shit.
It's just pointless. So that's
but now he's playing one of these Deraccio type carries, and not even like even more Deraccio than Deraccio himself. Like this is straight up an off lane on safe lane. Usually Deraccio just plays the role, not the hero.
Fight against Bristleback Razor. I don't think there is one.
Ogre Magi with Midas Hex Max Ignite.
Okay.
The legendary fourth lane.
They're no joke.
All right.
What, you're disagreeing with that? Bro,
hey, there he is! SVG and GH.
I do think this is maybe a solution for a lane that's too strong to lane with normal heroes.
There's no win rate on there.
Like, you can't play like a fucking PA or something against this. You just get smashed.
Actually, look at this list. 4 of those are Chinese/C players.
Okay.
And some of those are C players that played in China, like Ollie, right?
Helping ATF playstyle? Yeah, well, you know. I think a lot of teams have success putting a carry in the off lane. If you look at Gaming Gladiators when they were dominating, and you look at even Falcons right now, like maybe if you like, you close your eyes for the last like 5 matches they've played, or the last 4 matches they've played, they've been owning too with very farmed offlaners, and then having a more active safe lane instead.
Like 90%.
But it's not the case for everyone though. For every team, because you still have things like better vision and, you know, like okay, I guess Spirit too. Spirit is very active offlane, but he still plays like popular carries. Oh yeah, Tundra as well, exactly. Yeah, Tundra is very farm heavy. Like I was watching replays on 33's Beastmaster, for example, and his Tidehunter. There's pro games where he literally does not leave the lane for like 20 to 25 minutes. He's just be there pushing tower and killing his ancient stacks and everything, never fucking moving from it. And if you do that in a high rank pop, you're gonna get flamed. But he's winning TI, so you know who's right.
On an ET level 2. Caught you snoozing this Abaddon lane not working out so far for BetBoom.
But Talon? I feel like Talon's doing random shit every game.
This is some trouble, but this dive may not be that good for
What do you think about Elder Titan overall? Elder Titan is a lane dominator and an anti-Agi hero. And he synergizes really well with casters.
If he got a little bit more HP, he might have been able to chase down some of these heroes that are low, but
he fell out of favor. Even though we see him here, he fell out of favor some time ago. When lots of other stronger laners started showing up. And he loses to damage stackers too, like Batrider.
Yes.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was even one of the main reasons why he stopped being so... Oh my god, they got out so fast. Like one of the main reasons why he stopped being picked was Batrider's rise in popularity on pos 4. And then ET's of course pos 5 heroes in most games. Talk to lane. Who did they kill just now? They killed Save.
Just slaying down. I don't really understand how this... Yeah, I don't know... BetBoom are really
and the fucking look at that
deep here, and they're getting punished. Not respecting the damage coming out from this ET with the level 2 spirit. Honestly, this is
he's definitely an offlane carry. I was just talking about it earlier.
Like he's putting in some work. It's a free lane for the ET. There's no slows, no stuns, no attack speed slows really.
All the things that can counter an Elder Titan. There's so many of them.
This is the dream lane, and you are always going to get a 2-hero spirit because it's IO.
For sure.
The thing that can outplay you is the extra.
One shit part about this hero is that you can't really utilize his auto attacks in mid and late game as pos 5. So at some point he just becomes like this aura bot. And you hope for the best.
Elder Titan players. Because I'll tell you one thing, Austin, I never got to play against the lane this easy for an Elder Titan. I'll tell you that much.
Until then, he's a fucking beast in laning phase.
Visage Undying Sven. Like, what are you supposed to do, man?
That's just one more hero to get a spirit.
It's a carry beast, yeah. It's fucking weird, man.
That extra
but it's working so far, at least for the laning phase.
Really doing a lot when you get Decay Soul Assumption.
Abaddon is a hero that needs to be ahead. He does not play on equal grounds. Holy dude. You see, look at this fucking shit, man. Like, ET is all powerful in a lane like this.
Right? Yeah, he does not have the extra movement speed one. He has the deconstruction one, which got buffed up. It used to be that as soon as you got out of the AoE, this build up over time of reduction armor and magic resistance went away.
I think it's just a shutdown the Abaddon lane as well, yeah. And like I said, they don't want to put a normal carry there.
It hurts, and
lots of normal carries against Abaddon just get smashed. And it's not like they don't have late game, right? They have Razor and they have and Pigman.
Colts are very happy with it because
Razor, especially late game, is fucking insane.
Another South, dude, he's just
and BetBoom kind of lacks lockdown in this game. They have like what, DK stun and they have an Ogre stun and a Rocket.
He's going to mid. He's I'm done with bottom. GPK, you're my new best friend.
Look at his dive. I guess with the level 6, they feel like this is advisable. Got him inside the cogs. Managed to keep that damage drain coming. Emo's building up some serious damage.
That's a good against Gyro? I think so, yeah.
On the Dragon Knight, the punishment is coming in, but the stomp is perfectly timed. Emo.
I'm not sure like who even buys Silver Edge here on BetBoom. Maybe DK? Maybe Abaddon. Abaddon Silver Edge doesn't sound so nice. I guess DK is fine, right?
This is an absolute slaughter in this offlane for BetBoom. They have no business being in this lane. Maybe no business being in this game soon. We keep on this trajectory. An absolute masterclass from the safe lane of the Occult Bros as they force a rotation mid out at Pure who gets nothing off that.
It's such a classic matchup mid too. Razor versus DK mid. That used to be a count that people picked against DK all the time. But even that, most people don't actually play Razor anymore in this patch. And as I say patch, I mean like in the last 4 years or something. It's been like 2 Razor players maybe.
This is not a lot.
Like Maureen and like who else? Apparently this guy.
Yeah, I mean, like, what is Pure gonna do to try and carry this game from this position?
Amar is not mid. Neither is Crystallis. But yeah, they are Razor players. Holy dude.
Just stop going to this lane. Like, go.
6 slot Razor on the song is all the carries.
This lane's not your
I mean, it's always relative to what you're facing, right? Because you think Razor 6 slot is the best carry, but then what about a 6 slot Void? 6 slot Spectre.
Relative to what's
the 6 slot PA, they all have different functions and they're different strengths.
It's not even close, and these two supports have so many extra levels. Level 5 Elder Titan before the 8-minute mark is crazy.
It all really depends on what you're facing and what you're playing with. Do you think Yakult will run into damage? No, Yakult has a lot of damage.
Dragon Knight, that is
Razor late game damage is not balanced. Like Razor with Refresh Orb and like, you know, some sort of Butterfly or some shit, and usually Satanic. I don't know what his build is gonna be. But this fucking melts heroes.
Yeah, it's on the cliff area there.
I don't even think that ward necessarily saw him, but Pure just reading it, and they'll come back in, maybe go for the D ward. So some extra XP for Toronto Tokyo. Very happy about that one. GBK, however, this is...
I mean, again, even if Gyrocopter...
Beastmaster kind of runs out of damage at some points. But even that, it's not bad. Like, it's just average. You know, relatively compared, of course, with other proper damage heroes.
Who just drains away your damage.
It looks rough, huh? Yeah, for sure. I think Bedboom got kind of fucked on that offlane. On the whole Abaddon IO offlane. Normally this lane beats like everything in the game. But then they're facing a safe lane Beastmaster, which is probably like the first pick in fuck knows how many years.
You have to farm and you have to wait for a defensive opportunity. That's what your lineup can do.
And they got counter pick mid.
Under a tower and turn around with your sustain.
DK versus Razor, I don't think you actually lane that with DK. Like, sure, maybe you don't die 1v1, but how the fuck do you CS? If he times his link every single time, you're probably getting 1 or maybe 2 CS at most per wave.
Man, look at how far Ame is in terms of that net worth.
And then I think the other lane was fine, the safe lane for Bedboom. Let me see. Yeah, it's 4.4 net worth versus 3.9.
And there will not be a damage threat.
And all the support is similar net worth.
I feel like this Aghanim Scepter is just going to mean he's immortal.
I wonder how much your Colts are going to commit to early mid-game items here. Like
5.8k net worth at 10 minutes.
For example.
This is the type of net worth you get. Oh, 6k actually, exactly at 10.
I don't think this lineup does anything.
This is the type of net worth you get when you are stomping the game. Like, you have kills, you have tower, you have never died. You got every CS in the lane.
Then getting blocked by the Crimson Guard. Boboka gets off the cogs and will manage to get away from the gank coming in from Bedboom. Bedboom's still going to try and force it though. With Pure coming through the gate, they will pick up the kill on the clockwork. It took 5 heroes to get 1 kill, but by God, they got him.
I'll be streaming Kingdom Come Deliverance too, yeah. I think I'll start tomorrow morning.
That is the strength. Again,
it comes out pretty late for me today, so I don't want to stay upwards.
And try and get the team gold back in your favor. It's not like this game is over. It's just, man, that early game was rough.
Well, you better get a lot done before the Aghanim Scepter is done, because then the team fight starts playing against you. All that AoE damage is also AoE heal for Ame.
They're gonna defend this.
And I'm not surprised that they do. Roar goes out immediately onto the Abat.
Is Abaddon really the target to go for here? I guess it is. For him at least. Oh.
Backline just destroyed the Ogre Dragonite immediately. Emo
I guess it's fine.
Pick up his kill on Miro. Save is a nice little dessert after that buffet of heroes they just went through.
Man, throw that ET Spirit in the middle of all of them. Razor comes in with that plasma field, just does 2,000 damage in early game exchange. And no Gyrocopter to contribute to that kind of fight.
And the Gyrocopter, not going to be safe on the other side of the map. Being chased down now. I guess the death timers are low, so Bedboom can get here.
Oh, we woke him up, man.
Yeah, they got TP.
Whatever, I think.
Man, that's almost worth it here alone.
Yeah, they.
I don't remember the Kingdom 1 story, man.
Everybody but the Dragonite TP top.
Is he trying to get a sword to a client of his father or something?
Not an easy kill. Stomp goes off. Does mean to be dodged by Pure. Does a lot of damage. More flat cannon shots.
All I remember is killing like a whole monastery full of monks by accident because one of them saw me steal. And I had to kill like 300 of them.
You have to sustain. You have to push. So they're going to commit straight into the tower.
Okay.
I mean, they're making the most of what their lineup can do. I don't think this is conceptually that bad. It's just not super efficient. As, you know, Emo, he gets a tier 1 by himself while Alme's farming Ancient. So this is a lot better for the Colts economy right now. Even if Bedboom are regaining some map control off the 5-man. They did not get that tower bottom after that fight though, so that would have been the more valuable one. Some Ancient stack stealing would go a long way here. And the blink done for the Dragonite. Okay, got some playmaking.
Yes, they have the blink stun into relocate.
I'll do everything you can in Wilds, yeah. I'll focus that game. I mean, let's go one game at a time, man.
If there were like a Midas,
I just want to finish Dynasty Warriors too.
Oh boy.
That game was surprisingly long for even just like one storyline, because there's 3 storylines in total, and post-game stuff too.
Thinking about it as another hero to scale, right? If the Razor is just going to take away all the Gyrocopter's damage.
I'm skipping Ninja Gaiden. I only like those type of games to begin with.
And having it go well for you, it looks tough. So I almost think you rather have just gone Midas and just play for the ultra late here.
Jesus Christ, this Beastmaster is fat.
Big sandwich and a hook shot is on the mark. Relocate attempted.
Shout! Oh my god.
Oh, he gets stunned just in the nick of time.
Perfect timing.
That relocate level 1 is very slow, and thanks to Ame going through the gate.
Holy fuck, dude.
That was a nice move by Ame.
It really was. Cut down the tree, found the IO.
Not playing high today, today, no.
Yeah, they are. I do wonder how much of this is just draft, frankly.
I mean, yeah.
Because it just feels like BetBoom can't make any moves.
I mean, I don't want to be a hero hater. I feel like you've known me for a long time, Austin.
Yeah, and I know you to be a hero hater. You are like one of the most egregious hero haters in the game.
Well,
you're like, Crystal Maiden is absolute trash hero.
That's not hate. That's
even when the hero has been very meta.
That is gospel. It's not my opinion. Like, the hero is just bad. Point me to one grand finals in the history of Dota where someone has picked Crystal Maiden and won.
There has to be.
Does not exist. It's like, Nox will bring up the stat. It's like
I don't
for
believe
600.
Gym today? No, I go in the evening usually.
Bring up the stat.
I like evening gym a lot more than morning gym. I just feel like my body feels more ready for it.
I'll let you even count like the first.
I spend all day eating, all day drinking.
When there were like
water that is.
Like,
instead of going hungry and dehydrated when I go in the morning.
I guarantee you this hero has like 20% win rate in grand finals. It's just objectively bad, man. So anyway, back to my original point. I'm not a hero hater. Okay.
I need to order food because I don't have time to make anything.
I have no faith in Korvat. I don't know what you build on this hero to make him effective.
Oh, me neither.
His new passive is just mega
this
weird.
is they have to get this kill.
Yes,
I'll spin my yes response war game. I like that game actually, but I like a lot of scuffed co-op or puzzle games.
This is.
Like I said yesterday, I don't know if you were there. I think a lot of the magic from these games comes from the people you play with. And even if they're scuffed animation-wise or so, it's still fun to go through.
That's not the Abaddon, but it's Emo. Comes in through the side, drains some of the damage of the Gyrocopter. They have to relocate away and forfeit this fight because it is already over.
Which one is the Abaddon, man? The Beastmaster or the Abaddon himself? This fucking guy doesn't die.
Brutal, man. I can't believe they stayed like that. There were no heroes on the map. You kind of have to expect your Colts to react, but maybe they're just taking the risk because they feel like this game is spiraling a bit.
Yeah.
And Blink done for Ame. He's just so tanky. Again, Abaddon sits there, hits Ame the entire fight. That's all you could do. I mean, you're not silencing him. You're not doing anything.
11k net of advantage already.
Yeah.
I'm not a hero hater, Austin. But
I'm with you on the Abaddon. I
don't get it.
There was a period of time where core Abaddon was a thing. I feel like this new Abaddon is very bad as a core.
Yeah, I think this game is over. I think so too.
He has itemization. Like,
I don't even think BetBoom's late game is better. It's like average, like equal at best.
To anyone in the world right now, if you can give me the core Abaddon build that utilizes his new skill set. Not some like, oh, go Radiance. Like, whatever, you can build Radiance on anybody and be a meat shield or Radiance. Like, what uses this passive? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, right now, Miro, he's going Echo. Echo doesn't use this.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't help your passive do anything. So, you're just building Echo on a melee hero. Which is, I mean, okay, it's, you know, it's that, but like...
They're so far ahead that Ame has no problem throwing out the roar on Abaddon, who obviously can just use his ultimate immediately.
I mean, you just run him down. Like,
can I eat your breakfast in time? Anyway. Just wake up earlier? I don't fucking know this. Wake up 10 minutes earlier?
Ever get the link on
you doing your work time?
The fight just looks really good for you. Because this Razor's just a monster. Like, you don't have a lot of damage to throw into him. And he did rush the Crimson, so there it is. I think this is absolutely on point for Zeal. I think Crimson
just don't sleep. Yeah, just never sleep again.
Absolutely
fine
no way
too.
You are losing a team fight in this game with Crimson at this point. It's impossible. I think BetBoom could.
Avery will pay somebody, some lucky fan, $10,000 if BetBoom managed to win a team fight in this game.
Oh my god, he's level 7.
Yeah, with the Crimson out, I would, because I think it's.
I just noticed Wispa's 3k net worth.
This clockwork, and BetBoom could hit him with all.
I wonder if you track his gold gained, if that's just GPM and nothing else.
Got the Echo Saber on a
so how much do you get per minute? 90? 100?
Instead of 1. It's like negative value.
Oh dear.
I don't know. I think this was a push lineup that did not get out of lanes ahead, and we are seeing the consequence as the Colts continue to run the map. Toronto Tokyo, he was.
So it'd be 18 times 90, and then plus 700 or 600 from starting gold, and then plus maybe 400 from bounty runes. It's literally almost only GPM and nothing else, and bounty runes.
From Bedboom, you know?
I just think they. I mean, I get the idea. It's like an all-in gyro carry draft where like he's gonna be mega buffed and mega beefy, and he has his Abaddon on him, and you can't go on him, right?
Yeah.
Conceptually, it makes
Oh,
sense.
there's not an axe build on Bristle.
So bad,
Interesting.
and the playmaking's not there to make up for it. That if you fall behind, you're just stuck. You just can't ever win a
Oh,
team fight.
Jesus. Oh, fucking call it, man. Even if they're not destroyed in the game, they're destroyed mentally too. There's nothing left to do here. What the fuck?
Could be a very fast day.
26 and 5. They have no map to play on.
See, they sped ran that first game, and now we've got the Colt brothers doing the same against Bedboom, which is cooler because it's a nice little upset. Whereas it feels like Liquid and
I have no idea what the Bristle builds are.
I think this is a playstyle that your Colts are very capable of, that I want to see more from them. This kind of explosive, aggressive style. I think better suits them. Because I think you have to play around emo, and I think this guy's always going to play like that. So if you're not playing with him, then he's just going to feed, and you're going to look bad. But if you can play these fast style games and rotate to mid, like they did this game, that was really important. Like, your Colts made a lot of important moves to put the game in this position. It wasn't just some auto win draft. So props to them, made this lineup look good. Now they're just cruising to trying to close it out here with some later stage items. I mean, the BKBs are up. Yasha completed here for Emo. He is very tanky. And the auras are coming through. 4-staff drum on the ET, more kiting ability versus limited stuns. You have that Crimson on the Bristle. Shivas for Ame, I think, would be the finishing touch here if you can get to it. Whereas if you're Bedboom, you need...
No.
Oh, shit.
It's going to have to be the relocate out by Save, and he will manage to get that.
Yep. Solid positioning here from Save.
So that'll just be.
But who saved Save? They're gonna fuck his ass.
Gonna be cost.
Look at that. Jao didn't even look back.
Adams is done for the gyrocopter, but again, it's like the Echo Saber. It's extra hits against Crimson Guard.
Yep, it's
don't have the damage behind
it's just,
it.
There's no chunking happening here.
I wonder if that TP trick still works, where you TP at the very last seconds, and then it sends you back to base as you go back from relocates.
Shard for Vivoka?
I mean, maybe Bedboom can do the same.
I think hook works for sure.
With 2 heroes, it's going to be
yeah, right?
slower.
You just hook last second, that should work.
Fastest, but it is something a bad gives you.
Oh, that the TP one doesn't work? Man.
Most of the situation for sure.
Man.
Getting over Toronto.
Yeah, the TP was like a frame perfect thing. I actually never got that off once, but I saw EGM do it like twice. EGM was a fucking Wisp Savant.
Toronto Tokyo, he's starting to become the 3 here. Alright, someone's gonna have to pick up the core slack, boys. May as well be me.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a Midas. He was a sensible man and went Solar Crest, so.
Doesn't have it yet, Host.
Well, he's queuing up 4-staff next, so I don't think he may ever.
It's not a bad Midas Ogre game. If you go in the fight and you Midas the boars and multicast it, it's pretty good team fight value. Can Midas the Hawk too.
Wait, is he actually? Okay, Zeal got out the Crimson Guard and
Jesus.
Damage, and he had some
getting stunned with his face facing them like that.
Save barely gets off the relocate in time to bail out his gyrocopter, but the fight is still cleanly in the favor of your Cult Bros.
Nice little timing there, man. Jiao Ming's been on point this game. Can't argue with that. As Zeal baits it out, and
is this like the
is he a patch coming damn soon?
Support or like strategy matchup for Elder
It's
Titan?
Usually around this time a new patch comes, no?
IO lineups is always so incredible.
Generally been pretty good. Used to be a very hard counter back in the day. Fell off a bit. I don't think it's as one-to-one now as it used to be in the past, but it's still. You should still be very happy playing ET.
I don't expect anything big though. I think it's just gonna be like a small balance patch.
Well, the 4th most played hero pair in Dota history is not going to be good enough to win these fights.
The fuck am I looking at, dude?
Massacre underneath the tier 2 with Cult Brothers taking
18 plus dollar game.
On Ame, half HP on Tianming. That is the extent of damage that BetBoom could do.
I mean, the second the Crimson goes out, the fight's done. Like
$10,000 safe in Avery's bank account.
Yeah, thank you, because that would have bankrupted me. As this will be a fast victory here for your Colts. They wasted no time. The Ame Beastmaster. I'm sure there were some people out there that doubted it, foolishly, as he is 12-1-12, Austin.
He's been practicing 4 months for this moment.
Honestly, I always liked Ame on the
faster heroes.
Yeah, the fast push frontliners. Like I think his Wraith King at TI 11.
Yeah.
I think his Wraith King at that tournament was super underrated. I remember watching the replays of it.
It's funny how that happens.
I don't think Snot Rocket is the meta facets.
Carries that are known for like their hard carry performances.
People change between Snot Rocket and the Seeing Red one, depending on what they need.
They really do a lot of work.
Definitely seen both being picked.
Way, right?
Yeah, it's like, oh, they actually know how to play Dota.
They know more than just hitting creeps. How'd you feel about Satanic's performance? Talking about carries that are known for playing the hardest carries in the world.
I thought he looked good. I think he's in the same category. When he plays faster, I enjoy it a lot more. But, you know, I'm a biased spectator, so.
Why are you biased? Jetpack scouting.
Well,
nowhere to run to.
As a spectator, I prefer action and fighting.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there's some guys out there watching Dota that are like, oh, yeah. 895 CS on Medusa? Oh, yeah.
Bro, you gotta get in here. Animation.
Shiva better than AC BM? I don't know.
Well,
I think they're both really good. But I guess the Shiva's amplifies your shit, the drums, the axes, and everything, even harder. I wonder if it's multiplicative.
Sad reality we live in.
Not sure.
All right, well, we're pretty much just waiting for your Cult Bros to go high ground again. And see if BetBoom can cobble together some sort of defense.
Multiplicative, right? This is damage taken, and the other one is increased damage for yourself.
This is just not one of those games. I'm not trying
it should be.
Off, but look at the line of it. There's just no damage.
BetBoom have shown it like they can't do a single thing, not even kill a single hero.
They have zero damage.
That makes Shiva's kind of sick.
And there's no damage on the horizon really either.
What game are we watching next? Nigma, GG, or Mikontor?
Built up the Chrysalis and is going to go for Hurricane Pike, but
off choice
for both him and the Dragon
Not sure.
I mean, the Hurricane Pikes are good here because you need them versus the Razor. But the problem is you need the damage item after the 2 Hurricane Pikes. If they had those, I would say
the fuck is that picture? Holy dude.
You're looking at Divine Rapier for Gyro and Daedalus for Dragon Knight. Then you start to do something with all the buffs.
Yeah.
But none of these buffs are worth anything if you don't have the damage. You just never got to.
I feel like I'm experiencing deja vu. I feel like Miro just died over here. How did he even get out here in that span of time?
He ran down the side.
And then tried to cut a wave or something?
38-5, by the way.
All right, well, here comes the Shiv.
Get in there.
I mean, at this point, you saw the tier 2 at top. I'm surprised BetBoom are even willing to try and defend us.
Do that damage.
The stomp lands onto the eye on the back lines as the gyrocopter falls. Ame pushes forwards with the drums.
I should play Beastmaster. It looks so fucking brainless, actually. Literally just shout at people.
Well, that is one way to start their run in this tournament. Nice game from them. Not a lot of mistakes, almost no flaws. Pretty well played from everybody.
Thank you, Dominic Dive with the 56, Plim the Human, Factor 76, Months of Tier 2, Expedus Factor 60, Flash Beat Factor 42, PC Factor 35.
Your Colts did everything correct.
They hear about the sequel to Kingdom Deliverance. I guess you could say they're really trying to raise the stakes.
They snowballed Ame. That bottom lane was
Terminal Factor 101, XL2 Factor 24, man.
I don't know exactly what caused Io to have the early rough deaths. Like I was watching it was just kind of small overextension. They underestimated the ET punch capability.
These are the BO ones,
the second you start giving up some kills, it just turned really bad. But I think the biggest thing for your Colts was the early rotations from the supports going into mid. That's what takes a winning game to a over game.
Yeah.
Like that's what we saw Gaiman do for 3 years, right? and what they popularized. If you bring those two supports to mid, you kill that mid laner twice and take his tower, the game just implodes. There's nowhere to go on the map. Your mid laner's completely dead in the water. Them killing GPK the 2 or 3 times mid that they did sealed that game. They were on point, man. Those two supports came out firing. Very cool to see.
They did, and Ame in his debut performance on a Beastmaster got the 4th highest GPM for a Beastmaster in a LAN event. Great opener for your Colt brothers. We'll see how they go from here.
Secret game win?
Continue, but
is secret in this?
Go to a break.
There's no secret in this. Next match, Tundra Talon. I guess I'll watch this one. 3 minutes until it begins. Sure, why not? I'm gonna watch all games. I will watch until around 6 PM I think, and then I gotta go.
People don't really see me. Not at all, actually. Sometimes I make a list of people.
Kind of like the idea of Crimson First on Bristol instead of Axe. Especially when you're facing a gyro. I think if you time your Crimson when gyro casts flak and you're in the team fights, you just kind of negate all the flak damage for your whole team. Like maybe like 20 or 30 damage instead of like 100 plus. That's a good item, but the problem with Crimson Guard is that it doesn't farm. It doesn't give you damage or mana regen, so it's rough. If you're not continuously fighting, then the item is wasted. And that's the case with a lot of games, right? Like, you have moments where the game slows down to pretty much a fucking standstill where no one fights. And then you're stuck with a Crimson Guards, and your enemies are playing with a bunch of, like, whatever, blinks to move around the map or damage items in mana region. Item builds are hard, man, in Dota. They're all very specific on when to buy them and how to buy them. The same item might be bad in a different game on the same hero against the same matchup, just depending on how teams play. Like, I like Modern Warfare 45. Do I like playing Earthshaker mid? No, I don't play Earthshaker much in general, but I really should learn it mids. Sucks and a bad guy? No, dude. What are you talking about? I don't think Sucks has been in any controversy for as long as I've seen his name. You're thinking of Taiga or what? It's a bit similar name. And Taiga was the one that had that whole Reddit thread about him with the guy betting and watching his games while he's playing. Like a little agent, you know, like do it now. One death at 28 minutes, do it now.
Excited for the tournament, good game by us. So far the hospitality is kind of good, and we're excited to be here and playing tournament.
Yeah, and it was a fun, fast game to watch. We actually just saw another Abaddon IO game by Nigma, and that went really well for them. But in this game, it looked like you guys kind of handled it really easily.
Big fan from South Korea? Big fan from North Korea? Huh?
The strengths of it, or
what the fuck?
I think it's kind of like a new trend, this Abaddon carry. I think this hero is quite strong, but I think it's pretty hard to play against like our lineup, so he didn't manage to pull it off. So yeah.
Yeah, you guys played really well around
North Korea always makes me think of that movie. What's it called? The Interview.
On like draft versus gameplay.
I think draft we kind of had like 80-20H. We have a very comfortable draft, and
such a dumb movie.
Just matched really
so
well
funny too, anyway.
So yeah.
All right. And final question on the draft here. Bristleback being picked like every game right now. Are you enjoying it? Is it fun for you, or are you just kind of going along with what's really strong?
It's really fun because it's really stupid. So I just take damage and everyone just gets slowed. So yeah.
Okay, well, thank you very much for your time. Good luck in the rest of the day and the tournament. I look forward to watching more of your games.
Thank you.
Zeal straight up calling us out immediately, saying that this Abaddon core is very strong. Apparently, it's the hot new stuff.
He said carry.
Okay.
He said Abaddon carry.
We said that core Abaddon is bad.
I still think
carry
it's bad. I don't care. I stand by my statement. Even if that is some trend, even if that thing has like 90% win rate in scrims, I still think it's bad.
Guess we're gonna see more of it. I mean, it is. Nigma did beat Falcons with it, so there must be something to it.
They crushed them. But I mean, that's.
Did they get sunburned or what?
I've been saying this for a month now. No one believes me. They're back. Why? What's the silence, man?
Here's what happens when a gamer goes out in the sun for like 2 minutes. Unlucky. Never go outside.
For TI.
Yeah, because by the time they get there, they're gonna be a monstrosity, bro.
I see. Okay. Apparently, there was a massive difference from Thailand to here. Is that what you're saying?
Maybe the difference is just who they're playing against, Austin.
Well, who is playing in this matchup is going to be Tundra and
Drank vodka? I think he can't drink.
Obviously, they
had some health problems where he couldn't drink any alcohol.
Against Liquid, and they did not have very much time to get their act together. So hopefully they
it'll literally fuck him up if he does.
Obviously, Tundra is going to be one of the most favored teams for this tournament, alongside Falcons, as those two teams were in the grand finals of our previous tournament. So we'll see what they got.
I expect a better comeback game from them. I think that draft was solid. They just did not execute the lanes, so I'm not too worried about.
I'm attending TI this year.
Yeah, just need to wake up here.
I'm gonna try to set up another like giant meeting with my friends. Last time we brought like almost some 20-ish people there.
At the after party, celebrating their first big win for a lot of these guys.
See how many can bring this time.
In the new org, and who knows? Maybe they're still asleep. Maybe they gotta go get Soxa out of his room because he was up till 4 a.m. right? Like reading Twitter and Reddit posts about how great he is.
Well, according to recent Twitch messages, it would be Duraccio that they would have to.
Well, I didn't want to say that, but you did.
I don't know how much the tickets are.
That joke.
Last TI, the finals tickets was like what?
See how refreshed they are. I think
was it 500 each? It was insane.
I had a nice breakfast meal with Quinn the other day.
It's like 500 euros per ticket.
One of the things I said to is, I think in Dota people underestimate fatigue because you cannot directly see the fatigue level of a team. You know, it's not something us on the outside are privy to. It's not something that I think a lot of teams within the team actually are aware of, because it's not a physical fatigue a lot of times. It's a mental or an emotional fatigue, which is really hard to measure. And
really it's very expensive.
But it takes a toll.
What is the result of the fatigue?
And that's just a ticket, you know? You gotta travel there too and have lodgings and...
Like how like if we can't
hopefully don't scavenge for food on the streets.
When people get fatigued.
You paid $1,000 for Seattle? What, the fucking DI tickets?
Okay.
Is the important
holy dude. I always got the Seattle ones for free by just begging from Valve.
You see this a lot at TI, particularly the teams that make really deep bracket runs.
That's insane.
A lot of times lower bracket. By the time you get to the end, man, you're just drained. Like you don't have an emotional ability to get
like,
as
please, Valve, let me in
crisply into these games because you've done that up and down of almost being eliminated, coming back like so many times. It's hard. It's tough. And when you go really deep in LAN, you play a lot more, but the emotional highs and lows are also a lot more severe.
I don't know how much TI cost back then.
Tundra, they win this
like I said, I never bought the tickets.
They just went through a lot.
I always got in for free.
A lot of physical and mental drain to win that a tournament. There's a resetting time for that, in my opinion.
Nepotism, what can you do?
And I think that shows in the crispness. So I'm saying like the laning, the little mechanical stuff, the team fighting, right? Maybe you miss a sunstrike that you would have hit. You were on point, and these little things.
I'm sure those will join TI.
Do you think that fatigue played a part in the matchup between Tundra and Falcons? Because obviously Falcons,
I do.
Went into that right. They won their lower bracket final. They won the first 2 games of the grand final, and then
that was the example I brought up. Is I think Falcons got a bit fatigued towards the end of that tournament. They played a lot of games. They played a lot of games that day, and if you look at how they lost those games 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, you can point to some draft stuff. You can say they're behind on the meta, but to me, they just weren't team fighting as well. They weren't laning as well. They got run over, especially in that game 3. So we should see a draft here that I think reflects what Tundra learned from that tournament, and hopefully what Talon learned
Prediction mid lane? Bro, I don't even know what the heroes are. What do you mean prediction on mid lane? They're banning heroes right now, man.
Combat that fatigue. You know, people are. I saw some comments about it. People are like, "Oh man, it's just so unfair. You have to play lower bracket finals and the grand finals in the first position." Well,
don't
you
suck.
win the upper bracket final then.
Exactly. That's
there is a disadvantage to losing the upper bracket final, and that is the fact you have to play 2 matches in 1 day. And the advantage for winning your groups here in this tournament is that you don't have to
both
play
mid lanes of these teams are insane.
days, and you can conserve all your energy. So if Tundra
they're like some of the highest and more players in the world, no? BZM is like rank, I think 4 last time I saw. Rank fucking 4, dude.
This 1 day,
and I don't know what rank Mikoto is.
Themselves at least a couple days break, depending on how well they do, where they end up.
They look pretty solid. Just my overall surface level read. They don't look too tired. They look pretty even level.
You're rank 1, so you're the guy that bought that account.
Keep the nutrients up.
The 20k MMR account.
Talon don't look phased.
The legit one.
Earlier, though. They look in good spirits as well. They're laughing about the.
I wonder if rank 4 is even like legitimately rank 4. Rank 4 might just be like ranked, like a proper rank 1 or rank 2 even.
Versus Bat Rider.
Because there's a lot of boosters right now in the top 20 or 30 or so.
This is a premier hero for them.
There's one with like the same name on like 3 different accounts even.
Okay, how so?
One, I think they have one of the best support Bat Rider.
It's called Deep Dota or something like that. I don't remember.
He's just an absolute beast on this hero. This hero's to me a lot more about how you kite people out, how you push your limits with the HP in the fights, the lane
fucking
with
deep stick Dota again.
and the pushback. More
oh
than
no, man.
Blowing glass out some dude, you know, like anybody can do that.
Oh no. BZM is 11 at the moment, yeah.
A master of that.
I guess he hasn't really been playing Pops, right? He's been busy in this.
Getting that smoke gank a little bit faster. And I think when you can execute that well, this hero really shines. He's an early game skirmish beast. And that's one of Tundra's strengths, in my opinion. They can absolutely just run you over in the first 10 minutes.
I think he's really good with flame break specifically.
Yep.
Like he's very fast at being able to catch somebody when they're trying to, like, you know, Aghanim's Earthshaker is trying to enchant totem away, right? And he just knocks him back down to the ground with a flame break. Always seems to get the good angle to be able to bounce somebody into the team.
It's an interesting pick versus
What does rank 4 mean? It means he's rank 4 in Europe.
Right? Like, oh,
MMR wise.
Ricky to really make his game miserable,
and Europe is the strongest region in the world right now in terms of for Dota.
Direction to go.
So that means you're really fucking good.
Anyway, so if this is one where you feel like I can have a good time versus him, you know,
really fucking good.
I'm kind of a tankier hero to go on. I can maybe bounce him back or something. I could see it. He's a 4-staff buyer as well, which is a bit of a mixed bag versus the Ricky nowadays with the smoke screen and how you can't like cast things on allies and all that nonsense. But
yeah,
in general, 4-staff buyers are still
good versus pick Ricky first now.
So, you know, there's some extra value
TI
there.
for free every TI now? I usually do, yeah, if I want to.
Can be annoying for the Ricky. Kind of a tough hero to go on and burst.
I just asked nicely.
Tiny, which I assume is just going to be BZM Tiny here.
Yeah, we've seen in some of these other drafts, it has been one of the first banned heroes, and I think for good reason.
This hero's strong.
Crash Landing still doing too much damage.
I mean, to me, it's more than the burst. It's the HP. This hero's just so tanky.
Yeah.
It takes a lot to go through him. It's not as noticeable, I think, as an observer, but when you play
against this hero, shit? No, not really.
How long it takes to get through this hero's HP in a fight, and
not really.
It's tough, man. Like, it's just so much time for the team to do whatever they want with so much vision and control. So there's some damage to try and cut through it. Which,
yeah, this hero has... I mean, it's similar to Tiny. There's some bugged interactions right now with the hero that is allowing it to do more damage than it should. I hate this hero right now. I think this hero is just frankly bullshit. I think the Aghanim Scepter Shadowblade is like the easiest way to play a mid hero in like Dota's history. The hero does insane amounts of burst, insane amounts of AoE, right? You've seen these Dragon Slaves do like AoE Laguna Blade kinds of damage when you get the Shard and the Aghanim Scepter. But it's also like, she has really good survivability, not just because of the flying, but because, you know, in general, heroes are just a lot tankier than they used to be. She has like 3k HP.
These BO1s are so fucking random. You just have like no idea what people play, no? There's no way they know everything right now.
Jumper.
Again, one shot by a PA.
Yeah. WehSing with Seb? Oh, dude. I don't even have Seb added, man.
like a PA's gonna.
I kind of want to chill for now.
And a Shadowblade, Agadam's, Lina.
I don't think too much.
Yeah, I think everything you said is very reasonable and thought out.
These are all BO once. It's group stage, and apparently they're playing like 20 fucking matches or something today.
Yeah, it's a mid hero.
Okay, we'll move on from that.
One day group stage.
Big on Lina.
And then I think they're kind of chill, no?
And I think one-dimensional heroes in Dota eventually get figured out and fall off. So you can play them while they're hot.
Like matches them?
Oh, yeah. And you can make them work. And I'm not saying the hero's bad, but I don't think it is.
Yeah, it's really chill afterwards.
First big completely broken hero that.
It's only 2 BO3s a day.
Terrorizing a lot of pubs.
Grand Finals is a day by itself, huh?
Broken in pubs. Far less so in professional play, I mean, but I still think when you're
broken in pubs.
Like, I can play lots of Kingdom Come at least.
You can't nerf
in all of these days.
You can't buff Pudge.
It's nice.
Because guy gets hooked and says it's the most broken hero in the game. Like, okay, that's not reality, you know. You're living in a dreamscape where hooks are coming to you and you can't dodge them because you're too old and slow.
Pubs are reality for most of us, Avery. All right. Elder Titan, another one.
Okay, is this gonna be a tournament? We see some ET gameplays.
Why? The last time it made total sense to me, the ET pickup, or at least it made more sense.
This is a vision hero.
I didn't finish my Dead Island MPO, you know.
This tiny ET combo is really strong. It's been strong.
Waiting for that game to have more content before I play.
You throw this spirit out, you scout a hero, Tiny jumps them, they are gone. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, they have no magic resistance. And Tiny already one-shots people.
This is also a hero that Tundra's played before. It's just a white mon.
I'm just watching all day, yeah.
He's a really good ET player. He just likes it. It's one of their heroes they go to for some extra.
I'll watch some games with Seb sometime.
Or the Phoenix are as good.
Maybe get like Seb, Noto, and all those animals together.
I can definitely see it being a nice ET game. It's really good with the bat and the Tiny.
Gotta set it up like properly. I'm kind of lazy to like look for contact info and everything now.
Now there's another
wife stealer.
That has been climbing the ranks in recent meta.
That's a really fucking good life stealer game.
They don't have a lot to back him up in the fight though. It's a very single target oriented lineup from Talon. They really need to get pickoffs going and get the life stealer to a point where he can just raid boss in 1v5. I'm not super big on the CM.
I haven't finished Dynasty Wars, I don't know.
And something about the CM Ricky Lina combination.
I'm playing Darkest Dungeon 2 as well, but I don't have time, man.
Like,
yeah,
this month is too stacked.
Synergy there, you know? I don't really see it.
I mean, I see it with Ricky Lina, but then Crystal Maiden is not.
Yeah, like is she just there to shove waves out to give you info? But if you just wanted that, I think there's better supports to do that.
For sure.
You're just gonna be food on the map versus the bad Tiny. I almost would like rather have like support Naga Siren, you know? Because then just conceptually, okay, the support Naga pushes in the waves, and then Lina Ricky are gonna pick them off.
Where did that hero go, by the way? Because it was first banned for the longest time.
It got nerfed a little, but I think it still has a place somewhere. I just...
It usually plays a +4. Sure. Well, honestly, I think it would work as a +3 too.
We get to see Unfettered.
It's just that he's not usually used in that way.
Right, because that is
like you don't really use Ricky for his gold, right? You don't want damage from Ricky, you just want his cloud and that's it.
May have a place here against...
I honestly have no idea. We don't see it a lot. I assume there's good reasons. I think you just want it to be as tanky as possible in this hero.
Yeah.
You get multiple rages off in a fight, it's just so big.
Ah, but we're splitting with now. They got stomped. They got fucked.
Yes, we need an offlaner.
Steambook good deal for Talon. It's pretty fucking good, but they're missing a stun on Talon.
I don't really know. Kind of a tough pick.
Honestly, just pick Timber anyway. No fucker.
But you do have spear to break.
They're stunned too when they're dead.
Where'd that hero go? You get the save for bat, duel the bristle.
Just buy a bunch of Aethos or some shit to compensate.
Oh, that hero's just bad then.
Yeah.
There's Slardar as well that I think is kind of interesting. Wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing Slardar a little bit more.
Yeah, Slardar, Lifestealer, Ricky. Yep. You got some synergy going on there.
It's a lot of single target burst damage. You get your jump. It's pretty good versus Bristle.
It's a lot of minus armor with the shard.
I think they're gonna go for a stun here.
You don't get that.
It's hard to play Dota when CM is your only catch right now, and maybe like Lina from Shadowblade or something.
Yeah, you would want a pipe against ET Tiny.
And then you're looking at things like Underlord or Tide. Tide could be interesting here, but then I feel their lineup's just really slow, clunky outside this Lina. I don't know. This is a weird position.
Wait, why is the reserve time going down on Tundra?
Because they're also debating here. And March looks.
Isn't this Talon's pick?
I think Tundra's pick is very open. I mean, they can put the.
Oh wait, did they skip a?
They can put the Bristle 1 or 3.
Did they skip a ban, or what the fuck did they do?
Pretty much anything they want in this last core pick, they're just gonna see what suits them best.
Oh wait, that's Talon's reserve time.
I don't think they're pressured to pick anything specific here. They could go for something like a TA.
I just noticed this pick and reserve. I found this reserve on both. I didn't even check the bottom left timer.
The BZM Invoker. If you really wanted to, you could get it.
I didn't even consider that it would have been a different word above it.
What's left, but
I just assumed it belonged to the logo below.
You said it earlier.
The PA.
Fucking hell.
The Spectre, but it doesn't look that amazing.
Oh, I'm gonna get water before this starts. Be back.
I mean, what would 33 play versus Lifestealer? Because they did ban this Enigma, which I think would have been good. There's not a lot of offlaners left in the pool. There is that Beastmaster.
I think it's a Duraccio here, and they do go for the Mars, so I think that's more reason to pick up a different Duraccio hero.
I do think the carry Bristle.
Oh yeah, that's a stun. Nice, good catch.
Okay.
They really want to.
What's the lane like though? They don't see the carry yet. Bandit TA, of course, so they don't have a bad lane.
Cool. Like a lot of his signatures got banned out here, and they took the Lifestealer.
Chaos Knight. Bring it back.
Yeah, I mean.
What does Tundra carry play? What's good against Mars that he plays?
It's not some weird range. I mean, there's like Medusa, I guess, but that hero's gone from the meta.
Throw against Mars doesn't feel that great, no?
I could see him just going Beast here. Or the Beast got first ban, so there's not even that.
Razor. Okay, that fucks the lane. Yeah, I enjoy playing against that.
At the bottom of the barrel, because it's not a hero we see Tundra play a lot, honestly, and not a hero we've seen Duraccio play a lot over his career.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Enigma GG as well, but
just so many
fuck, man.
Banned. Like Doom Beast first phase, Enigma, Magnus, Lycan, all out here. They took the.
There's a lot of good games.
And then a lot of the carries that Duraccio plays: Terrorblade, Alchemist, Morphling, Monkey King, Magnus, TA. PA all gone. Like,
is Gorg streaming yet?
There's not a lot of cores
because he's streaming from their studio in Blast, I think.
This Razor can be a really good matchup here, and it does give you a free.
But I'm not sure if his taxi ever arrives. I wonder if his taxi got cucked again.
Yeah, you just get speared every single time you try, right?
You don't punish him as hard as you do on paper, but it's still a free lane, and it's a hero that is really nice with the Elder Titan. Again, some more magic damage to use the Spirit.
Oh, he's not streaming yet. Okay.
Fights if your BKB gets low.
I really wonder if something happens.
Good against Lifestealer, but now I think Lifestealer is too much of an in and out hero.
Yeah, I don't think this matchup really matters too much.
How far is it? Well, he's taking a taxi from Netherlands to Denmark, so it's like 8 hours or something minimum.
The Radiance mischance. I wouldn't say this is a matchup I'm super scared to play Lifestealer into. I think it's still a very good Lifestealer game. I just question the teamfight capability of Talon here. If they're not the ones getting the pickoffs and
no, I don't drive, no.
Because you're looking at a lot of.
I have a friend that likes to drive from Romania to Sweden.
That is
just for the. Was it Sweden?
I don't care who you are.
Well, maybe
actually, I think it was Sweden. Yeah.
Have a hero that only focuses
on
one thing.
Somewhere else. I don't know where he went, but I just know he used that excuse to drive just to go for the German autobahn.
Tundra, I say opening game. It's the only
game. There was some destination he went to.
Stage between these two teams.
He just wanted to drive real fucking fast.
In the Gauntlet playoff stage.
I don't have a car now. Can you imagine me needing a car? I sit home every single day, just be rotting there, paying for fucking car maintenance and insurance I never use.
But did not see that as it was smoke placed.
Like, what's the point?
So otherwise, no early action. Does get the boots sell for the lane as Whitemon scouting out the mid ward, but also doesn't see anything yet. There's a lot of C players in this game, Austin.
Yep, and they're all talking to Whitemon right now.
I have an expired motorcycle license, dude.
Says English.
It's useless though.
It's apparently time to switch over.
I never use it.
Advantage for first blood fight?
Draft-wise, who won?
Probably Talon.
I like
Talon's
draft really more than Tundra's.
Plus, you could.
But I think Tundra is a better team, so they might just, you know, put out a win.
I mean, if they find
Razor is good against Lifestealer, and the lane is good against Mars. But holy, the Lifestealer against like all these fucking strength heroes, they're all walking HP potions for him.
Dude, I don't know, man. Every time I watch this hero, it's just so sad.
And I'm uncertain how this mid lane goes, because I think Tiny actually kind of struggles against Lina mids.
All right, well, 33.
Like, it's nice for Tiny in the sense that he has 3 spells that all last hit, so you don't have to, like, spend so much HP last hitting, you know? You can just throw it 3 or just hit from 90 damage HP. Or throw one of your 2 nukes.
He's gonna be big.
He's gonna be big. He's
As opposed to other heroes that have to auto-attack creeps to get them properly.
That's also a reason why that death is really bad.
But it's still rough, because Tiny is still melee, and he has 0 armor. And you can't really hang as the Lina in a meaningful way.
Strength of Crystal Maiden is the laning phase. It's snowballing.
Maybe when you get like level 3 toss, it becomes okay on harassing Lina.
Where you can win that lane even more. When you give up that first blood, you negate a lot of that. And now you're just here battling against heroes with extra regen, extra stats, extra level advantage, which is also huge. Crystal Maiden, a lot of times you can maybe get that cheeky level 2 kill. If they're the level 2 first, they go on you. You lose all that advantage as well.
I don't know about these lanes when you just give away first blood like that though. Like, what the fuck?
Is a rough blow. See if Tundra can take advantage of it. So far, their cores are all CSing really well, and I kind of expect that. Their lanes are pretty well constructed. The Mars pick does well versus the Razor, but you got a Riki support, so your early offensive capability is a little limited up here. And it's another double melee lane for the ET to play into, like we saw in the previous game. The IO effectively was a melee hero. He's going to have double Spirit on this lane. I could see Whitemon running some people down.
It's previously.
This lane was the one I was worried the most about. It's not even just a Razor versus Morse. This ET against anything melee is unplayable. Look at this shit, dudes. Holy, every hit is like 20%.
I mean, not mid, but they'll lose their side lanes. I think both of them for sure.
I mean, this lane's already lost. People are just...
I don't play racing games? No, I generally don't. I mean, racing games is a fucking dead genre, dudes. Racing games died with Need for Speed. And now the most anticipated racing game every single year is fucking Mario Kart. It's a dead genre.
Why? Okay, so I get the Nyx Assassin, I get the Bounty Hunter. I know what they offer me. And we've seen metas where Riki support is
Forza? I don't play those.
It's a little bit more damage.
The realistic racing sims.
Come back into play.
I like the goofy ones like Burnout.
Me that it didn't before.
Smoke screen.
Okay.
I mean, it's just way better than it used to be. The spell got like 4 buffs, you know?
Yeah.
Like lingering effects, mischance going into it. It's like a pseudo save mechanism.
What is skill button, Saksa?
It's just a hard spell for a lot of cores to interact with. It's on a very low cooldown, and it's on a hero that generally can strike first with the vision advantage. So I think teams are seeing a lot more of his value in the team fight itself, rather than I have to run around and try and find some solo kill with Riki, right? It's just not a playstyle you want to.
I haven't played Guilty Gear in a long time. The fighting games are hard to play casually.
Make the spell work for you in the team fights to
I feel like it's one of those games you need to continuously play and maintain if you wanna have any chance.
Running at him again. On both side lanes, you can see they're just constantly trying to put Talon under the pressure. Mid lane is at least going pretty well. It seems like
I don't play much Tekken though. Oh, he missed the fucking spear. It's over, dude. Call it. He missed the spear.
The damage, man, dude. You're just getting run down.
Fortunately, the creep wave came in and gave him a little bit of mobility to get away from Whitemon, but
this ET is looking strong. If people are going to play with this talent and get a lot of these lanes where they're just first melee heroes, you're absolutely going to rip them apart. Like, there's no way you're fighting the level 3 ET timing with deconstruction here. Way too strong.
Look at that fucking attack speed.
Of a team fighter. It's looking good.
It's literally doing 2 hits and Tiny's 1.
Tundra taking
while doing like same damage speed almost if he doesn't have a 3.
In the side lanes like you mentioned.
Cuckoo gonna be run down by Saksa. No problem picking up that kill while the Bristleback continues to zone out Natsumi.
Dude,
who may die here if 33 runs the right direction.
Wait, this lane's getting fucked. I thought Lifesteal was fine in this lane.
And away from 33's pursuit.
Never mind, the game's fucked.
A tough position though, because you don't have the regen.
Game is completely fucked. Mikonto is the only lane that went well, and he's winning pretty hard too, as always.
Come to expect from this squad.
33 diving too deep.
It's back. They're back. It's over.
Lane. Fails to get the kill. The healing salve is up for the Lifestealer as well. That is a massive turnaround because, I mean, he was just losing so much CS. The fact that they were able to get a kill.
What the fuck was he doing anyway?
Really
Trying to solo kill?
Even things out a bit.
At 33, getting
Must
a
have
little
been
too greedy down there. This is while Soxa was getting stacks on the triangle too, so he didn't really have to make a move there. Just wanted to see if he could push it. Pushes a little too far. Crystal Maiden gets that big punish.
I do get the feeling Mikoto is gonna get stolen into a EU team.
This is gonna be one of those where Mikoto has to get something done with the.
And it always happens in SCA. They have like some hope of forming a team. There's like maybe 1 or 2 super good players here and there, and they get stolen, poached into Western and other teams, and it's over again.
Somehow get a rotation or two with some early Laguna kills. I know it's
not
the
over,
exact
man.
play style you want from this hero, but
yeah,
really
this hero is pretty farmy in the early game right now, right?
I'm not expecting that.
Doesn't want to go to EU? Yeah, but does he want to win?
Well, see what happens with that power rune, though. It's not looking good. It seems like Tundra have pretty full coverage there, at least to ensure that it doesn't go to Lina. Yokum had
colonized again. Unlucky, dude.
Spear does lapse this time around.
Unlucky.
Nice deny.
This is a nice matchup for the ET too, because Ricky's just not strong in lane versus hero early.
Here comes Makoto.
Jesus.
A second punishment on 33.
Ooh, the life stealer
if they have the damage, which
is level 4.
is able to deliver.
Big moves. You were saying that they just farm, Austin.
Oh wow, he sacrificed a lane for that. A wave, I mean, on Lina.
I also said that this hero is pretty crazy and does tons of damage, which is what she was able to deliver, which is exactly what Talon needs.
Oh my god, dude.
Down the top lane as well. Spear back will prevent the death immediately, but the Wisdom Rune is coming up. They will manage
by
to
the
pick
skin
up
of
the
his
Wisdom Rune before they run away
Jesus.
from Durachio's invasion. He's looking to try and catch him. Clasp of Shield barely off the mark.
It's pretty close.
Meanwhile, though, there's
this lane is very toxic. ET Razor. There are not many lanes that can lane against ET Razor.
Wanted out of that Razor pick.
That is some shit.
Try again here on 33.
I think you have to pull the wave, right? There's no other way to play it. You need to do these things where you double stack the wave or you put it behind your tower or some shit. I don't know how you play against this in a human way.
That's the scary part. He's the third most farmed hero.
I'm not sure what they did though. I think they just laid normally, didn't they? I saw Ricky on the lane casting his second skill on the ET here and there. But they never pulled the keeps.
Don't have the heroes to invade.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Got a player on the
This is a nerdy ass shit, man. Any other human player just simply pulls the camp towards the ancients and then tries to nuke both. And then there's 33.
Makoto with the toss, it'll finish
what a fucking nerd.
Plate, though, perhaps a turnaround kill. Yokum's gonna try for it. Frostbite locks Soxa in place. Yokum stomps out. Oh, he does manage to get the hit. Neutral creeps threaten to deny him that opportunity, but he will die for it.
Oh, look.
A double for BZM off of that.
I'm very happy about that one. Brought that Tiny back in the game completely, and that mid advantage is just gone like that. You didn't make the first move there. Tundra made it instead. Not what you wanted to have happen in this game for the one hero that was having a good time. And he's going with the bots first, so every time that gets delayed a little bit, you're pretty happy.
There's a gang top, yeah.
Slows down all of that map progression. IWS top.
Oh yeah, he's fucked.
Easy kill.
He's hit the spear on the Razor. Oh, he missed. Wait, maybe it's fine. It's not fine. What?
Not enough. I really thought they had it.
Was it because Razor walked away from him instead of towards him?
I think he did die. He just glitched out or something.
Meanwhile, Whitemon's like,
I'm not sure if his projectile is that meaningful in that.
Which it's not like the Talon squad has much of a way to farm stacks outside of Lina.
No. They have to
tosses in Riki to his death. Got off the smoke screen though. Maybe with a couple of hops.
I don't know how fast Razor projectile is, but it's weird. Razor's damage and Razor's sound comes before the damage.
I mean, the question though is
that's why last time that Taylor always feels so off.
These sorts of periods where nothing's happening. Like, are you happy trading these side lane solo farmers? And I feel like the answer is
no fucking TP this time. Wait, what? Where's the toss? Did he toss already?
You're
he tossed already.
Up here, right? But you're not getting a lot done, and I think this Mars is just falling behind.
I mean, he's doing a great job of surviving against all these ganks, though. He got the TP away earlier. This time he got the arena to protect himself, so he's doing an admirable job.
Yeah, this is some old school off lane where you get thrown.
Oh, jeez, he hasn't started on his blink yet on Tiny.
Bro, and we'll pick it up elsewhere. And he is playing it very well. I honestly don't think his net worth position is that bad considering the state.
I don't know what that is with Razor's attack animation.
What's the trade-off here for talent?
But his attack animation is definitely something of the past. It's like one of those things that was there in the past and they just never changed it. Because if you compare his attack animation to new heroes like Kaz and stuff like that, it's day and night.
Try and keep pushing their.
Like Kaz one is perfect, for example.
With the Tiny.
That's the wrong way, Buster.
With the juke. It does not work.
Yeah, there's a lot of extra gold in this Tiny off random support kills.
Yeah, Makoto does manage to get
Javelin and Razor. I think they can only be Maelstrom.
Top lane and hits the tower.
See, there's the haste rune, Austin. I told you, man.
Hasn't popped it yet.
Didn't need to. Even better. Oh, we get Dyrachyo here with that haste rune.
Is that a kill?
I'm surprised Dyrachyo stayed up here.
They don't commit. Seeing the TPs come through.
Yeah, okay, well, he runs into Kuko on the other side, so it wasn't the Lina or the Mars he had to worry about. Now the Lina comes back into play. After they killed the Razor, they'll clean up the supports now. This is a
the Lifesteal's just eating ass.
For Talon.
What the fuck?
I think Tundra were just confused what was happening there. The fight came from all angles. There wasn't a clear target. No damage coming out.
They're doing it.
With the Tiny not being there at the start. Makoto just cleans house. Suddenly this Lina's top net worth in the game, showing us how broken this hero really is. Austin, you doubted it, but here it is in the flesh. #1. And Tundra don't have good answers to the Lina until their jump comes online between the Tiny and the Bat. So these early fights should be very strong for Makoto as long as, you know, keeps finding some haste runes here.
It's thematic. You see the lightning before you hear the sound before it hits or something? Brother, the lightning is in your face.
Thanks to all the stacks that they had, Makoto had to deny a shield rune.
It spawns from like a meter from your hand.
Makoto just cleaned up like a full team fight, and he's still behind his bristle.
I don't think there's gonna be much of a delay.
Stack economy in full force here. In fact, he has so many stacks he can't even do them all. He has to go heal.
What the hell is a meter?
So efficient that it becomes inefficient. Austin.
Yeah, I guess he had to leave because he doesn't know where the Riki is. They even did a scan on the bridge to see if Riki was making a bit of an incursion there.
I mean, that would have been a fine. Look, he's gonna steal the stacks, man. What's
the fuck is that? George Washington right now, huh?
Away from the Aghanim Scepter. How are you gonna do this to him?
The fuck?
That's just dirty right there, dude. He comes back, he's like, what? Listen, bro, I know you want a TI, but I got 2, so step back here.
Wait back 1 sec.
Take a step back, man.
I'm imagining that ever being a real communication on a team. Just the most toxic. Where's your rings? All right, Makoto's working towards his Aghanim Scepter. Now have the Blink Dagger, though, for BZM. So the Tiny is going to be an active force, which is something that we haven't seen for this last little bit. This will change a bit of the narrative for this game.
I mean, I know you're joking about that, but I've seen and heard some pretty toxic communications.
Okay. That is a fucked up gank, no?
People would be surprised at what Dota players.
It's like the same level of the Wolves and Lifestealer. They're actually pretty good with this.
I'm not going to say any of those.
Come on, you could just beat the names
at stake,
out.
Austin.
Huh?
There's reputations at stake.
Like whose?
Don't name names, just who?
Yeah. I mean, you're probably talking about Arteezy when you were coaching EG.
No, I'm not talking about Arteezy. I'm talking about the EG squad, the old PPD EG squad. Those had
Like that already.
Those had some pretty toxic.
Hey, look, BZM is a Facebook enjoy.
He won a TI though, so.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the thing about Dota is like
it's been like an eternal fight between Facebooks and Power Threads mid-tiny.
A lot of times it helps it.
Yeah. Atsumi open for a little +1 on top of the creeps he's been farming. Does not get the Bat Rider though, as they intended.
Ags is already done, by the way. His Bristle is not a hero you want to fight into right now.
Yeah, I feel like it's time to abandon the safe lane. Like normally Lifestealer, you want to keep this tower alive for as long as possible because it's a hard hero for the enemy team to push in, but I feel like when an Ags Bristleback, and yeah, they're gonna go for the Infest gank through the gate.
I like this idea.
Dyrachyo may be the victim of.
I don't know if this will land because it's a little slow, but I think it's the right idea. Like, get these Infest kills going on the Razor as the most susceptible hero on the map. He's only got 1200 HP on the Agi Treads. and dodge this bristleback. This is not a hero you want to fight into right now.
This is a hard area to gank. You're going deep into the tier 2 here.
This is tough. The Tiny's lingering up here too.
They spotted him, by the way. The plasma, they have a sentry down, and the plasma field hit the Riki, so they know what's going on. They're baiting out Terraccio with a tiny blink dagger behind him with an Elder Titan
missing
behind. If Talon were to have taken that bait, they would have been obliterated.
Smart back out there. They will lose that fresh obs though. That feels real bad. Just don't have a lot of vision on the map. They're bringing reinforcements. Gonna make the play anyway.
Still steps forward, and the team had stepped away.
Okay, I mean, nice reads from Talon. And Tundra just off the mark there. Now they're just sitting up here with everybody going, what are we doing, boys? Gotta find something.
Yeah, what's the point of a trap without the bait? He'll catch the Crystal Maiden.
Straight into the Cobalt.
The reveal of the Blink Lasso.
Right into his meaty jaws.
Ah, that's why they're willing to take this game still. They had 33 cutting across the map with his Aghanim Scepter. Now Talon is not going to back down.
He's going to commit.
He will manage to clean up WS, and with the Aghanim Scepter, get even more. The Riki's going to die. Natsumi is going to go for the TP out. Lilina's in trouble, though. Oh, the toss is going to slow him down. This is trouble. Makoto. All he has is Laguna Blade to throw out. He's just dead.
That's a weird fight from Talon. Again, the Bristle's not.
How do you choose a fight after losing your carry?
They didn't just full disengage. They stayed around with.
And how do you win it?
Lina trying to see what would happen, but if you don't just full commit on the Bristle, I guarantee you nothing good is going to happen for you.
Yeah, I feel like they could have just said, okay, they got the Mars, but we got the Razor,
right, and just farm the map, right? Look for another pick off somewhere else. I think that's the name of the game.
For a reason on Lina, right?
Very weird decision there, and I think that was when Makoto was just hitting a PowerPoint too. He finished the Ags. This is an Ags bot Lina that can do a lot of damage for you in the single hero scenarios, but not in a full team fight like that.
Well, just get back on track by killing Terraccio again.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to do. Make this guy wish he were still on gaming, you know. And
I don't think he wishes that.
Big tree swing there, gets the last hit, and I mean BZM's game is really shaping up here. Rough laning phase, but Tundra made sure they brought some supports to smooth it out, and now
I mean the carry matters a lot.
And if you can ever
just active fighting 5 versus 4 is insane.
The tiny jump, that team fight
but it works.
Wide open for you. Then it's down to Natsumi to make something happen with this Radiance lifesteal, which you can still do a lot in this game. It's going to be a strong.
This map is like unplayable for the Terraccio.
Shouldn't underestimate it here. Not a lot of direct answers for Tundra in this lineup unless you catch him outside the rage. DD top.
Heading for Terraccio again. Terraccio. Oh, Terraccio. I can't believe he went for that power rune. Like, Talon are clearly targeting him because they don't want to be going for a Bristleback. And the Tiny is not an easy target to go for either. The easiest core to kill is this Razor.
I think this is one of those games where he had to play a little more defensive, but it's Terraccio, so like that's just not going to happen.
True.
The upside is you're still, like, you are the hero that's going to get picked off in this game. It's not going to be the Bristle. BZM has just been farming jungle, so it's not going to be him. No one else is pushing the waves out really that aggressively, so he's kind of been the sacrificial lamb here to keep the Bristle in prime position as the true
the
carry.
Bristleback is kind of like the true carry in this game anyway, right?
He is, yeah. I mean, 33 is always the true carry, to be honest.
True.
Is this Terraccio's fault? I mean, to an extent, yes.
It'll come down to what he gets done in the fight, and they're going to put a gem on him
but also in this team, they're not really helping him.
Tundra are gearing up to start being more aggressive here in the next few minutes.
Like the support is camping Tiny, I think? Yeah, both supports are camping Tiny right now.
Put him on the front line.
And they can't kill Bristle, so you know, there's only one target left.
Plays as BZM's going to run into a wild Riki and see you later.
He was so close to his diffusal blade too.
This magic damage burst is going to be something Talon have to think about because they didn't get that pipe builder, which is something we were mentioning in the draft. This Mars, the upside of the Mars is you have a lot more initiation capability. The downside is if you get jumped by this tinier bat with the ET Spirit on top, you're just gone this game. Like, I don't know. There's no answer to it.
The Radiance is up for the Lifestealer. Just shy of 20 minutes. Armlet Radiance. It's a decent time.
I don't care about Ricky being back in the meta.
Considering how
because right now, if it's not Ricky, it's Nyx. If it's not Nyx, it's Bounty Hunter.
They smoke. It's gonna break.
Like no matter what you're playing, it's a rat.
That Tundra is up here. They do manage to hit a combo pretty nicely. Arena goes out, catching them heroes. Meanwhile, with the lasso, the WehSing is not gonna die. Got off a bit of an armlet toggle, still not dead. He's okay while Makoto cleans.
Maybe they want to stop taking the 4 versus 5 fights.
Saves the Lifestealer, outputs so much damage. Dream scenario for Talon in a lot of ways, because if your Lifestealer gets jumped and he lives, that's the easiest fight of your life. The burst has to come through on Natsumi to make that worthwhile for Tundra. Otherwise, you just committed all of your stuns and jump on one hero, and Lina gets a free-for-all. That's exactly what Makoto got, and he cleans up. Big team fight win for them, pushes him back to the top of the chart, and the Razor just wasn't even there.
Oh, he tossed the bat thing?
He's unlucky. Here, a damage test that they did not pass, and they lost Gem off that as well. They got one fight out of it.
No wonder Talon is.
But it's likely Bat's fault.
Yeah, they got a big swing
because cores don't make mistakes, only supports do.
Man, what?
It's the natural order of life.
That Tormentor position could have been good for either team, to be honest. Just WS had a really nice angle on the jump. Ricky Shard.
Pretty good pickup.
Yeah.
So,
like, this is what I'm talking about, right? These random smoke screen buffs is what's made this hero viable.
Yeah.
Oh, you just get 5 armor and can't be targeted. Like, why does this shard exist? I don't know, but it does. So you have to play around it. I will say, is Ricky Maru the Dota hero with the most bullshit versions of any hero? Like, of all of his versions, I think the highest percentage of them have just been gimmicks of any hero. Like, every version of him that's successful is just a gimmick. It's a different gimmick.
Maybe? I mean,
why don't they just make this hero like a real hero?
How many gimmicks do you think this hero has had?
Well, I don't know. At least 4 or 5.
Okay, name them.
There's this gimmick.
Okay.
There's the other smoke screen. There's the sleeping dart gimmick.
Okay.
And then there's all the other gimmicks.
I was about to say, when you say gimmicks, I'm like, literally, there was just sleeping dart.
Blink strike gimmick.
Blink strike gimmick.
Wasn't there a Ricky version where he had Invis as a normal skill and not an ult? Am I going insane?
Yeah. You were able to be Invis at the start of the game.
That was a gimmick.
Was the hero actually good?
There was the Ricky Ags gimmick. Ricky Pudge. We put him in a Pudge and he just went around rot slicing people. That was a gimmick.
I don't remember this. Roshan time for Tundra, while Talon will take the mid tower. This almost feels like something Tundra could have used before they went for the Tormentor invasion.
You would have liked to have had an Aegis on that gem carrier for sure.
But
3 actually going Glimmer? Or was he just using it to buy the cloak?
Didn't they forget about? I mean, did Talon forget about Roshan?
I would have figured it like Eternal Shroud.
Yeah, I think probably.
Yeah, right. They just forgot.
Very good against Lina.
I think he's just doing it to buy the cloak, but this guy always has some interesting itemization, so nothing surprises me. And just straight BKB for Sox. It doesn't want to mess around with the smoke screen and the Lina stun action. Wants to guarantee these lasso kills go off.
Oh, it's weird to see teams just forget about Roshan.
The pipe active, like the barrier you get. Same goes with the Glimmer Cape, that like it turns out they're more effective against Lina and how she does damage amp or something.
I mean, Glimmer is very good against Lina. Like, you almost always have time to react in a way for some of the damage, at least. It'd just be unconventional on a core bristle here. I see the Ricky. Sentry Obs Trap. Good information for Tundra here. Unable to set up on it. They're baiting it out a little bit. See if Talon bite this bait.
If they catch the Lina, now the Crystal Main's going to TP in, and the Lina is pushing forward with the Shadow Blade.
See
Not Shadow Blade, just I guess smoked Or Invis, rather.
How bold does 33 want to be in this game, putting himself on that front line?
I think it's a little dangerous here because the Lina can't blow up any heroes. You can see from the Tiny, he dies instantly. Now they're going to turn their attention to the Aegis holder in the bristleback.
Will they turn?
And go for a second life here. Coming back in.
Oh,
missed
stun.
But still underneath the smoke screen, trying to get away from this life stealer. Or at least turn his back to him. It's not successful.
They didn't turn and they stayed. Nightfall. Wait, he doesn't have TP.
Now he has to just man up, use his BKB to kill how many heroes he can. It's only going to be Crystal Maiden.
Is the TP cancelled on the Yules or what?
Good enough.
I mean, you got the Crystal Maiden. I mean,
it's over.
That's not a fight you can turn. There's no way you're turning that.
No.
And this is why Nightfall does BKBs and TPs.
I think that fight was kind of over.
Yeah,
this is why he does it.
It's just a misplay. There's no way you can put that Tiny on the front line. He absolutely gets bursted. It's not a question of maybe I survive. Like, Bristle's the only hero with that Aegis I can see putting on the front line. That was just a bad misplay on that push from Tundra, and they give up a lot for it. Effectively 4 core deaths.
Oh, another Yule setup. Another BKB forced out of Tundra.
See if Soxa can get anything off the back end. No, nothing. Matt Talon taking this game over. Using this Lina to her full strength. Bursting down that frontliner, and Tundra don't have answers yet. Not tanky enough. And haven't been able to get the jump of their own to start these fights. They've just been forcing them into a Talon side of the map around these tier 2s, which I don't think is that great for them, ideally. You don't want to start it with like a bad initiation or a tiny initiation in a more open area where Talon have to go into you on your vision. The Lina gets exposed. When Lina can sit under a tier 2 and burst a target, it's like dream scenario.
This is not the same competition. It's a new thing that started today.
But Avery, the hero is so one-dimensional. It just does overwhelming amounts of damage.
Look, it's just my opinion, man. Like, you can disagree with it. I don't care. I'm just giving opinions because opinions are interesting. That's my job.
Bye-bye, bat. BKB had to be used earlier, so the second go with the Yule Scepter is guaranteed. Now Duraccio may have to use his BKB as well, as he was being chased down by a Crystal Maiden. Never a good feeling.
I feel like we haven't seen BZM do almost anything in this game.
Yeah, he recovered his game and then
just nothing. Just farm jungle for his full Conda.
And I mean, if they managed to burst down the Riki Lifestealer combo, I guess, in that one fight.
I mean, he's 7-2. He's also had a fine game. It's felt quiet.
Yeah, we haven't seen we haven't seen like a ton of those pickoffs.
He did go with the Glimmer, by the way. Very interesting.
Okay.
So it is an item that.
Can you see that? If the Brittle spikes hits.
Capability to save other people from the Lina burst, which I think is his idea.
Why
they do finally find Yokum underneath one of those sentries, but is he going to be able to get out?
What a fucking rats.
With the amp damage, missed the LSA though, and that will cost him the kill.
I mean, it's just a one-dimensional hero. Like, you can only throw out 3 spells if you don't make them land.
Yeah, if you only do 3,500 damage in 1.5 seconds.
Just by heart, man. Also, yeah, did he not glimmer him there? Was that
not needed? Just 5 bristlebacks have purchased Glimmer Cape this path.
What the fuck?
Toss up the air, finish off
that was the most agent move I've ever seen in my life.
Right on top of all of them, Cuckoo is letting it go in style. Now 33 doesn't care too much, and he will finish him off with the Quills.
Yeah, they got Makoto, so this fight's over for Talon right now, and at least they'll cut their losses there. Glimmer Capes for Tundra, stalling it out a little bit. You get the Tiny, but you pay a big price. And the damage starting to come alive here, as finally Sox is able to find that Lina with the bat, which is exactly what you want with this Tundra lineup.
And yet, Duraccio.
Yeah, no BKB.
With his BKB on cooldown.
Just TP? I mean, that was close, though.
It was close-ish. I mean, I didn't think it was that close, but... Now 33 needs his own BKB, so he can just... I guess the problem is just... if the
What? It's off cooldown again?
If they do not catch the Lina, I feel like the fight is kind of hard for Tundra.
Yeah, I tend to agree. Talon are just getting a lot out of this game.
Fucking Aghanims.
I mean, Tundra have the Glimmer Capes. They have this Bat Lasso, but gotta connect the damage. Just
Cuckoo actually turning it around. He's got no allies close by. There is going to be the Gank Squad, the Riki, and the Lifestealer.
He didn't turn off Radiance, I think.
A lot for Tundra. They can commit into the smoke screen. They can commit in with their cores. Make sure the bursts work. Make sure this BKB Lasso works for them.
Yeah, and it feels like most of the time you are going to be the initiator, right? The only initiator for Talon is going to be WS, and that's like a Blink Spear.
Yep.
Kind of hard. Or it's a Lina from, you know, some tree line, cliff area catching you out.
I think Talon are confident in the Lifestealer scale here, though. And it is a good Lifestealer game. You can always get kited out in the late game with this hero, but
I mean,
man,
can you? When you get Aghanim Scepter, like
it's tough.
I think I find it very difficult to kite this hero.
Yeah, I think Talon are confident in the scale right now, for sure.
We'll play more high today, yeah. I'm gonna have to beat that map at least, no?
That is true, yeah. That is very true. And they have the BKB online for the Mars, so that's a big pickup here. A lot of extra initiation capability. Tundra really need to be
watch it on
their positioning.
Sure, man.
Fight if they want to gain some good advantage here.
They're gonna try and catch 33. Spear him back in. Does manage to land onto that tree. Barely latches. But once he is isolated, any hero that is isolated in this game will die to the Lina.
You just can't rely on the front line.
Oh, it's a game.
This game's actually pretty good. It's super close.
I don't know. There's a lot of damage here, man. This Riki is really putting it in.
Riki is just
Riki
How's me
so much damage, man.
He fucked me Zemit.
33 had no chance, man.
Well, I believe they were playing for Roshan. They got that pick off and did not immediately Rosh. Instead, they're going to try and take
bad is Lina versus
map,
Tiny?
and then I assume go back
It's
for Rosh. So
not
tier 2, a Tormentor,
impossible, I think, but it's not great.
It is up.
I'd rather play against Alina than the Monkey King.
You know, there was a point in this game where I was saying how farm Socks is, and now it's this Maiden.
You'd rather play against Lina than a monkey?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's more farmed than the.
That's a lot of net worth for a Maiden, based on how that early game went.
Is he actually going to go Moonshard build?
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know. Need some damage.
I mean, does
one way to get it.
Does grab onto the Mars.
Because there was a Mars there for sure. I saw him.
Was not able to get off the infest. Infest on cooldown for a second here. Now we can turn back around though. BKB will allow the Tiny to survive for now. When he comes back out, he's going to be stunned by the avalanche. Natsumi's in some trouble. The rage is
shit.
He's still going to die. Storaccio chases him down.
So much minus armor there.
Deracio's revenge.
Toss that ETN right on top of him. You got
Holy
full drain from the Razor.
Oh, he guessed the wrong tree. He knew
What do you think? Razor is actually a bit slept on, you know, considering the meta carries and shit.
A little bit, yeah.
I guess not.
What can you do? Need more burst?
I'm 8 and 2. With Razor support. Still under experiment.
That'll get the Bloodstone onto the Bristle. The tankier they get, the easier this game becomes for them.
He did 4,800 damage with Laguna Blade.
And the 2 losses were ruined. I'm still sad about them.
That's 5 spells, Austin.
So almost 1,000 damage for each spell.
Holy damage. Oh.
Well, no BK.
I'm behind in your stream.
Palisade from the tree line.
I mean, where was the Glimmer Cape, man?
You're behind?
I think I was, yeah.
The Glimmer Cape, bro.
Yeah, that was normal.
Plenty of time there.
He only burst 3.2k damage Tiny, right?
Yeah, that's normal.
You're telling me that was a balanced hero.
But that's all it does.
You hear the caster sing? That's all it does. It just one-shots the 3k HP Tiny. That's all it does.
I don't think there is a burst hero that is like Lina right now. I think this is the most, this is the burstiest a hero has ever been.
That's probably true.
I don't think there is a single hero that...
Well, I mean, what is it, man? Is it you complain that heroes are unkillable?
He was just freezing fielding the Rosh?
This is interesting. Tundra are confident to take this forward.
They're going to run into Storaccio. Smoke breaks. Storaccio He backs away. He does get caught with a spear. And he caught the bristleback as well. Not easy kills to get though. Lina wasn't there to blow him up immediately. Tarancho is still alive. The infest, it's not quite enough.
Oh my god, I actually got him.
Pops back out, finishes up with a quick swipe.
Doesn't that feel a bit slow from Tarancho? But he easily BKB reacted.
Thrown as many spells back as possible. Makoto,
he
has to keep his distance against Saksa.
Was it just spear?
Gets his health back thanks to the bloodstone. Now the turnaround.
You can never react on spear.
No, it was spear, but he was like 300 range away. It wasn't like point blank.
Yeah, but
spear.
even spear by itself is reactable on melee.
Yeah, but yeah, he could react. I think. He just wasn't ready for it, I guess.
They're gonna get them all, but the Lina can only burst one target. Austin,
I guess so.
Saksa even wants Makoto here.
Oh, he
could maybe go for that wisdom rune, but gotta think about this Roshan as well. Man, what a team fight from Tundra out of nowhere.
You know it's cooked when the Tiny Q's Eternal Shroud at this point of the game.
Yeah.
Does that even help?
Guarantee in a way off of the
yeah, Lina can never burst Eternal Shroud.
Okay.
9,600 damage from the bristleback, man. They really underestimated.
Yeah, you'll be 10% HP instead of that.
They could just finish him off.
No, it will be like 30 to 40%.
Oh, the hunt between Saksa and Makoto. They get close range, trying to blow him up, hit by the avalanche, trying to be saved by the smoke screen. They get the kill, but the Lina dies in return. It's a bad trade-off for Talon. More pickoffs continue. Yokum's up next. Ultimately, they kind of get wiped in a delayed reaction and still forced to give up the Roshan. And the gem. They gave the gem back over, too.
As a very valuable gem.
Yeah,
great fight from Saksa. And this Roche will go Tundra's way. I mean, you're right. I don't know if this Roche had any business being Tundra's in this game. The way it was going, I think Talon kind of fumbled the bag on that.
I think they fucked, right? This race is getting too big.
Imagine like Lina doesn't have to play scared of the Bat Rider, right?
Yeah. I mean, this Lina.
They got insane timing. Eternal Shroud Tiny, so he's no longer killable by magic.
Big item this game, I think.
Razor Satanic and Bristle BKB.
Razor still burstable though by Lina.
But now the second life on the Tiny.
Wait, no?
No, Tiny has Aegis.
That's some juice right here. And these heroes are tanking.
But he has Satanic. Is he a burstable?
Yeah. He bursts 3.4k right now, Lina.
He's as burstable as they get. He's as burstable as they get, yeah.
3.4k is just the spells, no other attacks.
Complaining about how tanky heroes
are. He's burstable
too
for
much
sure.
HP. Every meta's hard blade mail, hard this, AC satanic, whatever. 5k HP hero. You know, Tiny was Giant's ring, 8,000 HP. Can't kill anything. Okay, so Valve makes a hero that can kill anything. Why can this hero kill everything? It's just a burst hero that can burst any target in the game for. What's that? Doesn't make any sense. So which is it, man?
He knows. He's going one shot.
Which is it? You can't have it both ways.
They made it so heroes could be 5,000 HP.
His culture thing, his culture.
And so it had to be that there would be a hero that could do 5,000 damage burst.
I am pretty sure he one-shots anyone except Lifestealer with Lasso.
Scale up like that.
All I'm saying is maybe Lina's not
when
the
he
hero
gets
we
this
deserve, but it's the one that Dota needs right now, Austin, you know?
I can't believe he actually went the Moon Shard. Mindbreaker, Moon Shard, Shard,
I am
Bat Rider.
95% sure he bursts anyone with Lasso except Lina. Except, sorry, Lifestealer. Because he has Senjin Yasha. If he didn't have Senjin Yasha, he'd burst him too.
Do you need the Bat Rider?
Doesn't change the situation. I guess in a scenario where he finds like the Lina half HP in the second half of a fight, maybe he can just run him down and solo kill him that way.
Maybe. I'm just wondering, like, why isn't it a pipe, you know?
Night vision, Austin. 400 bonus night vision on that.
That's true.
Actually pretty good here. It's no joke. Very impactful. I think that's almost better than whatever the damage is. Like, if you get the night vision, you can get the jump on the Lina. Counts for everything, right? Next level.
Okay.
Next level. Build Moonshard. It's like that chart, you know, like Scrub builds Moonshard for attack speed. Genius builds Moonshard for night vision.
Did Nigma win?
They did. They stomped.
What the fuck?
Butchered that so bad.
I'm not used to this.
Sumo had a near perfect game on Puck.
My MENA team feels good, man. My friends. I played the noob pub right before his game.
Next.
He flamed me.
Trying to get Lotus.
Sounds about right.
No, he didn't flame me. But he was like, you griefed lane, you're too excited. Chill.
Out to him now. So
yeah, that's probably the most important.
I had Marsley and I was jumping off cooldown.
He wasn't going to go the Shadowblade build because he needs some survivability. You have to try and avoid getting jump first.
Oh, these, they did Abba Ayo?
Yeah, I got stomped though.
Good balance?
Actually, no. Abba Ayo was a different game, no? Was that the same game?
Setix Cap's also pretty nice.
Oh, I watched another Abba Ayo game.
Mid-Puck and Nigma was Abba Ayo. And Sumail was Puck.
I saw
Ricky.
Yakult play Safe Lane Beastmaster against Abba Ayo offlane. They stomped him.
Oh, what the fuck?
Though, thanks to that shard, still dead.
Is Tundra gonna lose anything in exchange? Makoto
trying to make a break for it. Still has that Linkins to protect him, but Yokum gave up his life perhaps for this one. As that tree toss into the ethereal-bladed Ricky. Half his HP gone, and oh, the spear misses too. They try to go for the pickoff on 33, pinning him to the base. It does not find its mark though, and Tundra ready to hit the high ground.
Send the bristle in. He's got 4,000 HP.
And he's got level 25, so he hits pretty hard too. WS trying to stop the initiation. Got tossed back onto Makoto. The arena will allow them to separate. And BZM, his first life, forfeit underneath the tier 4s. Quick and fast to heal up WS. Trying for the second life on the tiny.
Has weak AB too, unless he doesn't wake up. No wake up, no eyes.
Sure, we can press big AB there.
It was cooldown because he had it in backpack from ages.
Oh.
So the respawn is 1 second. Like you have BKB 1 second after you respawn. If you backpack it.
Nice disengage from Tundra. He definitely got out of there. Saved the gem as well.
I got 2 buybacks at least.
Double buyback.
But it's still 60 ports. So
expensive hold. They do.
So they got nothing.
They get a chance to look for something on the map right now.
Try and push forward for more pickoffs. Almost got him. Do manage to get him.
They've been doing these ganks all game, by the way. I don't know if you've been watching since the beginning, but this is like the 5th kill, I think. And 4 of them was the Ratio.
So you didn't have the Moonshard night vision.
Of course,
so you can't really put that on him. It's what are you supposed to do?
I like also, the Lycan one more.
Silver Edge for the Lifestealer?
Where the Lifestealer appeals to the null hold.
Not like a basher?
Good break game, right?
Yeah, okay.
Bro, I was in an 80-minute ogre game. And we didn't play for the first 50.
Unnecessary. I don't feel like
that's fucking miserable.
Kill everybody else.
We ended up winning. Feels good, man. But we didn't play for 50 minutes.
Nice wisdom steal. I don't mind it. I think it looks pretty solid here, honestly. The invis overlap kind of sucks, but double gem in the base for Tundra, they'll be able to pick one up. It's a nice talent for the Razor here. Now, this is always a good one, but a lot of extra damage. They're hitting these 25s.
2 gems.
Lincoln's done. I mean, Natsumi's just got to keep track of that, right?
Which accounts did I get? I didn't get any accounts.
The counter, if he gets linked, it's supposed to be okay. Infest inside the Razor.
Accounts for the account for event. Didn't you get like 2?
He uses his
I got like 5.
What the fuck?
He may be left out high and dry.
I got blessed.
Cash money, sell everything.
Or at least drained of so much damage that they are
what? It's useless.
Losing the fight.
It's not because I like skins, I'm skin whore.
I know you're a
whore. I
whore.
don't have to pay for them. No, skin whore.
I know you're a whore.
Skin whore.
What did I say?
Complete raid boss. You get the level 25 on the Lina for that barrier. That's a nice one here as well. And shield rune in the bottle, I believe, so.
Dude, I forgot. This was one of the things that makes me so mad about Lina. Because the hero is like already pretty tanky. Again, HP plus magic resistance, but now like you start the fight Laguna blading, you just have like 6,000 effective HP.
Yeah, it's great, man. Tundra don't find anything there. They were in the base, but nobody else was there. Kind of awkward. So far, it's been Talon getting a lot of the jumps, I think. Ricky's put in some work this game.
He's got a shield rune too.
That's what I'm saying. He has double barrier. It's nasty stuff. A lot to get through here. You also have to keep this infest in mind. It's a lot of HP for these burst lineups to go through.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work for that Moonshard to do.
I mean, it is pretty clear. It's like a burst versus build up damage.
I still
right, Razor, Bristleback versus
I'm a bit confused about this Glimmer bristle. Is it like they don't want to upgrade it? So they get like plus 5% magic res than the active barrier?
I think so. It's better than keeping cloak, and it's better than buying shroud.
Yeah, right? Like they don't want to upgrade it to shroud or pipe, so they just get something cheap.
I think that is the case.
It's like when you bought like the mid-tier hammer to upgrade Kaya.
Yeah,
because it's cheap.
I think that's exactly the case.
Over AC or Abyssal.
Yeah. But I do kind of like it because, as you said, they tried to ignore him. Basher is one way to make it so people can't ignore you as much, but also just raw damage, especially with the Aghanim Scepter.
Invisibility is broken in general in Dota, I feel like. Like, look right now. If this Ricky doesn't press his dust, this Glimmer Cape is invincible.
Go to the Radiant side to try and catch somebody here. Do not get there. Quickly go back through the gate to get their control.
Do you like this overlay on top?
Pit area.
It's okay.
Which Roche.
Too bulky for my taste, but I think it's fine.
Yeah, but it's way better at least than the last time we watched Blast, right? Like the first Blast one where it was like having the screen.
The first day, yeah.
They fixed it a bit, I guess.
You're not jumping this bristle, I think. Maybe they're just like tiny or bust, but I don't think the tiny is gonna show.
Razor is gonna show himself.
That's an. He does have outpost to TP2, but it
Cuckoo is trying to bait something right now because he's got Aeon Disc.
No, he doesn't anymore.
Well, 4,000 gold item gone.
Still not jumping.
-1.
Don't get anything in return.
I mean, again, who are they looking for? Because you're not going to see supports in this game. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
I think jumping the tiny is okay. Choose to play chill, play cool.
Makoto's going to check out power runes, probably head down towards bottom lane to deal with that wave that's pushing in. He does have the bots up, but it almost looks like they've just given up on trying to take that fight, in part because, as you said, they're not going to see supports, and if they feel like they can't get that jump, then maybe the fight is just too hard to take.
Into dire outpost with 5 buybacks available.
Yeah.
And you have
3 Roche feels good, man.
Did Talon forget about Roche again?
They did. Also, if you look at the graph, 5 Dire heroes have buyback and 5 Radiant heroes don't. Oh wait, Lifestealer just got his. Okay, never mind. It's good.
So another Roshan for Tundra. This one is.
They forgot about the 20-minute Roche too.
For Duraccio.
That is.
It's not important objective, right? Like, who cares?
I think they have
just the
to
Roche.
focus this Razor. I think it's too much.
Yeah, it's only Razor Aghanim.
Aegis, so they expect the same thing.
And Roche. And Aegis.
Oh, but what if Duraccio? Oh my god.
Oh shit, he reacted too fast.
Dude, if Duraccio got gone on there. I guess they didn't have a way to stop
he's gonna get
BKB TP, right?
This is a really good ward.
Oh, the
He
Infest?
farms the Ancients.
Infest bomb?
It's Duraccio, of course he is. It's just jump. They don't want to jump. I mean, he has Aegis, but you can absolutely take the Aegis and get out, I think. No jump. They're waiting.
All right, yeah, I mean, maybe it's better to see if they get a better opportunity. Not the Aegis holder.
I don't think the shiny should have revealed here.
Playing around their ward. Tundra.
I have a question.
Seem to have some idea.
Why is the whole team here and the CM is vibing on mid lane?
Are making a move. They're going to make a smoke themselves.
It's a really good question.
They've had enough of this crystal.
Why is the CM not with his team?
It's not like just not with his team, you know, he's fucking vibing on midwave.
The call's been made. Socks at just last.
Dude, that CM is getting chased by 5 heroes.
Is Cuckoo actually good?
Why is he so fast?
Dude,
He's so fast.
How's he so fast?
He's actually out, holy shit.
Drums, Aviana's feather.
Yeah, he's 460. Later.
Easy baited. He baited them here. That was the plan all along.
27 to 30, 48 minutes.
Just to die here instead. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Okay, minus 4k again.
And he's dead.
Commits for the kill and gets him.
You've only played into Cuckoo's hands. The maiden has.
Glyph after Barracks dice, perfect.
It's exactly what he wanted.
He does indeed have buyback.
I think they're using it because they got
missed spear, but it's okay.
Worked out, bursted. They're sleeping, they're sleeping.
With the rest of his BKB chasing after
Was that
Natsumi,
ET ult very late? No?
Oh no.
Serious damage, right? Nice toss back away and outside of the arena. Duraccio responds by
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Who's caught here? Who's caught?
But again, they're pushing into tier 4s. It's dangerous territory with the BKB now on cooldown. Tundra are in trouble of a rebuttal. Yokum trying to do whatever he can to stop the retreat, but
they fucked it.
BKB on BZM. Try and get a kill out of this one. Natsumi unable to get the latch onto Duraccio. Pops his Manta, undoes the slow there of the open.
On
his second life, in some trouble. Gotta be
there was a CM there.
A spear goes out onto the bristleback. Now what they want. Meanwhile, the Lina pulled out of position from BZM's toss was dead.
Natsumi, he's still strong here.
No buyback, huh? Oh wait, he does have buyback.
He's getting kited, and there's so many quills building up over time. 33 is a menace in this team fight right now. They can't seem to deal with them. Second life on the Lina will force Tundra away.
See if they can catch anything here.
Once again, trying to get the catch. Tundra, they're kiting him around right now. They got to be careful. Force tap gets him out of the LSA. And he
No fucking way.
Not enough damage.
No way.
BZM on the out. Tundra, are they going to get everybody out of this one? WS is going to try and blink forward.
These bees are tiny. Look at his item build. It's so good.
That's pretty good.
Duraccio. My boy.
The bad rider, now it's Tundra. Maybe pressured to try and find something here. Lasso up an 8, but
Lotus Orb trying to protect Natsumi does so successfully. They get out. Buyback doesn't work for Tundra.
Man, what a weird series of events. You lassoed the Crystal Maiden twice.
What the fuck is that damage dealt in those arrows?
Guess it kind of
the Lina did like, what was that, 13,000 damage? What the fuck?
So I guess you have a win condition now, right?
Yeah.
You kill Makoto again in this game, it's blown wide open. Man, if you're Cuckoo, you feel bad. Like, tank 2 lassos.
Yeah. How do we go even in that team fight? Like Talon still, they're under the gun right now. They need to get something out of Tundra in return.
Also, like, what the hell is wrong with Socks? Like, what was that?
Why you hating?
This guy's lasso Crystal Maiden twice.
I haven't seen him use the Moonshard hits either.
No, he didn't. I don't think it did anything.
He was just dragging people.
I mean, if I'm Cuckoo, I just unplug my keyboard and like go knock on this guy's door. Like, what was that, bro? Come on, man. Double lasso into A on this maiden? I can't be doing that much here. That's some hate. That's some professional hate right there.
Trying to throw some hands on land.
I'm pretty sure he could have chosen somebody else as well for that second lasso. Like, I think he had some time.
I mean, to be fair though, if
it's a dieback,
you got a problem with any player and trying to have a personal confrontation, I'm not sure if I'm choosing Socks.
No, that's the wrong guy.
Man's got like twice your reach.
It is Cuckoo though. I mean, this he's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
He's had a lot of beefs in his time.
Yes, he has.
Oh, Ricky Bomb again. The Ratchel's walking toward.
We're not able to get anything during that window of time that Duraccio
is that a kill?
Dead, but they are
don't see arrows either.
There is a kill. The entire Radiant lineup is here, but he's out.
You need refresher on this Lina. I don't know. He needs more spells. Like, he throws out this Laguna and then that's it.
Go for the Crystal Maiden again. It was a bait though. Not punished. Saksa gets out the BKB. Does manage to get a retreat. Meanwhile, WS, he's got to get away. Natsumi
eating the tiny spells. Holy.
How is that link so long? Good golly.
It'll just be Cuckoo again.
The fucking Crystal Maiden thing.
Perhaps. Chasing
They want her ass.
It's not even dead yet. It might be fine. It's kind of tiny for like 10 years.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
Oh no, you can't fight a Razor like this, can you? Doesn't he just win?
He wins against Zamat.
He immediately is going to try and buy back and get here. WS is going to be left to the side while Natsumi and Makoto make a break for it. BTM is going to be able to hunt him down though. Avalanche toss back. Makoto on the run, flying away. Bristleback chasing down that Crystal Maiden, but it's the Razor.
Oh, Joe, they actually got the Razor like this.
He can't fight Lifestealer with this build. The Lifestealer destroys him with this build.
With Link and ulti up? With Link and ulti up, surely if I Lifestealer.
No. Because the Lifestealer has Aghanim for like the supplement shit. And he has a lot of damage and evasion on Razor. On the Lifestealer, sorry. And the Razor doesn't have stats.
Where the fuck did it tie you? Where did he even catch him on the Mars? What the fuck? Like a movie scene.
let's go. Take one more kill.
Oh, Radiance, burn him! What? Oh, no, wasn't his Stormcrafter. It's like, how did he? Oh. Wow, the presence of mind of Mikoto there. The TP on Lifesteal. I bet Lifesteal was fucking crying.
Ridiculous fight.
He's pinging it. He's like, team, tiny.
Tiny.
The damage out from this Lifestealer, he is not being checked, and it shows 16k. Brutal for Tundra as he just exists. And while he exists, he's hitting you, he's burning you, he's getting infests off.
Really likes the Lifestealer though, you know?
Yeah, I think Lifesteal in this game is a very good pick. Razor is his only problem, I think.
But he's not linking him, he's linking the Mars.
I don't fucking know why he's linking the Mars.
Right? I don't know, like Mars uses Arena and then he's useless. Just look at his items.
Done right now. See how much Talon can get off of this one team fight, as they're going to take some lanes for sure. Are some buybacks available for Tundra if they want to commit him here?
Apparently, they don't.
I mean, these are long
give us 2 lanes.
I assume they're going to commit the tiny one here with a bat jump. Are you going to go for this lifesteal though and try and burst him? Because he's the big problem now.
He's got Lincolns, he's got Lotus. It's hard to find your window. And silence him, get off the rage.
33 trying to give the vision.
They're just trying to get out.
Man, these infests are a big problem.
They're playing it really well on
to get through, and you don't have the damage to do it a lot of times.
They are.
Plus the Razor's just going ballistic, but hasn't been the case really.
I think this game started looking really nice when March finally started hitting spears.
8200. He just bought a moonshine. He still has 82.
No, it's missing a lot of spears, especially in laning phase.
I mean, you eat the Ags and then you have one more item.
I think you get the basher.
Does Link work when you're inside? I don't know. Does it work? Probably, right? Like if Lifestealer goes inside Razor's asshole and he's linked beforehand. But is that weird? Like he's linking inside his own asshole?
Break apart the Radiance, make the nullifier.
Yes, it's very weird thing. Thank you.
I think you just want damage here, honestly. Whatever he thinks is going to give him the most. I do think Abyssal looks pretty good though.
Oh, they're getting Lina Aghanim and selling the original one.
Yes,
Feels
they
good,
never
man.
got that original one.
Yeah.
That's an Aghanim Scepter. Akota wants 2. And get the refund maybe.
Is he selling his Ags and buying a Scythe is what it looks like?
Yeah, not bad. I mean, these late game lockdown items for Talon seem really good because they're usually very good answers to Bristle.
Yeah.
Once his BKB is down, if you hex him, if you Abyssal him, not much 33 can do about it. There's no save in this lineup. Talon are really going late game here, and I mean, the C late game, man. Tough to beat.
Well, he just got a little bit of Fiery Soul buff up, and he's
It's easy to miss spears this game. There's lots of high move speed heroes.
People don't build right click.
Like this Razor and Bristle alone, these fucking guys zooming at 500 non-stop.
Another damage upgrade.
Did he give? He just misbought the blessing, I guess. Whatever. Refresher Mars also going to help pro those longer team fights here, and I mean the damage is through the roof now for Talon. I think Tundra are looking for answers here. Even with this Razor, the Ags they got off Roche a long time ago with the Refresher, I don't think Dyrachio's doing enough.
The fuck is that sound coming from you?
Need good jumps here. Need good lassos. Need good tossbacks.
What the
Oh, someone's fucking hammering upstairs.
These fights are not looking easy.
The hammering ass or what is that?
He's getting some
Oh, they're hammering all mute.
I thought that was the King engine. What the fuck?
Did you see an entrance?
The what?
The King engine.
What the fuck is the King engine?
You never watched One Punch Man?
Do manage to do so successfully. Meanwhile, the Bristleback is pushing the rest of Tundra away. WS with his BKB is on the run right now. Gets off the arena. They're gonna go for Soxa. Couldn't kill him. Dyrachio's away from the lifesteal. This is bad for Talon. They are getting diced up, and Natsumi.
Yep, Razor, my finest creation.
Are they gonna bail? Yeah, they're just bailing.
They're gonna leave him behind. He's gonna die a second time.
Man.
Did they finally press link on the Lifestealer?
I think he simply got double ulti out and he hit them.
BCM jumping the Mars first was a huge deal. Because all your initiation goes out the window. The Ricky got lassoed and solo killed by the bat with the Moonshard damage. And then you're just left wondering, what are we supposed to do here?
That is a dieback as well. There's no Mars. Now, I don't think the Mars is like the most crucial hero in these engagements, but the spears,
it's a lot of their lockdown.
Yeah, it's the one bit of lockdown that they have. Now that has changed a little bit with the scythe completed for Makoto, but
I have no idea how you're supposed to fight here as Talon, dude. Because you have to outrun the Razor, and you have to not get caught at 2 Razor ultics come out. Like, how do you do that?
But I don't see how they burst him, man. It's so hard. He needs to fuck up.
Yeah, you gotta throw your spells on some guy and hope he dies. Like, how the fuck do you play that?
For the high ground, BZM. He just blindly blinks up there.
There's a reason why they call Razors a late game Exodia. This hero just doesn't really lose.
Timer, so Tundra can push pretty far here.
I mean, when he gets to ultis, it's not balanced. Everyone gets melted.
Or Megas.
Or just push Throne. You're really feeling it.
BZM trying again. 10 seconds left. Megas. Feels like it's guaranteed. Trying to blow up BZM.
Oh my god, 5,000 fucking damage, dude!
It's all the Eternals, bro.
What the fuck?
Unpunished.
Why the fuck does Tiny have 5,000 HP?
And that is
Why did he almost die?
Why did he almost die? Yeah, what the fuck?
5,400 HP. You don't got enough anymore. That's right.
Tiny's doing so poor?
Yeah.
You need 2 Lagunas, man. Cannot wait 25 seconds.
All 60-minute items, let's go.
Good enough at this point.
Also, if you get off 2 Laguna Blades in a fight, like, aren't you kind of untouchable with the barrier?
You should be, yeah. You should be an absolute beast. We are going to see tier 5s though, Austin. Another 60-minute C game. This is our bread and butter right here. Sear Stone for the
What does he get? What does he get?
Cast range
He wants force boots. Yeah, he definitely wants force boots. We don't get to see. Bristle got force boots. Did you?
Like he can't even see.
Bristle force boots. There's no fucking way.
Edge of where the Dragon Slave goes.
Also the axe.
What do you get?
On Razor as well, by the way. Good luck.
Really strong.
Oh.
See it talks out more, but in these late game team fights that are really vision based.
He got.
Double force
He still
boots
didn't
for
choose.
Tundra though. That is.
Yeah. What the fuck did he take?
Disgusting.
Can he pick an item?
Of course, for the Bristle particularly.
He probably got the shit ones.
There's no way it's that shit.
Straight Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Pirate hat for White
Probably
Mom.
decided.
Mirror shields.
Shields, good man.
Against Lina, let's go.
It's gonna be a good one here in Arcus
pretty good.
I feel like Tundra.
Holy though, that's a life
exactly
stealer.
what they
If he
wanna
hits,
do.
he hits.
What else would you even dreamed of for all 5 of those? You got your armor buff up, you got your mirror shield.
Oh, there's no fucking way. How do they play versus force boots Bristle Razor?
At the same time, can anybody stand like this life stealer with
650 movement speed Bristleback.
But now he also has the
Okay.
armor component.
10 armor, not insignificant.
I wonder how fast the Razor is. I think he's also past 550.
On Tundra's side don't have a lot. There's no AC
Easily.
here or anything. That's a big damage increase.
Good luck. Good luck playing against this.
Get on top of the Razor. Gets one bash, then I feel like the fight starts feeling pretty good for them. Last time, though, no hits, toss back on the Lina. BKB and making a run for the
Oh, she's fucking. She's so fucking. He has force boots. She can't do the upcliff. Yeah, GG.
Now he's gonna buy
He has buy, he has buy.
in pretty deep underneath the tier 4s with the pressure. A second round is BKB. He is doing so much damage. He's in the fountain and he's killing them. An arena has caught them all inside the fountain range. Duraccio is still alive somehow throughout this one. Is the ethereal blade. He's finally gonna wear it thin. They finish him off. 33 though. He'll take the damage instead. He will take the aggro of the fountain.
What's looking more balanced, the Razor or the Bristle?
Oh, this is some shit. The enemy casting Ghost Scepter or like E-Blade on the Bristle so he doesn't kill you in his own fountain.
The throne is exposed,
Oh, that's some shit,
More
man.
balanced to you this fight, the Razor or the Bristle?
I think the Razor still.
Definitely.
That he is kited.
Bro, them getting force boots was illegal actually.
I mean, it didn't matter. It didn't matter.
It did,
So
it did.
much more in the tanks with the double BKB. So much more damage with these tag scepters on the Bristle and the Razor going to work.
Let's see what's
Go
next.
to the Nigma game, go to the Nigma game.
Nigma game.
Nigma game, Nigma versus Gamer.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm moving. Fucking click and klaar internet.
Nieuw, klik en klaar internet van Odido.
Voor maar €9,95.
Fucking McDonald's.
Big Mac menu. Met zo'n lekkere prijs.
Oh shit, they got mega thing. Don't watch, don't watch. Never mind, there is no Nigma game.
Voor minder dan een tientje. Je kunt altijd rekenen.
Oh shit, they're doing Mercy IO. Also, hello.
Vision advantage.
Hello.
Hello.
Enigma Galaxy going to rely very heavily on
They want to
this.
go
shit,
in
we
and
need to
then
watch
this
this
one,
Mercy IO
they are
shit.
smoked.
But we need to
Let's
watch
see
the
who
early
they can
game,
find.
not
It's
the
gonna
end.
be Puck.
They see
They
Shemael
see him.
wide out.
Oh, my eyes. Avert your eyes.
This is how I died on Puck yesterday.
Perfect.
I got stunned by one thing and it was 19 more.
Controlled errors. Ghost
just in time to watch Nigma lose. Or wait, is it come back? Wait, oh, holy shit, dude, what the fuck? How can it look so bad?
Marcy one-shotted the monkey inside his own arena.
Does die in the well. Celery unable to keep his Marcy alive. But I think that's a real statement here by Gaming Gladiators to shove Enigma Galaxy back into the fountain and farm them while they're there.
And Quinn is the one who's sieging.
Blast him anyway? Yeah, fuck it, dude.
He gets a barrier, he doesn't...
Yeah, but you saw, he hesitated, you saw that, right?
Yeah,
he was like, do I nuke this?
No, he didn't. There was 2-second cooldown on Laguna.
Oh, okay.
So close.
I thought he hesitated.
No buybacks for Enigma Galaxy.
But it's funny how...
chat wheel lines being used.
Funny how Lina's barrier barely moved while Phoenix just got disappeared.
Gaming Gladiators get the victory here over Enigma Galaxy.
Oh, nice!
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
Wait, we can choose what to watch now if they're both the same.
Oh, I'll choose. It's my birthday.
It's your birthday? Okay, you can choose between...
0, 1, and 0 score.
Oh, are these accurate? Liquid, Yakult Bolt, or Falcons XG?
Just
it's China no matter what.
Assassin type of a hero, and I really like that.
We're watching Mina.
Which one? They're both Mina.
We saw Tofu.
Who's me? What do you mean?
With the hook shot.
Liquid has Insania.
How is Insania Mina?
Insania and Midka, they're both in Swedenstan.
Things out when it comes down to meta that this IO RC, IO ABBA is going to be super popular. So
go as Falcon XG. Sometime.
In terms of
alright, it's B stream.
Supports rather than picking up cores with IO, Bounty Hunter, and Rikimaru.
We got to watch Noob stretch.
Dota's got real tasty again, right? The spice has returned.
Oh, bro, what's an open Twitter instantly?
Long match, but people are still
more interesting stuff. Holy shit, look at the TVs they get.
Hey Quinn, put your shirt back on, mate.
They're eating good.
I mean, those TVs are not that expensive anymore.
We saw a glimpse of it.
Yeah, it still looks cool.
But this doesn't get it.
That ass cam.
Fucking Enigma's room looks shit in comparison to that room.
The GH ass cam.
But I've been really enjoying this resurgence of global prowess.
Bro, did you see the fucking gay man room with lights, purple lights, bro?
No fucking cares, dude. The only thing that matters is the table and the monitor and the PC.
No, it matters. It matters.
Clockwork has felt so good.
It really did. It seems like people are bringing in new ideas to the table, even though we have been on this patch for a really long time. But meta
they're actually casting one day after being in a major tournament.
Super strong, but
they're not only casting; they're playing.
Still digging deep and
Andra won the major yesterday.
True, and they won the game today as well.
I mean, maybe if OG were here and we had 23 Savage, Faceless Void would come back
after the epilepsy lights yesterday.
Holy shit!
Between 2-0 and then reverse sweep.
Action-packed heroes for action-packed Dota, which is what we're hoping will.
Do you think that's what happened actually? Their brain stopped working because they get epileptic shocked.
Tons of best of ones. We'll take a quick break and come back with that next one.
This might be the only explanation.
I'm gonna get something to eat, man.
Thank you, Chungo, for the 8. Will Mario blink if he has recite a Bible in Japanese? If no? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus, what is this trap? I guess I'm married now. Fork Walk, thank you for the 43. Gonna watch the entire tournament. I'm gonna watch as much as I can, but not everything, I think. And then tomorrow I'm gonna start with Kingdom Come. Kurt, thank you to 37. AG2PM, thank you to 90. Orin, thank you to 73. And Scuzzy, thank you to 78. What is the name of the man who is done digging? Dog.
If you look at the A stream, they're interviewing Saksa and the white one is behind them playing the Crownfall games.
Who the fuck pays for Disney Plus? There's no way.
Who pays for anything?
Move my next schedule to tomorrow noon and send it to Jin.
Ja, de Chicken Sensation is terug dankzij de fans. Jullie hielden er niet over op.
McDonald's pretending like people requested this fucking sandwich.
De aanhouder wint. De chicken sensation. Wees er snel bij. Op is op.
Klik en klaar internet van Odido. Dat is razendsnel
Honestly, that
internet
sandwich
dat iedereen
doesn't
zelf
look
kan installeren.
appetizing at all.
Zelfs Tim.
Why not?
Je stopt de stekker erin en hoor je klik.
I don't know.
Dan ben je klaar.
It's just a piece of meat on a fucking bread.
Het kan ook zo.
You described like every second sandwich in the world and all burgers.
No, the burgers is different. That one that we're showing, it looks dry.
I don't know. It just looked like a chicken sandwich to me.
Don't like sandwiches anyway.
The fuck do you eat, Mr. Fancy Pants? Don't eat sandwiches.
What happened?
This guy doesn't eat sandwiches. What the fuck do you mean you don't like sandwiches?
I would rather eat something else.
Like what?
I don't know, the vegetables or like
You can have vegetables in a sandwich.
Yeah.
True, but I'd rather enjoy them by their own. I don't look. I think this might be
then,
like my child brain coming in, but I like things to be separated in my plates.
Same, actually.
He likes to eat the cucumber raw thing.
I also eat cucumbers raw.
Gaming Gladiators have pipped them for that
True.
spot as well. Best of ones, they are brutal, bloody affairs, aren't they?
Yeah, they definitely are. And we talked about new ideas coming to the table.
It's like when I eat a burger, I don't like anything more than like the meat, the bread, and like maybe ketchup.
Like they overcooked the trap.
Huh?
And if you eat like a one vegetable like tomato, that's enough for me. I don't want lettuce. I don't want the cucumber. I mean pickle, and etc.
So your idea of a burger is a bun, meat, and ketchup?
Yeah. Or and cheese or fries, whatever. But yeah.
I mean, depending on the burger, it's pretty nice. I actually do like very basic burgers too.
This is a brutal format.
Maybe not quite
In Coca-Cola Land, I had a burger that was smashed in with onions and then cheese on top, and there was just that and bread, and it was perfect.
It's pretty spectacular one, but yeah, definitely going to come down to a draft, and let's see who gets the upper hand there. Looks like Lobby getting on.
It didn't have like 10,000 sauces or a billion vegetables or whatever.
Is ketchup in burger not normal?
It's pretty normal.
Not in all.
No, I was looking at your chat and chat, and apparently they didn't know. What the fuck?
Being able to play Dota, right?
Some people like barbecue sauce, some people like.
I mean, it depends on the burger, but the ketchup is very normal.
No, it is a super
most of
strong
the time.
lane. It's just that they didn't execute. Seems like they didn't. It feels like they didn't practice the lane as much as other teams, because you're playing against Batrider and Bristleback, I believe, and they were also unable to get any kind of kills. Warlock has been very passive for my taste, especially with the Black Grimoire. A lot of the times you want to go in, get some of the kills.
Dutch burgers get fucking smothered in sauce. It's like mayonnaise and ketchup, and then all onions. And they like it's more mayonnaise and ketchup than meat and bread. Like it's seriously the whole fucking thing is just smothered.
It's a soup.
It's kinda how they
It's
do
a fucking burger soup, yeah.
That's kinda how they do here, the like shawarma and shit like this. They put more garlic sauce than the fucking meat.
Very strong hero right now.
And fat.
Also Muerta. Maybe Clockwork. I think he shines on these three heroes. So I want to see him getting slightly more.
Never heard of a Ramley burger.
In terms of what they want to pick for him, because
a round way burger?
Really
No, Ramley. I don't know what it is.
Something that can pressure slightly more. So that offense will be BYW plus Neo.
Time to Google.
Definitely feels like they need to step it up a little bit.
I just know that K-Konas make the best burgers.
Holy shit, it looks so fucking good, what the fuck?
It's always the K-Konas.
Bro, the Kokonas are so good at junk food.
It didn't feel good. You can see the idea, right? There's fatal bonds into big.
Nance, what do you put in your pita bread when you're eating a shawarma or
in my what?
In your shawarma, if you're eating it in like a pita bread or
I don't like shawarma.
What the fuck? Kill this man now! What do we do? Make sure he doesn't. Make sure he doesn't bleed.
I have an important question for the Lebanon guy here. Do you like hummus?
Of course, yes, it's the best.
Okay. Okay. Just asking.
Yes.
Falcons will still
The only shawarma I eat is like shawarma with rice and some like he puts like half chicken shawarma, half meat shawarma with some yellow rice, and he puts some kind of weird sauce that specific guy makes. But any other shawarma and shit like that I don't like. Hans, do you like Tom? No, I hate it. Why are you laughing? What happened?
Nothing.
Look at Sing's chat.
First pick and second pick choice.
One thing I noticed, it was always whoever didn't have priority chose Radiant. That's the one. And Radiant overall still.
Now I want shawarma.
But at the end of the tournament, it was very close to 50-50 between Radiant Dire and the first pick.
If the fucking salt content just wasn't so high in shawarma, man.
Radiant, it was like 70%. And Extreme Gaming.
I can't withstand it.
No, it's a tomato-based sauce, not white.
They try to counter this bounty hunter with Vision game. They also try to counter it with Zeus, which was not.
There's a place in my city that sells pork shawarma.
They were playing against Tundra in the grand final.
Doesn't sound so cursed. I mean, it's really good. I ate it. It's nice, but doesn't sound cursed.
Didn't pay off as they intended.
No.
Gonna give you that scouting capability. The snowball from the track. Pango can give you the rolling thunderbolt. Falcons pretty flexible with this hero. Made an off lane, of course. Pretty happy to chuck it either way.
A bounty.
You need to ban Enchantress as
Yeah, first big bounty.
Zeros, let's go.
The real question is, what the fuck is this first big Pango?
That I like against Bounty Hunter.
What year are we in?
Something to hunt him down.
What year was Quinn winning?
Always.
It's not even Quinn. Oh, you mean when he won? This is like 2 years ago, 3 years ago?
Mostly range position 4s. There were some Bounty Hunters, of course, some Rickies, and Nyx Assassin to scout things out. So basically, 3 melee heroes that scout things out, and every other hero has been ranged for crit. Hoodwink, Muerta, Dark Willow, Shaman, Batrider. There's that Enchantress band that they're gonna give priority to. And it has to feel good to have this one guy on the team. Because this is a team that has so many level 30 heroes. Marine right now is...
I think a lot of teams have level 30 heroes now in general, no? The game has been out for so long.
You have Enchantress that you need to ban if it's a good...
Like when I played, it was like the 3rd year of Dota or something, so you didn't have many people with hero specialists. But now it's like fucking 10 years later or some shit. Now you have like a player with like 4 heroes as a specialty or some shit. So much time to practice since...
Steve has what, like 20 fucking 30
Yeah,
heroes?
no kidding, right? So like Maureen, Steve, all these players, they have so many fucking heroes.
The best part is when you have them on different players.
4 win streak. They did
like Huskar and Timber with Falcons.
Streak ended.
Level 30 nerds, even Razor actually.
Games to go, or whatever it is. Try and build up the pieces. Ench and Bat both removed. Nyx Assassin banned by Falcons. So even though they've got down to already,
what's going on, Gary?
I'm blinking. I'm double. Have I hallucinated? No.
What is Steve's specialty? Steve's specialty is Chinese work ethic.
Works really well with bounty and these invis heroes.
Stamped into his brain since he was a small child.
Imagine having 2 of them.
If 1 is good, 2 is better, right?
Bounty can be played as 5.
Okay.
Ciao, Nima.
Okay. And then out goes the Beastmaster as well. Alright, Falcons, where do you go from this? Pango start. Who are the big boys left in the pool? Any real spooky ones?
This is the one for me.
Do you think this draft phase is good for the game? Having 5 bans before 2 picks?
It was a natural progression of the game.
Go that route. They have a little bit of
so many bans.
Yeah.
A bit of a global
it
presence.
is.
We've seen how powerful it is in the previous game where Clockwork
It's needed though, I think. There's so much shit.
I don't know if it's needed, but it's just kind of how it went.
Feels like he's being
every year that passed, there were more bans.
Monkeys, yeah, Monkey's definitely the big one that is still available.
Personally, I would have preferred more bans in a later stage rather than the earlier stages.
Where's
Yeah, probably. Is he fucking masturbating? Hello?
Unstoppable force to kind of being ignored.
Not only too slow. If you're playing against
Look at the guy in the back to there's like a team exercise. He's practicing. He's practicing the motion.
I wouldn't mind some maybe Shadow Demon to have a bit of extra save, or even Pugna. I think
the official doesn't want to look.
Pugna so against Pango, right?
Jorken.
Oh fuck.
This is also another one that gives you protection. Yeah, that's why I wanted to see Pugna. All of these 3 heroes that we did mention with Lich, they don't like to play into Clockwork. Sometimes you gotta take an L, but they're all good against Pangolier.
Is that Owie holding up like 3 pieces of paper at once? They all taped together. A massive sheet of draft information.
He's two-handing it now.
He's got the knowledge.
Holy, dude.
Phantom Assassin.
Holy. He's cooking.
Natural break against the Bristlebank always handy. Ways to jump in and out of fights.
Yeah, give me something.
You think the better teams got the better rooms? That's how it works.
It has the spell mechanic. It also has break mechanic on level 15 with talent. They will go for Zeus.
You talked about it.
Yeah, Zeus. They wanted to have slightly more vision games, so it's gonna be 5 Zeus for them. Clockwork, even though Crit can play position for Zeus, I think the one who enjoys it more is Snaking.
They're not they didn't do the cultured warlock PA lane.
Big dick if you have to two-handed. I think it depends. Maybe it's really small hands.
Mid? No. It's just not a mid hero anymore.
It's all relative. Holy, they assume it's Pango mid, but what if it's fucking Pango offlane now? They ban shit, they pick Lina mid instead.
Bro,
and it's fucked.
I can see the pick.
No way.
Huskar. Ban Huskar. Ban Huskar, dude.
It's Huskar last pick.
Wait, do the Chinese even know?
I hope they do.
I hope the Chinese
know.
There's
no way they don't know Malrin plays Huskar. There's no way. Don't they have like a strategist or some shit?
There's a lot of bad matches.
Analyst?
Zuge Lian, your boy Kong Ming. Holy, that being anime. Your boy Kong Ming leading an esports team to win TI? Fucking $1 million idea. Jesus.
Really good game for
I haven't watched that yet.
They need it. It might be a bit of. I think Viper's the weakest out of the 3 that we said. Because you already have a break mechanic later on, you have burst damage from your Phantom Assassin, so you might be putting...
A Kong Ming esports anime would actually be super sick.
Right?
Why is that?
Even though I haven't watched it.
In the same basket? Let's say I have
but I did hear good
eggs,
stuff about it.
I want to have 20 eggs, and then I put more eggs, and I'm like, man, that this is better than having 10 eggs.
No,
or is my basket not big enough to hold all of these eggs?
Well, the thing is what happens if you drop the basket?
Amar's finger is fucked.
Or this. What the fuck did he do?
I don't like it.
He fucked it.
Put in someone's ass or what? What is that?
To have multiple baskets. You should have, 3 or 4.
I don't know, but I see it at every event, so I'm not sure if it's like a finger thing or some sort of. I don't know.
Let's say you have
but I've been seeing him like wear it or use it for a long while.
Holding him in the same hand, or you just fall. You trip.
You even use your thumb actually? Oh wait, you do for the side buttons.
There's your more.
Yeah, and your grip in general.
Oh yeah.
Lacoste versus English idioms. Who's gonna come out on top? A fight to the death.
Wait, what? He just pulled it off. It's not even a cast.
I'm telling you, it's he keeps like playing with it.
What the fuck? I thought it was a finger cast.
I thought so too at first, but I've seen it with him for like 5 events now, like a couple months, and he keeps fucking, playing with it randomly. Oh, he's still joking.
Can't use Blink Strike. This is the hero that wants to jump in.
Might be like for training in front or something. Keep the area heated or something.
Before, when you were not building into that item, Disruption doesn't last as long.
He's jorking. How long does it take? His technique's bad. There's no way it takes more than 5 seconds.
This is such a hard choice, though. You're against
He's nervous.
Falcons, and you have a choice.
Maybe he's him.
Monkey or Huskar.
He's the one.
I think I'd ban the Huskar. And then regret not banning the Monkey King.
He's going faster, bro.
Is there like a 3rd or 4th hero that we want to remove here?
I could see them also pick up Lina as well. They're a little lacking on the stun, but
glassing?
they
I don't know.
definitely have.
I wanted to say that I was watching the Liquid versus Ame's team draft, and they picked Lycan on for Ame, and Boxy's post 4 Slark.
Great. I love Boxy boss 4 Slark.
Yeah, really thinking about this.
These guys are relentless.
Ban the Huskar. China, do it now. Ban the Huskar.
Okay.
Viper! Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh, maybe they Huskars themselves.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's coming.
It's fucking coming, dude.
It's coming.
It's such a good Huskar game too.
It's coming.
Of
all the things I'd be scared of as Huskar in this game is the fucking Lich for some reason.
Is he passionate to go for it?
Is there a way you can abuse this Spectre Lich lane with a clockwork?
Come on, do it.
The rain on bot isn't bad either.
It could also be a Mark.
Like Pango against Spectre isn't bad at all.
What do you want?
They have to be thinking it.
One hero that he played, and I think it could be good in this.
Just do it. Don't think. Do it.
Do it.
I think this is
just click the button.
Press it.
Give them like good
Huskar.
Trying to set things up, having a dispel mechanic, always something to kill Spectre, turn around Bristleback.
Don't pussy and go Lina or something. Just Huskar this shit.
I think
it's free.
This is fine. But they also have to start thinking.
What a fucking bitch, dude! Why did the Chinese not ban Huskar? It was so fucking obvious!
I saw it from 50 picks away.
What the fuck are the Chinese doing?
I saw it from 50 picks. What the fuck are they doing?
Jesus Christ!
Is that cola?
Not joking anymore.
That is cola. Oh, they goofed, man. They fucking goofed.
I saw the pick from 50 light years away.
Enjoy your level 4 storm at 10 minutes.
No, it's free. It's free.
Not the most popular hero.
I actually beat a Huskar with Puck the other day.
I've seen it before actually, but the Huskar was really bad. But if you like actually spam right clicks on Puck, you have kill potential on the Huskar. Not even if the Huskar like doesn't harass you back.
Yeah.
But if the Huskar is good, you ain't laning.
Oi 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 oi.
So there are answers to the Spectre and the Bristle.
I think in general, Huskar players are very abusable. Is their bad, right?
Yeah, I mean it's every hero, no?
It's the kind of hero. Not that, but not to Huskar's degree, because I feel like Huskar's degree is like either you spam him enough to become a specialist and you own, or you just feed like dog.
Yeah, that's true. Especially in specialist, you never know if he's baiting you or if you are actually killing him.
Yeah. But other heroes can be like stable, you know, even if you're bad. Let's say.
With the Zeus. And try to set things up.
Like for example, let's say a carry is not a Dragon Knight specialist, but he picked it, you know, he's just gonna do his shit. But with Huskar, it's insanely different.
One, Chain Frost from Lich, when Huskar is going in deep, Bounty Hunter with the stun, Spectre level 6, so in theory it looks like a really good Huskar game, but this is not one of those games where Huskar is gonna have 0 deaths by any means.
Oh, for sure, yeah. There's a very strong global draft from Extreme.
Please let us watch mid lane. Don't make me watch some shit side lane.
Yeah, I wanna watch mid lane this game.
Shadow Step, there's a storm zipping in. You can drop pretty quickly to that snap.
I never understand the teams who blind pick a fucking storm, dude, without seeing the guaranteed mids. Never understand it.
We're about to find out.
Well, time for redemption for both of these teams, dropping their initial best of ones against Enigma Galaxy.
Making +5 Zeus.
This is a +5 hero now, no?
I think it's a 4.
No. Way better on 5.
Very important to get these Ws, get early wins, because you get seeded later, deeper into that single elimination playoff bracket.
Yeah, this is something that Team Falcons did.
Right now, I think the best combo for support would be a scaling damage dealer on 5. And the catch on 4. The role's kinda reversed.
So it was a pretty difficult lower bracket run for them.
Interesting.
I wonder if XG predicted this. Because they banned Viper and not Huskar.
Maybe they banned Viper though for like Ammar. You know, crit clock Viper offlane Ammar.
That too. Yeah, that could also be the case. I actually think they picked Storm because they thought Pango was mid.
I can understand why. In this game,
but it cannot be that simple, right? Because they've, I mean, I hope they've seen that Pango was like offlane before in the past.
Bro, what if they're baiting the Huskar pick?
Yeah, that's what I thought just now. I thought maybe they expected the Huskar and they think this beats Huskar, whatever draft they have. I don't think it does.
We're about to see, but they do have heavy, very, very heavy pick-off on XG's draft. So maybe they can like snowball or some shit.
The only thing I can see kill Husker reliably this game is a Lich ult.
They do see him.
Everything else is kind of whatever.
What if the guy starts with first blood? Double.
Oh, Zeus with first blood. Holy.
Zeus with first blood is unfair, bro.
Yeah,
just chips mangoes.
it's so shit.
I want to come back to something that.
They follow Zeus mid? No one plays Zeus mid anymore. It's literally untouched.
Zeus? A mid hero? No.
Zeus always likes damage in the late game, in mid game even.
Now. Zeus is our hero now.
Basilius, level 1, let's fucking go.
We traded you Shaker and we took Zeus.
Oh my god, they're villaging him!
What is happening?
Villaging.
It's a tri-lane.
That's a tri-lane.
At least it's not a first blood, you know? At least it's not a first blood.
Definitely not gonna have 0 deaths in this game immediately.
This is where you look at Silence and you're like, you better be winning.
Little bit of an easier
I better see this. I better see the enemy core zoned from the lane.
Try to ruin as many things as possible for the enemy. Because Snakey got the first blood, he's also buying into different items. He wanted to pick up, some boost of speed, but with this is free ring of bastards.
That's actually so bad though, no?
What?
Like if the bounty didn't feed first blood like that, and then Storm got this first blood, we kinda fuck it, no?
Yeah, it's actually pretty bad. I think Storm could get level 4 pretty easily if it wasn't for that first blood being stolen. Now it's kind of fucked anyway. Look at this. You got the perfect wave control.
It's a random. Because it's a random kill split among 3 people, so it's not that valuable. But if it was first blood, he would have got the first blood bounty, and then it's very good.
You are playing a Spectre. This hero doesn't really pressure you in the lane, and again with the double jump, you also are paired up with Clockwork in the lane. So
he's gonna win the lane anyway, that's for sure. It's more about when can Storm jungle comfortably. If it's a level extra he gets from the lane, it's a lot.
And then you compare the Pango with the Bristleback.
You wanna get as much as you can from the lane before leaving.
Storm kinda sucks on jungle until like level 5.
Yeah.
It's very expensive to cast nuke on creeps. Oh my god, this is fucking feeding.
I mean, bro, this Zeus laning isn't balanced. Zeus laning phase is not balanced.
Yeah, it's slow. And it chunks high HP targets for like 90 damage per hit is insane.
Yeah. Also, the fucking bolt is half HP. When I play like I actually hate playing against Zeus 5 the most when I'm bounty 4. Like, I've played against bad shit, but not as bad as Zeus. But he just presses 1 W and you're half HP. My level 1 bounty is rotated. Bro, this game already looks cooked, actually.
Yeah. It's 2k advantage at 2 minutes! Hello?
It's fucking.
What? What the fuck is 2k advantage at 2 minutes?
It's 2k advantage. 2 minutes.
It's not often 3 minutes into a game and I'm already feeling the doom and gloom building.
Storm is having my favorite lane experience. Looking at creeps.
The looky. He's actually 2v1ing them.
Actually.
I mean, they didn't ban Huskar, like, what is that?
They can play against it.
Oh, triple jump.
He's invincible!
It's like playing against Bulldog and you get surprised by a lone druid pick. Like, what is that? There's no fucking way. Like, we pick lone druid? No way!
They wouldn't Huskar here, would they? Would he Huskar here? There's no way.
Available, so if he starts with the lightning bolt, he also has a mana that is very low, so might be able to TP out.
At least this Bristle's playing the game, Walker. He's not just looking. He's not getting much, but he's playing the game.
Bristle has 6 CS, the Storm has 10 CS. Spectre has the best laning phase of the team! A fucking Spectre!
Spectre has 2 supports.
Snaking, the quill sprays again.
Does he have stick charges on Zeus? Oh, who cares stick charges? Hit him. Morgan gets the fucking village. The village. How's it still 2? Is that bugged or something? No, it's still 2k.
It's the roaming tri-lane.
1k.
Snaking.
1k now.
She died to tower.
Okay, so he denied himself to the tower.
Yeah, Sudoku.
Neo didn't get the XP. We'll come back to the lane. Has another
go back to lane. So full mana. Do it again.
Careful. He just TP'd in.
Gank him one more time, guys. One more gank. 3 people made right now.
PYW is cutting things out behind the tower, trying to grab some more.
Okay, the Storm gets CS soon.
He might be able to get.
He's jungling.
Get one for sure. Zeus's courier dead.
Neil down to half HP again.
He shows up the lane. And he does bring Snaking to half with him. He keeps tabs on the Zeus.
I think the Brazil could have dragged waves though, and he would have been fine. But he kept trying to lane normally for some reason.
Crit feeding in this lane? Spectre Lich? On the clock.
Maybe it was...
What the fuck? Was it intended?
I don't know. But he's really good.
I think that was intended. Like, who randomly cast that spell, right? It has to be.
Yeah.
Oh, it's well played.
Reactable. That's good.
And one of those games where, you know, Falcons winning lanes.
I mean, the double jump, I think, makes it way easier to react to this.
Does he even have double? I think he pulled him on the first jump even, no?
Oh, no, he's playing double. He pulled him when he was very high in there.
I see.
Isn't that dramatic? This net worth lead right now could be 3k, right? If they hadn't made these rotations and got kills, Falcons would be running away with this game.
Yeah, if they also missed the CS and were not as good players, missed some more CS, would definitely be higher.
Looks so silly from our perspective how he's just vibing under the ward, but he has no idea.
Level 4 right now.
And PYW gets the double damage rune.
That was very...
Does he not know cooldowns?
Not making moves.
Has Zeus 5 not shown for China yet? Has it not reached them yet?
Guard this Huskar a little bit, keep pressure on the storm.
Did they just not study their opponents before playing, or what?
No.
But they banned Enchantress, like first phase, right?
Yeah, but that's normal though.
No, the Ench is normal.
It's just that, there's no way you get surprised by a Huskar when Maureen is in the team.
Or Amar.
Or Amar, yeah.
Needs a little bit of help now. And with the three of them, they should be able to bring down New. Even though he does a lot of damage with these cool sprays, they've got the spread.
Snaking is having the time of his life.
He's always gonna die.
Snaking, he has
whatever, I believe.
Single kill. And making sure that Bounty is not doing any kind of tricks. They are gonna.
Well, his clock level 3 at 7 minutes.
I think he left a lot to Pango. Pango's 6 at 7 for some reason.
Not gonna be stolen. PYW didn't really achieve much. He did kill 1 or 2 couriers. Did rotate to the mid lane, but he's.
What did you say? Chibai?
He's only level 3
no.
now.
Didn't hear him. But it sounded cursed.
That's the difference between tri-laning and not tri-laning. The Dire are getting a lot more experience on their heroes in general, not just the bounty hunter.
Beep.
Like this down bottom to kill the Spectre. Swift, decisive move from Falcons, gets the kill on the carry. Better chip damage on the tower there. As Malorine spots the Lich in that northern jungle. Life break and the spears.
I hacking love getting a free. Don't you love getting an extra big creep thing when you're jungling?
Yeah.
Like just one hack extra big creep just walks into your vision. You know, random spawn feels good, man.
You gank the guy when you're playing against Dawnbreaker. You go to her lane. Same goes for Spectre. Who's not level 6 yet. We'll get it.
What? Does he see you? Is he cheating?
Yes. They can try to set things up. Problem is this Zeus is massively farmed. He has mana boots already, about to crack level 6. Deals insane amount of
Zeus is so fat. Holy.
Lightning bolt. They want to make something happen. XM has Arcane Rune in the bottle. Phantom Assassin.
Don't Google Liquid your cool score. Is Liquid fucking up? I need to check.
Available. But they know.
What happened?
Just know the tower.
Yakult is fucking Liquid Ren, the pussy. 0-10. What the fuck?
What the fuck am I looking at?
He sees the PA. Now
I don't know why they're determined on this slug support.
It's good. It beats Snaken's win streak on his fucking edge.
True, you're right. It's good.
Man, I'm on Yakult now.
Huh?
I'm on Yakult.
A killing spree, in fact.
My cold?
Yakult, like the fucking team name.
He's been pinged. Scouted for a moment.
Yeah. Ping YW. He's the one pointing out where Spectre is.
What the fuck is Yakult?
Mid lane. He needs
You don't have it in Lebanon? It's like a little yogurt that you drink. It's good for your gut or something. We're supposed to be.
Oh, I see. No, we don't have this.
With Bounty Hunter, get that extra gold. Malorine, hiding.
Maybe they don't sell it in Lebanon.
Doesn't have inner fire, so no silence.
Just showing off his armlet and his life break. Get out of my jungle. Thunder God's Wrath is ready now. I've also got that Rolling Thunder to play with if Amar wants to make a move. But top rune spot where Storm tries to get in there, sneaking, grabs the shield rune, and PYW traps.
The rat is fucked. They fucked the rat.
Falcons looked
kind of messed up.
Multiple pushes on multiple taps.
Right?
Amara's done
Yeah,
a
that's
great job
gonna
bottom, whittling away this tier 1.
carry a lot of disease. So
Yeah,
good.
gold using curved orb. Dude, the curved orb is so much better than the push or pull. I think it's not even close. The mid game mobility you get from it is unparalleled.
Starting to become pretty small.
You only take the push and pull against like Magnus Phoenix, I think.
I mean, every player takes push and pull no matter what.
Yeah, but they're bad.
That's what I think.
Look,
But the only time I would take or justify taking it is if you're against like Magnus Phoenix or some shit like this.
Yeah.
About to finish off his Echo Saber, needs another 500 gold.
How many branches does he have, Lacoste?
Only one.
9 slots. Okay, fair enough. Hello. Thunder God's Wrath and a jump in from Malrine. Sees the bristleback here. New with the frost shield.
The Huskar is here to fuck.
Now, though, with Malrine getting jumped by the Storm though in the back. The Huskar
Is he armor toggling, dude?
The Spectre and the Storm.
He's armor toggling, dude. It's fucked. It's so fucked. How the fuck is the Spectre stuck uphill?
2 killing sprees here, and it might be another bonus one as we've got a double kill.
Do you think Malrine uses the armlet?
This game
I don't know.
really rough.
Let's see.
PYW is still level 4 in the mid lane, trying to make
fuck.
something
He didn't
happen.
toggle.
Needs to run away.
He's rushing, he's rushing.
With this pace,
We're gonna
he's
get to
be
watch
level
rush.
4 for a
Dude,
really long
I
time.
hate this. I hate this ult.
Level 6 is
Why?
It's too hard, dude.
It's not hard, bro. Everyone does
It's
it.
hard, dude.
Every Huskar player I know
It's
does
too
it.
hard, dude.
It's not hard. You just
Look,
need to
if he
look at it.
dies here, dude.
that was a good one, and this also allows you to go for.
He doesn't do the thing, by the way. He clicks normally.
In the previous tournament with Huskars.
He's timing it so crazy. So, every hit.
Considering how this game is going, I'm not sure if they're gonna need 3 Roshans to finish it off. It's always fun to see Roshans. If he can get like double bash, he doesn't allow it.
Double bash doesn't even kill. He has like 4 bashes. The misplay here is if you accidentally click the armlet while you're bashed.
See how clean this is.
How was that free, dude? The man was close to dying 18 times.
How is that not free?
He's a professional. Do not repeat.
So even if Extreme Gaming finds some openings where they pick off the PA maybe a couple of times, or get a couple of kills on his Huskar, there's still this Pango.
I'm gonna start learning it. I'm gonna die for it probably, but I'll learn it.
Tons of HP.
You're not gonna die. You just need to not be a pussy. The only way you die is if you panic. Don't panic.
Never panic.
Orchid is about to be finished on Spectre. Needs another 400 gold. This is the time where PYW needs to be paired up with Storm Spirit and they grab a big kill. Because with just Spectre Orchid, I don't think these two have enough to kill off a big hero. Pango's not gonna die. You said how tanky he is. Clockwork's also not dying. He's sitting at 1400 HP.
PYW just sitting on the PA.
He's not level 6 yet on the bounty. I fucking call it, dude.
Overexposed.
What?
He's not level 6 on bounty.
TP from the bounty hunter.
At 14 minutes. He's dead.
He's dying of cringe.
Oh my god.
Oh, I call it. Call it.
Call it. Yeah, it's over. Call it.
What the hell is Neo building? What are these items? He's building 3 items at the same time.
What the fuck?
I saw the spell.
Bloodstone, Blade Mill, and Aghanim. All but like 1 piece each.
Ah yes, classic. I don't know what the word is in English.
You need to go greedy, especially if you're playing.
It's like when you get them, but you need to pay like for a month, you know? Like each month you need to pay a certain
installments, yeah.
He's installing each item on its own.
Down the middle of them, and you hit neither, right?
Never happened to me, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, I see. You're just gonna do me like that, are you? I got it. It's fine.
This game feels like we're 25 minutes in, considering the advantage that they have.
Oh, this game feels like it was 25 minutes ago. It feels like it's already in the past.
What mic am I using? It's a SM7B. Mic sucks, by the way. I think just buy a modern mic. There's some old school shit.
They have Huskar pickers in China.
A kill on the clockwork here is going to be bonus gold in their pockets. As Lou is going to be able to pick it up.
At least they have crit. Feels good, man. The only one dying.
Is what's next? They can't go and do Roshan or anything like that. He's already dead.
They need to play for the pick-off. I mean, this type of lineup can grab some easy.
It's a podcast mic, yeah, but this mic needs a lot of help.
Huskar feels so fucking good.
Is gonna help out.
If you're starting out for something that isn't professional work and you need a microphone, I would not recommend this mic. It needs a lot of random things to make it work properly.
A little surprised because he wanted to have something right now. Knowing he loves to build into Manta style when he's playing Pango, but overall, item that costs so
18-0 probiotic drink? 0-19, dude! Oh my god.
Did they get Huskar too?
I don't know.
I see the Yule Scepter.
Wait, why does the Huskar lineup looks more merciful than the Yakult game?
Blade Mail's here for the Bristleback. Item number 1 complete. Hello. Shadow Step on the clockwork. That's 2 kills on crit in a row.
Yeah, the SM7B, you always need something. Either an amplifier for sound, or like what was it called? Audio interface of some sort, like anything. It really does not function by itself.
Oh, we're gonna watch toggles for days.
Toggle days ages.
We're gonna watch Aegis death. The gaze! It got him.
Job well done to save the storm.
They killed Clockwork 2 times. You can see Low does not want to commit. He's playing on a different side of the map. Every single time Shadow Step is available, he's gonna go for the kill, but
I think specifically this mic needs a lot of things. It's not all dynamic mics.
On position 5. He has
I mean, the SM7B is infamous for being way too soft by itself.
Level 11.
So if you don't have an amplifier of any kind, then the sound is going to be non-existent.
Higher level than enemy mid laner.
Storm not having the best of times. It's 4-1 and 0 on Storm. It's just the fact that this map gets so small. You're sharing experience with all your mates. He doesn't really have farm priority over the Spectre.
Winnable.
PYW is going to come back up into this top jungle. Another go here with a scout into track into Shadow Step play.
I think I've used HyperMax mics before. So same like most mics? Not really. A lot of modern mics, especially USB condenser ones, they have lots of built-in features to mitigate all the things you would otherwise have to buy on mics like this one.
Any kill they can get.
For like a fraction of the price, like literally 1/5 to 1/4.
That was 400 gold.
So like I said, unless you're doing something very specifically that needs a SM7B, I wouldn't recommend it.
He's building 4th item, nothing from the components.
This looks so cursed.
I like the shard when things are not going well, but yeah, this just feels...
This feels like a charity shop item build.
It does.
There's nothing good on the shelves. There's a... Oh, Thunder God's round.
Oh, if you ulted earlier, you might have died actually.
Onto PYW. Oh, there's a broken VHS player, some old, I don't know, Blu-ray discs or something.
VHS, that's something I haven't heard in a really long time. Most of the people here are like, what is VHS?
I actually don't know what VHS stands for.
Liquid playing got kills? Feels good, man.
You put video on.
V for video.
V for video, yeah, I think so.
Video home system.
Ah, that sounds good. Did you Google it?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. You should have said no. Just pretend you knew?
You could hear my keyboard.
I'm not sure if Spectre really plays against Huskar in late game.
Crit.
Maybe if you're like super farmed. Even then, farmed Huskar, so fuck you, no?
Saved the clockwork, bought him some time, and they turn around into new. The Blade Mail's
you can kill him with Bloodthorn if he doesn't have this one.
Well, it's Satanic Huskar.
On the right-hand side of the map. He's in Viz and
he's going BKB right now, but yeah, it's very hard.
I mean, that's also this spell, but yeah.
This time, the move doesn't pay off for Extreme. They go in, they spend some spells.
Wait, does it dispel?
Falcons were
BKB?
Never
Yeah, it does.
And I really
If you put it on Bloodthorn... Hey, if you put Bloodthorn on BKB after, do you still get the damage for it?
Shard with the
No, I don't think so.
And battle.
Yeah.
Well, I really like that, but you know what I hate? That there is an ability on a hero that it's not being used. Like Blur is such a shitty.
Wait, you do?
Wants to pick it
That's
up.
sick.
Same
you can Bloodthorn BKB targets.
Shadow Fiend,
We
Luna
got this.
meta as well. You were putting 1 point in it.
I guess it counts for the pop too, so it's actually not hopeless to Bloodthorn BKB targets.
Still, imagine if she had another good spell.
But I guess that's the way it's got to be, right? Like, it's the same in all games. Like in card games, I think is a good example. You have to have shitty cards to have good cards, right? Like the best cards are only the best cards because the worst cards exist.
Wow, that was deep, Gary.
That's not that deep, is
wow.
it? I think it's just maths.
I actually forgot there was a P in this game.
Or something to have good stuff.
He's vibing.
Stuff.
I forgot how smart you are. Now that was very deep. XM jumping in.
Yeah, so he's being used. Oh, that Rolling Thunder doesn't quite catch him, so he zips away. As they look
I can't look at this Penguin ult anymore, it's so slow.
Half HP.
Yeah.
In comes the dagger. The flying Phantom Assassin jumps across the screen to kill the Bristle off again.
I think.
Oh, he's short already on PA.
Look at his item build. Look at his quick buy on Bristleback.
What's he got? What's that?
Glimmer Cape
no,
into Ghost Scepter.
No, that's the Lich's buy, the quick buy, surely.
No, that was his. Look.
So Ghost to protect against. That's a lot of physical damage. It makes sense.
It does make sense, but you can also itemize differently on Bristleback. But what if this game goes late? Suddenly he shows up with the Bloodstone, Aghanim Scepter, SNY, Ghost Scepter, upgrades that to E-Blade, super synergy between his spells and E-Blade, of course.
Oh, hell yeah. Huge synergy. Oh, Huskar. Wand and Toggle? No, he's dead.
Ayo!
That's a huge one. Finally, not just a clockwork.
Ayo!
Core kill.
Do you think he would have lived if he had the double click toggle?
Maybe we're onto something.
Yeah, right? I was thinking exactly the same thing right there.
I think they are griefers by not using it. Especially if they know about it. Which they do.
With Bounty, Spectre as well. Storm.
I think it's one of those cases where you don't want to change what you think you're best at.
Had the same score for quite some time.
Yeah.
Extreme Gaming kind of setting a trap around his Bristleback.
The on-hit proc works on BKB, but you lose the true strike factor.
Oh, interesting. The 2-strike doesn't work. It's kind of weird that the other part does work.
Thunder, chain stun into damage from the clockwork and PA, and they've got it perfectly executed. Oh, this is the attempted. The stun from
Ooh. Now Roche feels good, man.
Not sure. No, he got the Aegis, and they got the Lancer too. This might actually be pretty bad. No.
It's fuck it. It's completely fuck it.
They take him down before the TP completes. Now he's dead twice. They've got the Nimbus on him. Low jump.
Snake and griefing.
Off to the left-hand side, but Skitter's here. Makes another gap close. Phantom Strike jump in. The dagger to slow low down, and a Spectre.
Holy shit. There's not even a corpse. It's gone. What the fuck?
They got him armed, but the way this fight started, they killed off Storm. He blinks in and gets Yule Scepter initiation. This is the build that people were using when Pangolier was first introduced to Dota 2.
Why does this Lich look like 2010 support?
They steal away second Roche from Falcon, so I kind of like that. Which means that Huskar is not going to have it, but Mulgreen is getting closer to his BKB, so that's going to be extra protection. This shard pickup that we did mention was picked up earlier on Phantom Assassin, breaking Spectre, and also breaking Bristleback.
DDPA with break, run Bristle!
He bought the Ghost Scepter.
It's too late.
He's ready.
There's no surviving this.
Ready to die. Yeah.
No whoa.
Or BB.
Nah, not close.
I mean, Blade Mail and the Quill Spray.
But do you know when it's cooked?
It's a little scary for the PA when you're DD critting into that Bristleback.
3 to 34 liquid game? There's a gank that I need to see. 3 to 35!
Onto Amar here with the
holy dude.
Rolls up and turns around. Look at the cavalry arriving. Chain Frost bounces into Snake.
The village is TPing.
PYW though, they've lost the Lich. And Falcons will surround the bounty hunter.
Imagine getting 1 kill for every 10 deaths.
I like that they're not TPing.
It does some fucking.
Everybody always has TP ready pretty much, just in case, knowing that they're gonna go for this type of a play. And also low, not using.
And the support was still your worth.
On Amar, knowing that he will pop that Yule Scepter. And suddenly, your position 5 Zeus. Aghanim Scepter completed on him, as Ghost Scepter as well. Level 15.
He's committing to the bit, huh?
He is. This is the weirdest looking. I mean, if you show this to someone, this is one of those Reddit posts. Guess the hero. Buy items. Professional e-gamer edition. I don't think many people would be able to guess it because it's also Null Talisman. He sold Bracer.
Yeah. Yeah, he has like 124 guesses, and I don't think I'd get it.
All right, let's try to theory craft. Who could have this build? Ghost Scepter, Blade Mail, Null Talisman.
It feels like the Blade Mail feels like it should be.
Snaking is shameless.
A tanky strength hero, right?
It's actually shameless. What the fuck?
It's vibing.
I mean, new.
Holy shit.
Not protect you against the Zeus.
There was a bristle there. I saw
What the
him.
fuck?
So he dies anyway. And now Rolling Thunder chasing down his Lich.
Beep beep.
Amar has a bonus kill in his
It looks like slow motion.
Oh, the Lich armor doesn't reduce the attack from the tank ult.
It's only on heroes.
I mean, auto attack. Specifically, I mean, he's a hero too.
Yeah.
No, like, I mean, like, right clicks.
Yeah.
Necro.
Yeah.
That would be my
It's
guess.
curious because it's attack damage.
Yeah.
Because I figured it works in like PA Dagger, for example, which is a similar concept.
Because he's playing into silence, and then you're like, well, you know what? I'm gonna buy Ghost Scepter because you can't.
Also, the Lich doesn't work on bristle quills and summons. It doesn't work on summons as well.
Yeah, that's normal.
Very weird.
Oh man, what's happening? The Ogre
Really?
actually
Yeah.
has a backpack
Yeah.
for Bristle now.
Okay, good to know.
Garbage item. Don't need it anymore. He's got himself a cloak.
Liquid's game is over, by the way.
Little rat.
Dodge the Nimbus. Can't dodge Malrine.
They fucked the ass
Lost
again.
the life break. The killer's there. The Falcons are just slowly but surely building this lead, like out of contention for Extreme Gaming. It feels like 18k amassed for them. Still.
I don't know what they were cooking with this draft.
I don't know, man.
Leaving the Huskar like that, but it was something.
This is more useless than breakdance.
Surely you must think that you cannot pick a storm without seeing your opponent's pick first. Or you ban out everything that could possibly counter you.
At least there's crit.
At least they have crit.
They're back to their old ways, but Pollerson, Chain Frost attempt, not going to work out for him. He's dead for it.
So I guess now Liquid is a new problem. How will they play the rest of the tournament when it's difficult to sit?
Ray Gun.
You know?
That was her name.
That's what I'm thinking for this bounty, so.
Conquer that
Holy.
breakdancing championship at the Olympics. The reason why breakdancing is not going to be allowed, not to be a part of the Olympics in the next 4 years.
That's upsetting.
Imagine being that guy that
ruined it.
The Ogre Axe was sold, thing. The Ogre Axe he got early on Bristol was sold.
First try, first
Feels
time.
bad,
like,
man.
Can't wait.
Pumped
I've
and
been
dumped.
practicing this for my whole life. Invested all this time into breakdancing.
Beep beep.
Suddenly,
In a very slow motion one.
Nice BKB.
BKB.
Got the BKB off.
Of course, you can always get BKB off.
You can always get BKB off.
That was a very specific nerf from Pengold.
I don't know, man.
Before you couldn't.
This build is more useless than traffic.
Before you could get short and Yules and blink and get 4 stuns off, guaranteed.
I can't believe what I'm
And
seeing.
they cannot do anything about it.
Yeah.
We're getting paid to play Dota. Jump
This is
in.
a great jump on the PA though.
It's a big one.
Again, bounty, really the key element here. Scouting, given that vision. And a godlike streak taken, giving XM a ton of money.
Come back.
That's a good $2 grand there going to Extreme Gaming.
Come back.
A little dip out of the 18k lead that Falcons had been building.
Come back.
But you were right about that Roche take. That Roshan steal, the second Roche, has given Extreme another 10 minutes of gameplay, which
maybe China number 1.
Have had. Falcons now kind of waiting for the next Roche to finish the game.
I mean, if you look at the Liquid game, it is China number 1.
China number 1.
The same traction on the map as they did a few minutes ago.
They're gonna wait for third Roche, which is gonna respond.
How many fucking tournaments will we have on this patch?
They will be much
3.
Yeah, so many actually, yeah.
No, this is the last one, no? If the patch is like after Crownfall?
Yeah, there's a patch coming.
Extreme just looking
for
hopefully.
Give us another 10 minutes.
Yeah, there's a patch coming, dude.
Hopefully.
It's coming soon.
Soon?
Do you think,
let's go, dude.
do you think they will do the patch between this group stage in the playoffs?
I think the patch is coming in the next few minutes, dude.
Again,
2 minutes.
Any minute now, any second now.
The next lifetime
it is Tuesday though, right?
So?
Not today.
So he sold Ogre Axe, and now it's going back.
Steam updates.
Or
Dota updates, must be.
Come back!
Yeah.
They did pull back like 5k gold lead.
No. Okay. Unless somebody stole it from him.
Yeah, this is a really good game to play late game for China. The PA is scary still. But yeah, Storm Spectre late game? It's good stuff.
And he's been doing the heavy
That's
lifting.
Giga Jump.
21 on that Spectre. Nullifier.
Bristol is also a late game raid boss. Holy, he has Bloodstorm Nullifier on spec. Holy.
And kill it off immediately.
Can he die here? Oh.
Yeah. He fucked up on the bound. He's with trading.
Did he not stun hit?
No. I think he cancelled his animation mid animation.
Pick up the gem and go together. Try to counterplay this. Problem is
he cancelled his attack mid animation. Oh, that would have been such a good kill.
Vision, but it's not gonna be as easy. Polison, he's playing a very dangerous
Oscar fall off past 30? No, Oscar is strong all game. Especially with this facet.
It's daytime, bottom right corner. Extreme Gaming in the right place, but wrong time.
I think Oscar has a weird mid-game timing where he's very vulnerable, but late game he's a menace for sure.
No.
They fucked the rat's ass again, dude. It's never recovering.
Patiently.
There was no rat hole or the retreat to.
And that gives XM all the room in the world. Farm out top.
Pushing out both mid and top lane. Roshan, there's another jump.
Yes, my finest. He's actually fine.
It looks like he's
holy.
Holy.
Because he had 2 fat cores next to him if he can die.
But he had a Lotus or something. Yeah, there's a big fucking Lotus.
Roshan is moments away from respawning. Malrine has been the most patient mid laner in the world. Sat in the pit here. And this is their path to victory.
They caught up by like 7k lead now.
Third Roche, full of goodies.
I believe.
Extreme
You believe in China?
I believe.
Roshan's going to be dead before
number
I
1.
believe that the Roche is free.
They're still pressing forward. They want to fight this. Falcons coming around that bottom side. You're going to realize something's not quite right here. There's a Lotus.
Zeus ulti available in 40 seconds. They have Nimbus if they want to scout things out. For now, Snaking buying smoke for himself.
Hook shot.
There's the hook shot.
Malrine with a little sidestep allowed the angle for crit as the Rolling Thunder hits in onto PYW.
They sold him, dude. They fucking sold him.
It's kind of weird that Kid chose to push him away there instead of catching him.
The rest of Extreme Gaming.
He tried, he overcooked.
As quickly as they can. Glimmercape Bristleback trying to run away while XM. He's going to get his BKB off, turn and fight into Malrine, but they've lost the Lich now. Polosan launches his Chain Frost out.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Zeus does die to
it's not bad yet.
New has been left stranded. Wait, hang on. Another Glimmer Cape?
You could have maybe TP'd.
No detection, no detection, the Glimmer Cape.
Where's he gone? There he is. Come back here, New.
I like the camera work where they don't show him.
Is the TP score really small in his inventory or what?
Yeah.
Everything is small.
The Vembrace too.
Why is it so small?
He's not
the UI is bugged probably.
Pretty much
it's
look at the PA skills.
It's a TP scroll in a public toilet.
4,000 damage. from him. He is holding that refresher shard, holding the Aegis as well. Supports are still dying. This Spectre build, everybody experienced it. It's so annoying to play against. Once you get the Nullifier, you really can't really protect yourself.
Yeah. It's the same as that last game, right? The Lina build in that previous game, the Spectre build in this one. Out of the fog, all of a sudden you are just blasted. XM protecting his bottom lane. Sinister Gaze is there as well to take out the Aegis from the Huskar.
Holy Jesus, the illusions damage.
Damage out these Spectre illusions when he's isolated like that.
Yeah, that's a normal hero.
Definitely got to keep your wits about you.
Will they ban Huskar next in the face Falcons? You don't have to ban Huskar, you just have to prepare for it. It was not that good. It's just good if you get ambushed by it.
And then Zeus is kind of donezo. The only way you can defend yourself against it is to buy Lincoln Sphere. He wanted to go for different itemization. It's a very
I don't think it's necessarily that good of a Huskar game though. I think they just fucked up the early game too much, especially with that first blood.
There's Zeus Vision, sees the Lich and the Bounty Hunter. Both
Beep, beep.
in real danger here.
Oi!
Car is coming for your... Who taught Ammar how to drive? Revoke his license.
I don't think they're going to go for the high ground. It's very difficult. They killed Bounty, who has buyback available. Spectre does need another 50 gold to finish off his Aghanim Scepter. And I think he should just invest the gold, find Zeus in the fight every single time.
Did he jump?
Oh, man. This Skidder PA, though.
Delish.
No, but the storm jumped twice.
I think he tried to save the Lish.
Don't save supports. Don't save supports.
I mean, some people are just bad. What can you do, Sing?
Supports are lucky to breathe the same air. If you could portion the air, supports would not breathe anymore.
I wish.
Going for BKB and going for
Why do supports even breathe, to be honest?
I don't know.
We need to set up some like bristleback hotline for
you could just put a bubble around your head, so you don't need to share the air.
But then you die.
I have not seen anything like
no, you have like a air tank, so you have your own air.
How do you fuel it?
Down by seeing new items when it works out.
It goes to the filter, so it takes all the support gems away when you get the air.
Failing to see it happen. If you're playing Snot Rocket Bristleback, I would definitely be fine. This type
I dig it.
Maybe throw in some Lotus Orb. Suddenly your whole item build is fixed.
How about you just kill the support?
Lotus Orb not good this game, but
save them from their misery. Why make them suffer?
Matters. Could make a lot of impact, and they are building into more.
I fucking hate support so much.
He wants to pick up Satanic as his next item.
Shot Hunter, scout it again.
Oh my goodness.
Blows up crit. Well, the PA
I fucking hate Lich ults.
Who doesn't?
BKB for now. As Snaking slips away from the Spectre illusions towards the back. So 2 for 1. Falcons again getting the upper hand there, but it's still extreme gaming, you know, out across the river, making sure that the game isn't being lost.
He did. He did.
Onto the Spectre. He needs backup, but it's not coming fast enough.
Team A has been stunned for 50 years.
Holy shit, Damar!
Right, well, Falcons make a beeline straight onto the Spectre to finish her off. Perfect chain stun from Ammar as XM pops the BKB to try and kill off a hero. Snaking dies. The Storm has to zip away now as Malrina Skitter facing off against the Bristleback. Another big hit to the back of the head, and
Fuck it,
Ammar
dude. Fuck it.
XM used up. Do they have the control to finish him off? No, there's no more stuns.
If they are the ones initiating on Spectre, instead of getting outnumbered on the side lanes and they're going solo, Falcon, it sounds like it's very easy thing to do where you guys just group up and go together. Problem is the lanes are going to be pushed in, so you're not going to be able to do as much, so it needs to be a very good timing. They're jumping in, silence, and he's dead.
Called it.
No buyback available on him.
It was 9k advantage, now it's 22k again.
No Storm,
yeah, it's over.
no Spectre.
I mean,
Extreme Gaming, they pulled out all
I mean, they can only pick off on Radiant. The moment Dire groups up, it's fucking.
Is gone for 60. Mar wants to find something here. They're gonna take it slow. They don't have all the information that we do have.
Go for the safety move. Go for the tier 3.
It's a refresher Huskar as well.
Extreme, you know, they've dragged this game, I want to say 15 minutes longer than really it should have gone. Good moves, good plays, scouting into these shadow step maneuvers out of the Spectre. But in the end, it's going to be Falcons taking a couple of lanes of barracks, brute forcing all the way through that mid into bottom. And now Extreme just waiting to respawn, try and find another fight in them. The Falcons are prepping with all the lanes pushing back in. New one is Bristleback, the punching bag. He steps outside of his base. The pings are there from Malrine. And it looks like Storm is saying, hey, let's go on this Huskar. Extreme have got to do something.
I don't know if
ready.
He can. It's very difficult to target the kill. They can burst him if he is...
It is kind of funny as a mental health sponsor for Dota.
Satanic off, refresher. Could just be the end.
Huh?
You can see there's like an ad for it. There's they call it Movember or something.
Open up with almost the same amount of farm as Pango and Huskar. Phantom Assassin farm did skyrocket, so that's.
What's Movember to do with Dota?
Unfortunate for them, because the map is small.
Oh, Movember.
Good job at assassinating.
I don't fucking know.
On the side.
This is what it was called.
They were very low level.
What's it got to do with Dota?
Now Malrine.
They have an ad for it in this tournament.
Shard with Aghanim Scepter as well.
Ah.
Yeah, you just look at that net worth board, right? PA, Huskar, Pango, top 3 by a country mile. Bristleback below the Zeus. Snaking, catching up to all the other cores. And Bristleback, well, he's maybe a bit of
where's the chain force? Oh, there.
Pango falling for it, self-fuels, half HP.
Never left.
Amar rolls up to try and get away, guarded by the Nimbus for now. Malrine comes in.
It's fucked.
Shot. They've landed onto the Storm and the Bristleback, and XM is shredded. A godlike skater will now turn his attention across to the Bristleback.
It is fucked.
Goes up the TP, cancelled for the Sinister Gaze and that Shadow Step to come in. They get the kill.
Actually, it's playable, no?
Shadow, keeping him alive. Crit has the gem.
I can see this.
What the fuck?
He blinks away. A bit of distance. He's buying time.
Another friendly Shadow.
Shit, boys gonna stay together.
Jetpack.
Wait, wasn't he invisible or was it smoked?
He was.
It was a shard, right? From Bounty.
Yeah.
No
matter what happens.
He's griefing on Lich. Wait, what the fuck?
It's gem on clock.
Yeah, but that was back.
Gem doesn't reach that far. Check him ass.
Okay, this cheating. Definitely check him ass.
Maybe it's a watcher?
What do you mean cheating?
That hook! He just guessed it.
Here's Spectre jumping.
And then he feeds. Oh, the gem! Spectre, bled! Cool, he's flying out for it.
No, he
He's
didn't.
gonna start flying out. We'll pick up the gem.
No.
The illusion's turn. So what have we got now? Aegis on Huskar, an Aghanim Shard, a banner, a cheese. A lot of goodies.
I don't even know what the Lich facets are. I don't look at supports.
There's the one where Frost Shield and Chain Frost get long air and kill.
Oh yeah, people take Chain Frost one every time, no?
Yeah, the lingering one. Every time.
How many do you need? 18, right?
Yeah. When
almost.
people started talking about block of cheese, because I never saw it in any of the change logs. I don't know if that was ever written or somehow I missed it. I thought people were trolling, like, yeah.
I haven't seen a block of cheese since it crashed my game.
Some kind of a meme that I didn't understand.
I thought it was. Do you remember in Dota 1 when they had like frogs in the trees? I thought it was one of those things. Like some little ice frog hidden gem. It doesn't do anything, but it looks funny. But no, it's like I think I think you're right. It was undocumented for a long time. And all of a sudden, block of cheese. Big old barrier. Extreme. Have a BKB on the Bristleback.
BKB.
One lane of barracks. How many buybacks? One on Lich. This is our last chance. They've got to make something work here. The Goose, the Sinister Gaze on the Huskar with a chain frost bouncing.
He got Satanic off.
Life break, jumps across, kills Peloton.
It's fucking
still alive. And with the Rolling Thunder towards the back lines, PYW and New feeling the pain as Amar rolls and crashes on them. Looks like though the buyback is enough to hold that aggression for now. And the big victory, of course, just keeping that Aegis on Malrine so he can continue threatening high ground. And Bounty Hunter getting scouted all the way in the back by Crit. Hookshot ready in just a couple of seconds.
Oh my god, dude.
Holy, that was close. What the fuck?
Still,
Creped his nose.
On Huskar, they try to use everything on him, but gets Satanic off. And that SNY also making a difference, having status resistance. It's level 25. 6 seconds Burning Spear duration taken. Banner has been planted.
It is high ground time. Now jump on the Huskar again. Defensive Lotus can get out of this. He's still holding BKB, don't forget, and they'll turn Hook.
If that attempt didn't work to burst Huskar, how is this one supposed to work?
Amar behind the tier 3 in the barracks now as well, just rolling.
Well, what can you do? You're losing your final set of barracks.
What can you do?
What can you do?
Lose. You're GG.
In and out of the fountain as Malrine finally loses his first line.
He's not dying.
His tier 4's dying here while the Chain Frost bounces meaninglessly between these dire heroes. The Falcons, they've killed off 3. They don't have buyback. They're looking at these final buildings.
There's a hunt.
Base. And Low, you said it earlier on, has had
fuck it, kill snaking before the game ends. Fuck it.
But there is nothing you can do.
1v5.
Fuck it, right?
In a mood like this.
Yeah, they didn't really
Amar is right there.
Have the offlaner.
It's Shadowblade.
Just left alone.
What the fuck did he jump?
What the fuck? He jumped on a clockwork.
Yeah, right in the middle.
2 times he was killing the
He tried the shark actually.
See. Is Liquid also done? Oh, there's a game, Tundra Bedboom.
Can't really be
It's Tundra Bedboom Paravision GG. What do you want to watch? It's your birthday, Hooker. You can choose.
Pretty happy about this victory. This is their first victory.
I mean, let's see, Tundra Bedbone draft is already complete.
Very strong.
Looks whatever.
Using the vision game, this is something to try to use. That they use to counter Bounty Hunter in the Grand.
Chen and Ricky, the same team.
Toronto Tokyo is back in Bedboom?
They did use it really well in this one. So snaking.
What do you want to watch, Hooker? It's your birthday. Choose.
15-16 minute Aghanim Scepter with mana boots on Zeus. And Ghost Scepter. There was a window of opportunity.
Oh, is it again? Gaming and
Game Man.
Game Man? Okay, watching Game Man then. Oh, I'll watch this until draft starts.
Falcons, they kept the composure. They were going together, picked up the gem as well.
Okay, we're gonna watch not this game. We're gonna watch Game Man versus what did I say? Paravision. Is it French? Paravision. Club Stolf, thank you to 21. Darren Moissy, thank you to 57. Cotton Wine, thank you to 49. Hinerino, thank you to 43. That the haters, thank you to 12. Brady, thank you to 30. Will play Henry Boy? No, I'm skipping that one all together. Exapionic, thank you to 49. KJ HGF4, thank you to 114. Is there a way to make 70 views emote show up on the screen too? No, I don't think so. I think it's a limitation in Streamlabs. John Anderson, thank you to 30. Why did Potch become a chef? Because he hooks the best ingredients. Humans?
5 minutes or so until we have that 5th game, which is gonna be. Hang on 1 second.
Paravision against Gaming.
Paravision. That's the one. See you in a little bit.
There's no variety today, but tomorrow I'm gonna start on Kingdom Come 2. Gonna clubber some peasants to death. Thank you, TK High, for the 49. Happy Chinese New Year to you too, man. Oh, after long audio, right? Why do they have ads with these kind of phone sounds? It's unethical.
So you're definitely up in there.
It's not normal, right?
Why are you laughing? You're laughing, Austin.
You really should have been casting the other groups. All right, let's get into Bedboom versus Tundra.
I don't know why you're laughing at that. Like that's like that's a legit. I think they're 4th, man.
That's better.
Okay, who's 5th?
OG, I think.
I'm gonna play Civ 7 too, yeah. But this month is packed. It's not normal.
I don't know who's 5th, dude.
This month for February has like more game releases than some years, in terms of
who's that to?
like highly anticipated releases.
White Mon boss.
No, he tipped Dyrachyo.
Oh, yeah. I mean, all these Russian carries, man.
Monster Hunter is gonna absorb my life.
Of course. Only
when Monster Hunter World came out, I legit streamed like 8 or 9 hours of Dota, and then I spent like 12 hours off stream playing Monster Hunter Wilds on my PS4 every single day. I barely slept.
They are also going to wrap in the same direction, and if they clash while Tundra's on the high ground, it would be very bad for BetBoom.
Yeah, but I think BetBoom's level 1 is stronger.
Flame break back, shield crash to slow. Dyrachyo is going to get some flat cannon shots that's hitting everybody. So
flat
they give up the first blood, but they might get a second kill.
I didn't stream my first round of Monster Hunter. That's my off-stream chill game, except the chill was longer than half a day, so it is what it is.
But the runes, Austin. The runes. You forgot about the runes.
Yeah, they get all
the runes. They got all of them. What can you do? Idoko, get the top rune.
The rune grab.
I'm going.
Idoko, get them now.
You gave a second kill to the storm.
It doesn't matter. They have map hack.
Their level 1 was just stronger. The all-in
Dawnbreaker map hack.
I was kind of surprised Tundra went for a delayed smoke because their level 1 is not great with Ricky Shen.
Yeah.
Like your damage output's pretty limited. Interesting idea. So a lot of extra gold.
Sword and Shield is amazing. Sword and Shield in World? Holy dude.
GPK was the biggest winner out of all that. He starts in
the perfect rush was like the same damage as a fucking TCS. How was it ever balanced?
This is a lot of extra team gold to make that happen, particularly for the supports.
Yeah, extra bit of regen, faster, boots or more stat items early on could certainly make.
I played Monster Hunter World both for friends and solo.
The earlier bottle is certainly going to help.
But I gotta say, multiplayer in Monster Hunter gets really easy, really fast, unless you have agents who refuse to slot in health boost against bosses that can one-shot you in a combo.
Particularly looking at this safe lane for BetBoom, I think this is the one that can get really aggressive if you execute it well and you get that level 3 on Enchantress, level 3 on the Dawn. You have some all-in capability for sure. A lot of heavy burst damage and chase down with the slows. And I would want to be getting kills. Oh, that's a controlled troll. Yeah.
I was like, Karn? No, Karn spent like 10 hours fighting Nergigante because he tried to parry the fucking dive instead of just Superman diving like any other normal human being.
I mean, part of just this resource management for Tundra's, if you can keep this duo low, they can't all in you.
Bear might be in some trouble now. He does get over the cliff.
Oh, man.
Big trouble. Soxa commits the blood grenade to try and finish him off. And
okay, why does this lane kill like this?
But the axes are up.
How does this lane ever kill like that?
They played this lane super well. This is not a lane
like bear trader
this early, but just taking advantage of the regen burn, keeping low,
Ricky and Beastmaster.
Ricky has high damage. Beastmaster is not fair lane.
Big win for Tundra up here on this off lane.
And 33 is so healthy that a neutral creep deny from Soxa, the extra time out of lane, isn't going to hurt 33 too much. He still has a hard camp to pull from.
This is just solo XP into the bank. I mean, 33 living life right now. BZM also re-even this mid-match out despite GPK having the early extra gold, so this early game going well for Tundra despite the early rune loss.
Yeah. How's their safe lane doing?
I mean, that's the lane that's crushing the most. Biggest gap in this game that's been opened is this gyro versus the Bristle now. Some of it's been the lane pulling. Save's just been pulling the waves, so it removes a little bit of the CS from this bristleback.
Dyrachyo almost had a chance there to block in Miro for even more damage, but still puts him on the run. Chase him away from the Lotus Pool. Back over to top lane. Blood grenade goes out.
Get him again.
It's insane that this Dawnbreaker is dying in the lane.
He will not be able to jump away.
You specifically pick Dawnbreaker in lanes like this just so you cannot get fucked by a Beastmaster.
This is highway robbery up here, man. Like,
seriously.
What is happening?
And then it's getting bread instead.
How is this double melee matchup doing so well against a Dawnbreaker Enchantress?
With extra gold.
It's Ench too, not just the Dawn, right?
Yeah, exactly. They're both the lane dominators.
Dawnbreaker, he's a specialist on the carry Dawn.
Man, I think this lane could have gone so much different for BetBoom, honestly. Instead, they find themselves on the back foot up here.
What are lame dominators to pick XTD?
This is game losing, but you're giving 33 a lot. And I feel like when you give 33 a lot, you tend to regret it.
Yeah. I will say, I don't think Dawnbreaker is like that strong in the first 1 or 2 levels.
No, but I think if they just didn't give up the bad trades early, they got to the level 3, then they would have had a decent window to all in this beast.
Sure.
With the chase down. Like, I just don't see what they do to that in response, but they never got there.
Flame break, pushing
Holy
Duraccio back
fuck.
into play. Miro slowed him down so much that Save can do all the damage, up to 6 stacks.
Is that 2, no?
Try way too hard to man up on the bristle.
Yeah, I think it's that 2. Oh, yellow. Baited him. Oh, he got fucking baited. Whitemon had dreams, but now they're crushed.
And the heartbeat.
Does Buster kill himself here?
He really wants his heartbeat.
Is he killing himself by accident? What is this?
Got it. Took a little bit, but we got there.
I mean,
2 heroes walking the base.
Really
it's kind of awkward.
Regions back up. Yeah. So big win in the offlane for BetBoom. They strike back a little bit, even out that lane.
At least neither of them is gonna feed randomly
overall.
Yeah. And you come back full power on the lane. You miss like 1 wave.
Still looking for the 6 on the Storm. It's the big playmaker in this game outside of that Rolling Thunder. You got to think about this 6-minute power rune. Those things are gonna come.
I hate it when you play a dual lane and then you go to heal and then your teammate dies, you TP in, and then you're in danger for 30 seconds and maybe die too. You stagger your power spikes, your presence.
The next minute.
Is that enough? It's not 3, I think. If one guy TPs in, then... Oh wait, that's not his team. Oh my god, it's the fucking village.
That's a big move and exactly what
I thought the guy coming from the left was his teammate. And then he just shot him in the face.
Roam potential in the mid with Enchantress Bat is deadly. There's not a lot that Tundra can do to response. This is the biggest pressure point BetBoom have in this early game. Bringing the supports mid, abusing BZM, and getting power runes for GPK. Just there's no real answer here for Tundra with the heroes.
Oh, did the other game started?
The draft started.
Okay, let's move over to draft after this fight.
And these kills also turn into huge pressure on the tower.
Massive pressure point right
now.
Whitemon is fucked in the ass.
Getting kept alive.
Actually, we keep watching the draft ends.
Okay. Trying to pull it off. It was a heads up play by Saksa.
This mid tower's just gone.
Yep. This is exactly what you want with gameplay. So
GP kick.
Getting what they want out of this mid lane and getting a lot.
Jarakots are coming over, trying to help out Saksa. Save. He's gonna be slowed down a little bit longer as a little momentary slow that Ricky provides into the missile. Lose a bit of his healing sound, but he will stay alive. Pure trying to deliver a kill onto Whitemon, but now that 33 is joining in, Pure, he may be in better trouble. That's why the Pango needs to come in. 33 tries to go for TP out, but GPK's burst is too much to handle.
This is what I expected out of this BetBoom support duo, and it begs a question of how far ahead would they be if they
Oscar won, yeah, he stomped.
On those lanes.
Sure. Yeah, because they're up 2K right now. It's 7 minutes. Just like 2 minutes ago, it was a dead even game.
Yep. So Tundra at least gave themselves a bit of a cushion here to get through this early game, but it's going to be rough. I mean, there's just not much you can do versus Enchantress Bat on the map right now. Last fantasy points.
I don't think they forgot about it among the fucker Husker or Moritz. I think the Chinese teams didn't study their opponents.
You're happy.
There's no way to get surprised by Falcons Husker at this point. They have 2 Husker players, not even 1, it's 2.
All of these heroes and helps them, but Pure's still going to die for this. How happy is he going to be coming to this fight and trading himself for a double kill on BZM?
I don't know if that's worth it for BetBoom.
Surely not.
It's a weird trade. If they get saved, it's definitely not worth it. BZM just got so much from that.
You said that like this was the one guy. You said that this hero is very well set up to take over the game, so you had to pressure it early. You need to be able to win your lanes, make sure that BZM didn't take off. They do that, and then all of a sudden, this one fight, he gets a triple kill.
Yeah.
He's level 8, and he's got 6 galvanized stacks.
Yeah, that was not the guy to give it to, for sure. You were doing everything right here. You were ganking him, you took his tower, you denied him the power, and the haste is on GPK right now, and...
Do you get galvanized stacks if you're not 6 yet?
Can we go back to that fantasy?
I don't know.
Yeah, right?
What about it?
Do you?
We still have that stat.
I think you
There's
don't.
no way you didn't take a single Tundra player.
I took Saksa.
Okay, well, he was on that list.
Why wouldn't you?
It shows me Slug.
Oh, it's gone. Never mind.
I think I took Pure. That was my Tundra player.
That's a foolish
It's just
take.
leveling, it gives you 3 charges just like that.
You say he's the best carry in the world. What do you mean?
I just got told that Pure has -2 right now.
In this game? Oh no.
It's not looking too hot for your board, Austin.
Listen, the Valve fantasy points say he's at 10, alongside everybody else.
Dude, everybody knows the Valve fantasy was made at a drunken after party one night. It makes no logical sense.
Hey, don't forget you can predict the winner on the DBC app.
Bro, you trying to like get us fired from an event that doesn't exist?
It's too early in the day. It's early Europe. There's no way they're awake right now.
Oh, so you just make comments based on
a
belief that Valve employees wake up late. That's what you're banking on.
Yeah.
That the employees of the most successful company in the world, revenue to employee percentage, just wake up late. That's what you're banking on.
It's 5:30 a.m. in Seattle right now. There ain't no way that there's anybody in the office right now. 33 in some trouble, being tower dove. Mass TP's coming in though.
He's fine though. He's consuming the seed.
Deliver the final blow with an impetus, but he actually got a little bit of heal. Swashbuckle.
It was kind of weird how the Batrider just left.
They're certainly gonna pay for it here. As BZM is rolling in for more galvanized stacks. Speaking of rolling though, BZM's out of mana. Getting hit by the Rolling Thunder a few times.
Oh,
they don't have the best sorts of damage. Lasso goes down, Swashbuckle onto the two of them, but they're running out. They've used everything they have.
Oh my god, Jenny's here.
Kills. All he's got is shield crash to try and help him get away.
And everybody walks it off. Except Pure, who once more will sacrifice himself in the exchange.
Yeah, 1 for 2 again with Pure dying. This is a Dawnbreaker who's...
Oh fuck, did the other game start yet?
Yeah, this is a weird game.
First pick.
So long.
First pick Pango again.
I understand if they feel like this game's going well.
Yep, Quinn picking Rail Hero.
I don't know if they know.
It's not like Pango's first pick material,
no?
no?
That they had a 2,000 net worth lead at 7 minutes, and now it's
here's the Bloodseeker.
Very slightly
The
to
thing is,
Tundra.
Pure is still highest net worth somehow.
I never want to play against Bloodseeker again.
Makes sense to me. It doesn't seem like he's had that good of a game.
That fucking game scarred me, the last one we played.
Like he's 2 and 4. How is he highest net worth?
Maybe he's managed to just buy out all of his gold before he dies, so there's not much of a gold loss.
That's very optimistic. I mean, now I'd understand. That's a big kill.
Yeah,
that's some momentum in this game. Back-to-back Beastmaster kills while these Ancients are. I think they were supposed to be his, and now you're trying to clear through them, and this is just not that efficient right now. I guess it's doable. Man, if Betboom ran up this hill,
oh yeah, it would be
holy
a
dude.
Kill on BZM and like 8 Ancients for free. And they could have done it too, because the mid tower's gone. Super easy to get into that triangle. But missed opportunity, I suppose.
Yeah, that's where I go with it. Like, this game could have been so snowbally for Betboom, and I think that was the goal with the Enchantress pick, and it did not pan out.
Tom's Shadowcopter.
And the fast Orchid on Pure. They have an early answer to BZM that he may not be expecting. In fact, that answer may come into play right here. The courier comes out. He's got an Orchid. BZM backs away. I wonder if he saw the Orchid delivered and said, okay, enough of this. I'm sorry, what? Miro is averaging -16 fantasy points per game? I mean, I guess Betboom did get...
I mean, they're 0-1.
Yeah.
Like, average is not... It's not really an average, it's just the one score he had in the other game. I mean, I guess this one too, but, you know...
Listen, I listened to the stats banner, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a nice little pick-off on Doraccio. You always get a couple of these, you know, but...
Yeah.
It's whatever.
Doraccio gives.
The Doraccio tax.
Did go drum. Which we've seen a couple times.
The random kills you get on Doraccio is a carry.
Good with the Beastmaster and the Storm. Could definitely see the value here. He also didn't really get the stat.
Vision Space Cow. I haven't seen that guy in a while.
Still surprised they gave some of those Ancients to the Storm though, because this is a Beastmaster rushing the Ags, and generally you want to get this as fast as humanly possible so that it starts paying off immediately. This is going to be a strong aura lineup from Tundra. You're going to have auras and Vlads on the Chen, just completed. Drum Gyro, Beastmaster with his and Ags. Ricky doing Ricky things, I don't know.
Apparently some verified member in chat just wrote, I'm in the office and awake.
You're done, dude. You're done. I would not have gambled on that. Like,
okay, let's move over.
Ever gamble?
Fuck this game.
To the previous tournament as well, because you wanted to have
time for Uker's choice. It's his birthday. Vision versus Gayman.
Fire game. If you maybe can get some kind of a dispel, that'd be great. But I'm also fine with the Beastmaster.
What dispels do we have left in the game? Like Enchantress or something?
I think Vision stole Speedbreaker from gaming.
Oracle is there. Could be like a really good Oracle game.
Because of Speedbreaker, other facets that can push further away people with Rupture. It's really silly and funny, and actually does a lot of damage.
Do you actually think they were going for that?
Might be. You never know with gaming.
I think they kept it very simple. They pick. They want to pick Bloodseeker, and then they take the count of it first.
So much is you're removing Pango's shield, you're removing everything from Dark Willow. If we're talking about Oracle, Lich's Frost Shield.
Bloodseeker before the Speedbreaker.
What's the counter?
No, the Pango. I mean.
Quite a lot of damage from.
Oh yeah.
In that sense.
Respect of the Chen and the Enchantress.
I watched Nigma Falcon. Somehow Nigma won. I say somehow, but they fucked their ass.
I'd be really fine if they pick Oracle.
GH Wisp in that game.
It doesn't strike me as one of his heroes.
It could be, could be Oracle and could be Warlock. I think good way to disengage. Like you see Bloodseeker running in, Pango's.
Thank you, Mr. Black for the 46. I'll be playing that. Yep. And Love of DD Figure the 12. I'll be playing that one too. Yep. We'll start tomorrow morning.
Gaming class
by any means, it's not Phantom Assassin. It's
I don't have the kill to grenade, but let me look.
But
an aura
if they want to run
carrier.
5, I'd be fine.
Not necessarily, but it's probably offlane anyway. And
they're gonna ban it themselves. Yeah.
They get rid of
Bristleback.
And the deep mind games between CY and Astini right now.
I'm gonna grab some yogurt real quick before it starts.
But it is Paravision. And we've got to pick first. They don't see the full calibration of the
Paravision has to pick first.
To give away a bit of information.
Oh right, I thought it's the other way around.
Do we keep some kind of flex? Do we just hammer this draft home with the Phoenix off lane?
Banning supports that they expect Spiritbreaker to be offlane. Yeah.
Ogre Magi, what the fuck?
Ogre 5 means Spiritbreaker. Wait, Spiritbreaker or Phoenix the offlane hero? That's now the question.
I think it is Monkey
Phoenix.
King mid, if it's Queen's hero, Pango mid.
Yeah. What about some good old Queen of Pain?
Maybe, wait. Yeah.
For
Queen of Pain?
Yeah. Like they don't really have much. We're gonna be playing into Maki matchup. It feels really bad. I mean, the other option, of course, is gonna be Puck, which I think can also work because you have a better jump for the backlines. You have that silence against Phoenix. You don't care about the charge from Spiritbreaker. You can always dodge that with the phase shift. So probably gonna be between these two.
Did not get Magnus?
Why are they talking about Puck? Like then they just put TME try, and then it's fucking.
True.
I want to know what's going on in Quinn's head for this last pick. But he's out of shot. He's hiding.
Seeing your meta heroes like Bristle is free.
Instead, we get to see beautiful Tofu leaning back.
It's not bad, but I don't
oh!
It fits her draft.
Okay, another one. 2 games in
That's
a
a really good pick.
Last pick.
Quinn's Huskar.
Falcons won with it earlier, now Gaming Gladiators, it's their turn.
Whose fucking car is this?
To look to the side, but no one just doesn't. No one's like doesn't react. He's like whatever. It's a Huskar.
Huskar, Bloodseeker. Not the heroes you see.
Oh no, he's gonna get fucked.
Together too often.
Unless they're all farming the jungle at the same time together, minute 1.
Yeah, sometimes you see them.
Oh shit!
We
have a Huskar.
Oh shit, it's a Huskar!
Oh, Scar is
a monkey.
What's mid? Monkey Kong.
Monkey.
And I can't switch either. TA loses, Monkey loses, Phoenix loses.
How is Huskar into Monkey King? and TA, though.
Phoenix loses?
Yeah, fuck Phoenix, dude.
Like the best Huskar game ever, right? There's like damage.
Just fucking rain, yes.
Control, there's physical damage.
There's a lot of physical damage. Yeah, there is control, percentage-based damage from Phoenix. Good amount of stuns as well. I don't think this game is as free as it was before, as it was.
This monkey's only hope is like getting level 3 and ganking.
They also picked 2 physical damage cores into Lich. And you also gotta be careful about the Bloodseeker. Phoenix, one thing that I know some time ago when both of these heroes were kind of popular, people talked about Bloodseeker being counter to a Phoenix in a way where you are getting that movement speed, because he's gonna be sitting at half HP throughout most of the game. So you will have that extra move speed. You're gonna be paired up with Lich. This is definitely a lane where you can get the kills.
And you've already mentioned Tofu, that Dark Willow, going to be offering a lot against this Spirit Breaker. So you've got Bramble, Sinister Gaze, a couple of ways. Just that charge coming across to you. I don't know, I'm looking at this.
I love how Huskar is getting popular.
Such a strong duo. Not just in the lane, but also...
And a matter of time until he gets nerfed.
Well. Good fast Roche taking.
There's no way it gets nerfed. It's not even that strong.
Here through minus armor, the Bloodlust onto Monkey and
something is
a lot to offer.
Picked more often, there's more chance to nerf. That's how it works.
Important for both these teams.
It's not even that often though.
Days, but every victory matters to try and get that deeper seeding in that single elimination.
Do you think Pango is getting nerfed again?
True, logic feels.
Just a little bit faster out of the well and across the river to get their early wards down.
Yeah, it seems like they know that there is an observer
I'm
on the high ground placed. 9 class. Can he maneuver through the Bramble? Yes, he can. It does have
a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, tries to dodge the blood right. Quinn's the one to get the first blood.
Yeah, first blood.
Huskar,
Oh my god.
He's gonna get
2 kills Huskar. Yeah, okay, dude.
He's already standing an idol.
Good luck.
Oh my
Good luck, have fun.
That's too good.
Fucking call it, dude.
That's the best of one, I just called it.
And he was like, oh, you know, nice. I get to play Monkey against Pangolier mid. How comfortable.
Wait, what's TA doing?
And now it's a 2. Oh, the cheese killing the Husk. Oh my god, it's some shit.
Just out of sentry range.
Oh, there's no way.
Kill Huskar. This is how you
Dude, the center just missed the TA.
This is so cheesy. I love it.
There's boots. There's no way he dies.
Casting Animager like years ago.
Brother, this is like the fucking Italian mega cheese.
They're not smoking. He's alone with the monkey. Oh, the Spirit Breaker is in the position.
2, 1, it's time.
It's time.
Wait, what?
Quinn feel it?
Quinn is just chilling.
He knows. He knows.
He knows.
Oh,
he doesn't know about the tier though. There's no. You're a cameraman. Oh my god, I missed it.
He's like, well, yeah.
Oh, double meld. Goodbye.
Bottom lane is a wave there for me to farm.
Oh, 1 meld.
So
Didn't
no
lose
kill on the
anything in terms of CS.
Smart. Not showing too much till this lane show.
Playing aggressively onto Satanic. Imagine they kill him.
This is actually going to be meta for level 1. You just wait for the people to show up.
I mean, that's how it should be.
True.
Yeah.
Lich down. 9 class.
If you don't, you're a creep.
Just level 1. Feels
running to the other side of the map, pushing.
Kills and deaths. And charge and the fire spirit's enough to kill a Lich. On mid lane, 6 and 4 Monkey King. Huskar 1 and 1. So it looks like no one so far so good, even against a Huskar with boots.
Quinn is fucking goofing, dude.
Charge
He's right, thinking too much maybe.
No, he's missing CS.
Win. 7 and 4. No one. No, that's actually him. No one. 7 and 4 against the 3 and the 2. 4 and 2 now on Quinn.
The first level of Huskar is pathetic too.
No passive.
2 kills. Monkey King.
Or no burning spears.
Watson up at top, getting all the last hits in the world for himself though. Bloodseeker having a good time, even with that Lich dying in lane. And 9 starting to drag the waves around, doesn't want to match up head to head.
This also messed up with creep equilibrium, because the lane pushed in and now it's back to the side of no one in the mid lane. He's pinging it out. There's another charge coming, but not gonna be that easy to execute, especially early on. The charge speed is not there.
Just a little bonk, a little hello, how you doing? Bonk from the charge, bonk from the boundless strike.
One of the rare occasions where both mid laners don't buy bottle.
Yeah, true. Still gonna go get the water runes though. Ducalis.
No one's making a move.
Where's this Monkey King come from? Rooted up. He can't dive this and finish off Ace. Gets the Jingu stacks, has the boundless ready, but yeah, not enough to kill the Pango there. While Celery? That's a Dire Lich playing near the Radiant Tier 1 and TPing back to Fountain. This lane is getting real messed up with where the waves are sitting. 9 class with a bash onto Watson. That's going to get annoying. As the Bloodseeker struggling to get close to this creep wave now with both Paravision heroes full HP. A difficult task in front of him. What a weird game, Lacoste.
It really is. First we had TA, first we had double kill for Quinn, then no one making a rotation, level 3. Let's see if he decides to pull the wave. Quinn is so ready for that one.
He is. Watson dead up top though. And DM gets the takedown on that Bloodseeker. Yeah, he was low on regen, got bashed and charged. Only had a few stick charges to play with. Down goes Watson. At the bottom lane, Satanic stepping up against this Ace Pango. Quite a bit of damage, though, into the Templar Assassin from Tofu. And a charge, long way away. Spirit Breaker is slowly making his way across the map. But if Gaming Gladiators stick around for too long, I think they can maybe bite off a bit
real
of TA.
nicely on Paravision.
They have
almost a tank engine. Boom.
Spells get charged and back.
They got so baited.
And Tofu, Shadow Realm is ready. Gets a bit of distance now. Should be safe to tuck behind tower. Maybe look for a snipe with a Shadow Realm, but won't be able to catch it. Back into that mid lane, Monkey King pouncing back and forth.
Quinn knows. Quinn knows exactly what he wants to do.
Honestly, if you do a Monkey King pick mid to chase the mid lane counter, you deserve to get counter.
Yeah, it's true.
Top lane also getting heavily pressured. Phoenix
is karma
a lot. Level 4 already. Here comes no one.
He was mid lane a second ago. Leaps across the canopy from tree to tree, then turns into a tree. Watson is testing the trees. Or imagine if you're quelling it. I don't think you can. Gladiators going to sit here and protect Watson.
A little bit.
You're back now. You said imagine.
But I'm gonna keep talking anyway. Watson continues to CS, or maybe I lost Garrett. We don't know.
You can't hear me.
I can hear you. It's all good.
Interesting. Last thing I heard you say was imagine.
Okay, so I probably lagged for a second. Quinn getting closer to his armlet. Needs just another 50 gold. No one has tried to make a move 2 times. And if the last thing you heard was imagine if Monkey turns into a tree and you cut him down with the quelling blade and he dies.
Yeah.
I saw it on a ward.
Watson was testing the trees with his quelling. I'm trying to find him. Oh, a bit of calm, so no one gets to hit some creeps at last. Doesn't have to keep swinging out and making moves. And it looks like the way things have gone, definitely lost out in this lane against the Huskar. 39 and 12 for Quinn, 37-10 for Watson's Bloodseeker. Gaming Gladiators coming out on top across 3 lanes. But this could undo it. Celery dying up top to 9 class. And DM as they look to finish off the Lich with a little more damage out with a dive. Ducalis gets the Wisdom Rune on the right-hand side. Ogre brambled up for now as Quinn and Tofu trying to fight back into him. So a kill top, a Wisdom Rune grabbed, Ducalis is like, sure, if I die to dragons here, it's massive, but if you kill me, no big deal either.
It doesn't seem like he cares too much about it. And also getting level 6 on Phoenix, which is pretty massive.
Holy, Huskers farms.
Grabbing their own wisdom rune.
It happens. First blood double kill.
Phoenix Spirit Breaker. Dive in towards Watson. 9 class realizing there's a TP coming. Sinister Gaze. A turn on the egg. They've got the clicks. Is it fast enough?
He's bucket.
9 class and DM dead. Good response. But in comes the Monkey King leaping on the Tofu, nearly finishing off the Willow. Ooh, no one now in danger. A step too far forward here.
My god. Oh, they don't go.
What's coming over that cliff though?
Seems like he's not high level enough to be able to get some of these kills. He's 2 more points of defense, wants to be as active as possible. That's his way of farming camps as well, but he'd really love to be level 6, maybe get that Wukongs going. With no chasing, Celery is charged.
There's something really wrong with Lacoste, Mike.
The charge, no way to react. Well done by Paravision. They unlock no one, finally getting involved in something.
At least he didn't die. Like, he's bottom of the net worth. There's a massive difference. He has 2k less than Quinn in the mid lane, as expected. Something to be careful about is going for Roshan around like 12, 10, 11 minutes on this Huskar. Problem is they need to kill the tower first in the bottom lane to be able to do so, and so far they haven't really managed to damage the tower in the bottom lane.
That's been held onto by Satanic very well. Now he's got access to the traps as well. He's got that vision, that ability to hold back the wave and farm a bit through the jungle. So Paravision going to use this time to try and bring down this top tier 1. They can still play through the gate if need be. 9 class has been scouted here, so they see the Spirit Breaker. And Quinn's just going to go straight in with a TP to kill the Ogre off. Paravision leave him stranded, but now, of course, Paravision see. Hey, they heavily rotated here. 3 heroes TP top, all the space in the world for Monkey and the TA.
Level 4 Ogre with TP rotation doesn't really feel like it's worth it. Sure, they're getting the gold, but also
this whole tournament is getting Huskard and Rickit.
So
It's disgusting.
Monkey wants to have a little bit of extra time for himself. Phoenix is level 7 as well in the triangle.
There's so few Huskar players actually in the pro scene.
10 seconds.
And Watson's not going to show himself.
You know exactly what I would say to that, though.
Waits for that wave to hit his tower.
Arc Warden lacking.
Players.
Yeah.
Back up again.
Also, non-Chinese Huskar players.
Level 6s.
Can't think of anyone.
That wisdom
Don't know.
definitely hurts. That's an awkward spot to be in. You know, your cores are feeling pretty good, but your supports feel a little lacking. Tofu dived in this mid lane, has a lot of backup from Celery and Ace. Arriving with that Frost Shield, Sinister Gaze, 9 class rolled on, and Quinn here with a finishing touch to take down the Spirit Breaker. Gaming Gladiators, some good reactions here to the aggression from Paravision.
Satanic still hasn't been involved. Templar Assassin usually farms 2 items, Dragonlance and Deso. And then
Self-damage in Huskar fighter is really high.
Be more active.
It's actually borderline unplayable in teamfights.
Lineups do rely
You need such a big lead to even like use it at all.
Gonna be the one trying to strike it.
Every time I play Huskar, the biggest damage source is myself.
Got stolen. They're gonna smoke
every team fight.
For something in the bottom lane.
Top lane though, Monkey and Phoenix diving onto Watson. A TP home. That is really nicely done. Only 1 stun there. The Boundless Strike was already spent. Well, down in the bottom lane, like you're calling for, Quinn.
The fuck is that chainsaw sword?
Tracking back onto the Satanic TA, and Quinn just enough vision there to life break over onto this tier 1 tower with Ace and Celery here. Satanic dies. Quinn. Oh, the armor toggle.
Oh my god.
Oh, the Chain Frost.
They come back.
Can he lifesteal?
Oh my god, he's back on the move. Oh, never mind. He can lifesteal off barrier. Holy.
Well, Ace swipes back to get the trade.
It would have been fine if it wasn't for that.
He's getting involved, getting some of the kills as well, which is gonna give him a good amount of gold. Because he just killed Quinn, which was 400 gold, and then he killed Lich, so getting extra 700 gold and a bit of an experience.
Almost with the missions.
It's rough.
That was a random as though.
In a row now where Paravision really lacking that bit of firepower, and Gaming Gladiators are making them pay for it.
Yeah, they're definitely lacking some of the levels as well. Ogre is level 6. Spirit Breaker would definitely love to have something extra, maybe a bulldoze, a point in it. And also some of the items on Monkey King.
I mean, a game on Monkey King would be nice. The best time, 3-0-1, yeah, but I don't think no one's really vibing. What a pain and suffering for this Monkey King so far.
This game has so many rich heroes.
But no, and it's absolutely one of those resilient players. No matter what hurdles you throw in front of him, he's going to find ways to jump over them.
Really?
And for now, finishing off his Maelstrom. Again,
I mean, I guess
calm.
Pillow is ready for a support.
Supernova for a little bit.
Oscar and Tia are nice.
Great strides. Oh, Gaming Gladiators. Oh,
that combo.
Just pushes 9 class away from his attempted TP.
Kind of funny.
Not it's a long cooldown combo, but still, we're definitely gonna see it, especially against Monkey King to push him out of Wukongs. Ducalis, bottom, win. Needs to be careful here.
Ace has the Rolling Thunder though. Misses out with that shield crash, doesn't land onto any indie heroes.
Rest of the team ready to back him up.
A blood right well placed as well, sancing up the Ogre and the TA, while Quinn jumps back in onto the Monkey King. No one is done for. TA getting turned on as well. The Sinister dragging Satanic in with Watson's arrival, the Frost Shield, and his chase forward.
It's fucked, right? The whole game is fucked.
Now on the run.
It really is.
Oh, they got hot cards.
Paravision has no one to play the game with.
Egg.
The root coming into play, and the Phoenix gives over the double kill to Watson.
And it's Roshan
Gaming
time.
Gladiators.
This is such a well-executed fight. Paravision, they're not on the same page, it seems. Phoenix, that there's no Spirit Breaker. They're not utilizing their Wukong's command and
I'm not intended.
And now Roshan does belong to Gaming Gladiators. Quinn gonna do the same thing as we've seen Malrine do. Gonna be slightly later Roche, but gonna give them a lot of pressure.
It would be funny if
now you're
after seeing Malrine do it, Quinn suddenly fails.
I really need to practice this, yeah.
You're not gonna be the one holding the Aegis.
Well, they make it go into Celery. Get what they can and take it when they can take it.
Wait, he didn't kill the Roche.
And Roshan is not dead.
Paravision's
defense of the pit.
No, this is awkward.
That outpost, 9 class. There's the combo again.
Through the blood right too. He tries to TP after it this time. Is that successful? Ooh.
The monkey is still kind of watching.
Still back into the pit.
Hey, doesn't the dire Roche have a tree that sees over the Roche pit? But the Radiant doesn't?
Big team fight win. Finish off Radiance. Still get to move into this Roche pit as they spot no one jumping over the trees.
I think they have it those. Oh, it went up! They can set up top lane now! Except for this Monkey King is griefing hardcore.
On this Monkey King's head, no one has had a real rough game as Roshan decided it's time to switch homes. Daytime, nighttime, up to the top left corner we go. Quinn through the twin gate and should be able to secure.
Please die to Roshan, please, please. Please fill toggle, please. No, fuck.
Starting it like 2-3 times. Bottom lane, Ace. Okay, he has enough. There was no Nether Strike.
He's got that Rolling Thunder. But this is where the steam really picks up. Husker with his Aegis already have a 7k lead on Gaming Gladiators. The pressure that Paravision are going to have to face in the coming minutes. They need some way to break away from it. TA with Dragonlance and Deso. What's next? Is it Blink next? You need a way to get on top of people, surely.
You do, and there's also Shard.
I don't think anyone filled it yet, but with enough games, someone is about to fill it.
He wants Hand of Midas. Shiva's Guard almost finished on DM, needs another 500 gold. This tower kill by no one, yeah, it's gonna give them some extra gold. Can't really blame him. Usually it's one item, like one Glimmer Cape, maybe a Solar Crest, and then you go for Hand of Midas if you feel like the game's gonna be lasting long. But this time around, he is rushing it.
I wonder how much of a difference Shiva will do.
Going for Paravision. Nothing they can do in the
Who's making Shivas?
Phoenix.
About that late game.
Oh.
Pretty much complete.
Quinn, what's he got?
I mean, it's pretty good Chivas game. It's Bloodseeker,
Yeah,
Oscar.
Looking at his own.
Not sure if it's enough.
Currently. Monkey and Spirit Breaker, the only two heroes offering anything up top, though. I'll have a crack at it. Wukongs with the chain stuns. Watson, he pops his stick, but it's not enough to save
Have a
it.
crack addict.
Now Quinn's come in here thinking about the turnaround play onto no one.
Ruptured.
Tries the inner fire, but no one surviving.
Holy shit! Holy shit, dude! There's no way.
Ooh, that was such a nice play. They have to utilize this Wukong's command. We haven't seen DM having the same impact as he did in the previous tournament where he was popping off completely on this Phoenix. He got shut down. Is also a bit under-leveled for this stage of the game. Shiva's guard completed. Only level 10. They did kill his egg 2 or 3
Beaver's
times.
guard.
Yeah, it's been good focus from Game Gladiators when that's
Strong team fight once they get Phoenix egg level 2.
Average at least now.
Yeah.
Opening onto Quinn. Satanic turned on. Pops the Aegis while Celery slowed by the trap. Tries to clip him with a dust.
toggled
but
his
they don't have
Aegis.
any more follow through here.
That's no
Pango.
charge, and they're fine with that.
Pango's trying to cut them off, it looks like, but I don't know if Ace can really find the opening here. He's going to walk straight into the Ogre. Says hello to Ducalis. And poke at this Ogre Magi under his tier 2, and with Quinn's arrival, they'll secure the kill.
Everybody on side of game in every core is building SNY as their second item. That's how good the item is right now. Can't wait for supports to figure out how good it is and start building for themselves.
That item is getting nerfed.
Which one?
SNY.
One. He did pick up the
Nah.
shard. That's gonna be his way of jumping out of the problem. I still think you take damage from Rupture, but I gotta double check.
With what, sorry?
With Shard on Boundless Strike.
Yeah, I've got no idea.
I like this Lich item build also. It's very comfy.
With another strike onto Pango.
Not sure if that's enough.
Ace is a bit tankier than Watson is, though. Oh, he's able to break free, and now 9 class, the one being run at, while Monkey King does make his escape. Celery dies to DM.
Good disengage. Hold up. SB didn't even die.
Out gaming gladiators. A little bit of fear.
And something to point out is Spirit Breaker's innate ability. Herd mentality. So even in a losing game, you can still make a comeback considering that you're getting 50% more experience.
Woohoo! That's exactly why they picked the Spirit Breaker here. Oh, the chain.
Holy fuck, where'd they all come from?
This time around, they did bring the numbers.
What the fuck?
4 heroes.
Fucking Avengers.
That's what they needed.
To be fair, that's pretty far in to be in alone.
The charge and the stun. No way you're breaking free of that.
Shameless.
Pretty big damage from the Phoenix and the Monkey King.
I don't think he expected all of them to be there though.
This is what we usually expect from this first Aegis from the Huskar, right? It's not a break tier 2, push high ground kind of business. It is farm up, get to critical mass. Look for this. A second or third Roshan. Where you're going to tie in the timings of your Bloodseeker and Pango as well.
Decent comeback either way.
Pango with what? Echo Saber S and Y already?
Yeah, he's super tanky. 2.5k HP.
I don't know how much I like Huskar against Monkey King in general.
Per hero as well.
I find if Monkey just wait for Huskar to play and then you dump ulti on him, it's hard for Huskar to come out of that ult.
Going for the Tormentor on his side. We'll give it to 9 class. Not something that you would buy.
Yeah, I guess after you ult, you're just kind of there.
A good upgrade,
yeah.
Even though maybe Ogre would prefer to have it in this one.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I've been a big fan of the way that we've kind of changed some of these shards to be Aghanims and vice versa. And having plain a pocket not be the shard now. Kind of nice for Spirit Breaker. Give him an upgrade on that Charge of Darkness. And he looks at the Huskar up top, leeching a bit of experience. Ogre, Phoenix, and the TA are within striking distance here. If they're able to play with the vision they've got in that top jungle, the Gaming Gladiators, the ones that see them first, start out on the Spirit Breaker. Tofu not able to catch up to him, so a good charge away from 9 class. But look at the TPs. Look at Gaming Gladiators. They're maneuvering into position.
He's out.
No, he's out of there.
Space.
Oh my god.
Something happening top? No.
Tried to find the angle. And then rest of the game and immediately TPing in. Buying a little bit more time. They managed to stabilize quite nicely on par vision. Next Roche is going to be up in potentially a minute.
I guess they only spent 1 TP. It felt like more people TP'd, but it was just a Willow TP. Everyone else walked and reacted. So not that much of an expenditure.
And something we didn't mention is that this Shiva's guard is going to reduce
for Roshan control.
healing from Huskar and Bloodseeker. Usually you don't see that Shiva, so you don't mention
Quite committing on that.
Shiva's rush.
It's kind of hopeful, no? It's just kind of hoping that Monkey doesn't react at all to the sound. Yeah. Although you don't hear the sound if it's from Fog.
It's just a lot of Paravision kind of posturing on the map, trying to bait Gaming Gladiators to send too many heroes to react. And so far, it's been working well for them. A 4K lead. This was what, 10K or something from Gaming? Not that long ago.
Yeah, around 8,000, I believe. Ace will be the one getting the shard because Lich bought his own.
It's GG cooked.
Pango.
It is, yeah.
It's a must-have item on Pango.
I think both teams have a nice chance of winning this game.
Yeah. Blink in with the roll.
Neither really has a late game advantage either. It just kind of comes down to good smokes and some lucky pickoffs. So baited. Oh, dude.
Fake pumps the strike on him. He's not going to TP away from them.
At least he dies for it.
By Ace and burnt down by Quinn.
Templar Assassin sees that Roshan is up on Radiant's side. It's almost an instant spawn with her third eye innate ability. Let's see if they're gonna be able to take it. They have Bloodlust at Templar
Assassin. Deco Saber? It's good stats, and I think it's close on the Q still. But yeah, good stats for Pango. And Harpoon is really good for the ults.
A lot of noise made by Paravision up in that top part of the map. You know, Monkey King, Spirit Breaker sitting up there, waving their flags and saying, "Hey, look at me! Come and catch me!" Gaming Gladiators kind of fall.
Why BKB the barrel? He thought it was a smoke gank. If he's not alone, he doesn't BKB, he dies.
Against the flow of play. And for the first time, it's felt like Paravision now the ones in that spot where they can feel comfortable actually making their own moves.
Yeah, I could definitely see them trying to go for one more pick off. No one.
And this Aegis still huge.
Recovered nicely.
It could even be game.
Not the full extent.
Oscar is a hero that cannot function without Aegis.
His first couple of rotations were just not connecting, but he's getting there. Has a BKB, has shard.
I stopped playing Pango a while ago. I still played every now and then, but it's still there. It's kind of fun though still. I want to try to build with the Moktarin core and the refresher. Looks fun. And the speed facets.
Yeah. And that's the gameplay about Pango that I like the most anyway. Rolling around.
Is that orange?
I believe so. Ducalis is the one who kind of leads the charge on the team. 9 class. Baiting a little bit in the stop lane. Still needs to be careful. Once he picks up that Shadow Blade, would make a lot of difference how he initiates the fight.
Paravision is swarming this area.
He got the bulldoze off.
He did. He's pretty tanky, but the blow-up damage there. No one jumps in. They kill Celery off. The Wukong is out. No one is Satanic. Hold the ground. And DM still got this big ulti to use while Watson slays Ducalis. So trading support for the Monkey King now.
Jesus. Not even a kill, huh?
You'll be damned. The TA dead with no backup in sight.
That's not a kill, that's a fucking genocide from Hon. Minus the bird, I guess.
The grasp of gaming. DM the only one to stay alive with eggs still off cooldown. A sad state of affairs for Paravision.
He had to go back, like he couldn't dive in. They already used Wukong's command. And then you're taking a fight with no Spirit Breaker, and we can see Damaggio numbers from Huskar. Almost 7,000 damage from him, 6,000 from the Bloodseeker. Grab a kill with Bloodseeker, now with the Aghanim Scepter. Also coming into a fight with Ags is going to make things a lot more difficult. Had all that overhealing goes into the barrier.
That's Bloodseeker's invulnerable. Satanic on the Huskar makes him very difficult to kill. While Tofu, the target of choice here from DM and 9 class, but they can't quite finish the Willow off, and now she turns with the Brambles and Gaze from Celery. The takedown DM. All 9 class can do is snipe a courier and try and run. Well, the game started getting a little easier for Paravision. They have a glimpse of hope and freedom with that Roshan steal. Aegis on TA. But it is Gaming Gladiators again emerging with a 12k lead and the prowess out of these team fights to take the lead. As Tofu, 2 times in a row now, he's being looked
Rapture's
at by
ready.
9 class and
doesn't even need
it. Yep, Lich.
Gaming Gladiators have so much to respond to this aggression.
Very difficult fights for Paravision. If they want to win a fight, they need
It's kind of funny. Like at the end of Fisher, Lich was basically being ignored, you know? Now it's back to being picked again.
Yeah.
3 people. It's just
it depends on the teams too.
That many heroes to hold them inside of it. 9 class, he can go for the XP.
Even though it doesn't like Lich for some reason.
But a lot of teams recently that I noticed are.
None of those Falcons I've noticed.
They find it too valuable to give it to the enemy team, and also you would get more experience with the Spirit Breakers innate, so.
Oh yeah. Ah, it's a big bonus, isn't it, if you have to steal it? Well, Quinn sets up mid. TPing top. Who's he spotted? The BKB blink back by Satanic. The TP home. Quinn. Yeah, there's no way of stopping that anyway.
They want to make something happen in the mid lane.
They've got to. The stragglers are left here by Gaming Gladiators. No one BKBs. Is he being ruptured? Has to stand his ground and wait and watch as Celery starts to get burnt down by the Sunray and the charge in. Spirit Breaker with the Phoenix there get the kill, but Ace, he's blasting
congrats, you
down
got
in
the
the back
Lich.
line. Thanks to that rupture holding him in place. And Watson now can lead out. Run forward. Try and scout any targets left behind.
No one died so quickly. Holding Nemesis Curse. DM.
Ghost after TP. Okay.
No stuns available. And
Satanic
he actually caught them. Tofu.
He caught the TA
Catch.
trying to get through the gate.
Oh,
Satanic.
Jeez.
He was there with 9 class trying to move across the map, but a massive kill for Gaming Gladiators. No TA for 70 seconds.
This is such a big play. Look at where Quinn is. He is going for the high ground. He's had enough. Knowing that there's no TA, no Monkey King, he's really not going to be afraid of the damage that Ogre, Phoenix, or Spirit Breaker can provide to kill him.
One team.
Satanic online, by Satanic I mean item, on Quinn. It's going to be very difficult to kill him. Maybe I spoke too soon. Let's see if he can get it off. Yes, he can.
He breaks free. BKB, Satanic up, Armlet toggle, turn around, kill off 9 class. Wukong's command doesn't do a damn thing because Watson's there on top of your Monkey King. Down you go. No one dead. 9 class gone.
It's a fucking slaughter. Can't do anything.
30 seconds and the supernova was wasted.
It's kind of weird how this game went. Paravision struggled all game, and then they got like this glimmer of hope by killing Roshan and getting Aegis.
Definitely doesn't.
And the gold lead was kind of gone too, almost, like a couple thousand. And that was the moment they started losing even harder. Like what?
Phoenix down and out. Ogre's gonna follow. It might be time.
It just might be it. Emperor Assassin. This was all Tofu. Catching him off guard, now catching Phoenix as well.
I mean, it was just that one team fight.
It's gonna be a
yeah, on top.
Sides, and I already see that Celery is dragging the creep wave. So that lane's gonna push in.
Gaming also good at punishing every single mistake.
5 seconds without Phoenix and Ogre. Monkey's about to respawn.
Yeah, it is a long wait. And at least for Paravision, Gaming Gladiators haven't made their way to this top tier 3 yet. Ace is fake pumping the Rolling Thunder, forces the blink from Satanic. And we'll start on that
Satanic
barracks, while no one is going to go out there and try and cut waves. Do what he can to hold back Gaming Gladiators. Oh, still not at this Daedalus of the TA yet.
Ooh, that's AC flying on Quinn. Knowing that most damage on their side is physical. He has AC Craggy Coat. If he pops that Craggy Coat, gets extra 12 armor.
Yeah. Oh, he's wilding. I've got a wave coming in mid. so no one's best efforts to push out top at least holds out that tier 3 for that. For now. Paravision. With moments left.
It's hard to win games in 20 minutes. You know what, to beat games in 20 minutes, you have to stomp lane super hard. Probably all 3 lanes even.
Can he kill Tofu before dying?
No, dude, no! I got cocked!
And caught out. Down
So I fucking call it, man. It's over.
Gaming Gladiators has been doing such a great job at tracking back and finding these slippery, elusive heroes that have been cutting waves without giving up their map space completely. They're still ready to play into this bottom jungle. Maybe even find the ogre.
Has been shut down. He did a good job at the early stages of the game, but really have not seen him much. Satanic with amplified damage. They're gonna try to scout things out. 9 class wants the hero. He doesn't care about the courier, and they need to TP back. Amplified damage still has like 15 seconds left, so they want to take a fight right now with it. All that over healing from Aghanim Scepter.
Well, go on Quinn, but he BKB's up, and yeah, Watson with that shield, massively tanky, turns and slays the Spirit Breaker while Satanic being pushed around. The BKB does nothing against this physical damage. GG called, and Gaming Gladiators will emerge victorious against Paravision. A bit of an upset.
Last pick, Huskar again, winning the game.
That's the ones.
Talon versus Yakult.
Exactly. Gotta have that extra bit of a...
Nigma Galaxy versus XG. We're watching Nigma Galaxy, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Let's watch Talon until it starts.
Interesting. I mean, Emo.
This will be the year for Nigma. 2025. This is it. The great comeback to greatness.
It's gonna be fine.
Drops his item. Charges, nice stick. Yeah, I would say that the lanes overall, like we were saying, Talons look better. Just can they get that snowball going? Can they continue to shut down? And I guess the question also is how much is Ame even going to be able to do as Beastmaster? Of course,
this is a carry Beastmaster again.
Game, but maybe something different if he doesn't snowball.
I thought it was a counter against the Wisp Abaddon, but it looks like he just picks it for fun too.
Fine for him, matching the farm with WS. And
they're cooking for sure.
Yeah, Makoto's going to have that edge as things. I shouldn't really get any easier for them, even though Emo gets that kill. Unlikely to be able to find another chance to do that in the 1v1.
Oh, they're fucking around
too, so they'll make sure that there's no fill up there for the Ember. And Jokum's maybe even sticking around.
Once more.
He's relatively low HP. Makoto's 5. I mean, these denies are still really adding up. So even though Emo does have that kill, the sniper still has like 300 ahead in net worth because of the first blood as well. Yeah, overall, like WS should be. I feel like there's like, the only way I feel WS dies is if he makes a huge mistake up here, or there's like a rotation, because he should be very fine.
To level 2
Phoenix and Beast. There's not any slower, much they can use to oppress him. So they're actually just gonna move the Phoenix.
Yeah, I think he just wants to farm after the laning stage is over.
Okay, what's the plan with that?
Yes.
I guess so, yeah.
It doesn't kill anybody on the side lanes, only sniper.
Yeah, looks like the Phoenix just trying to match that.
Don't think he can kill alone.
Definitely necessary. We saw.
Even so, sniper is tanky.
To try and get aggressive
high armor.
Mid lane Talon.
I'm curious to see what all these builds are going to end up being. If there's going to be anything unorthodox again, or just kind of standard. Since we do see it's the Seeing Red for WS, I assume it's just going to be standard build for him rather than any type of team items just built for himself.
Bottom lane, I think continue to go as planned here, really for Talon. Not really feeling any sort of pressure from these two. Natsumi on the Tiny, as we pointed out, very well set up to stop any sort of aggressive play from the Dawn.
Yeah, they just have, it's a very like defensive kind of styled lane that they have down there to ensure the protection. The rotation's gonna come, but Boca wants to make a move. This is that third hero we were talking about that is probably very likely to go for a kill.
It's kind of sick actually to have this many games in one day. One day group stage 20 games.
Boca with the wrap round. He's got the grab with the Shakalama, can get in his face and chop it off with a
10
couple of axes.
maps
nice move.
per stream or what?
I think so, yeah.
They have a full catapult.
That is
Emo,
crazy.
He is 6.
It is pretty crazy.
That tower is going to take a bit of a beating. He's going to have to.
Is it 10?
The wave.
I think it's 10.
And they take away the runes.
So.
Nice movement so far. This early preparation from Talon is looking good. It's caused them to have this 2K lead, double checking runes constantly, having these strong safe lanes.
Oh, messing around with
Oh
got
my
him.
God, not going to be able to get that easy TP.
Got him.
To take the walk.
Catapult's still alive, Owen.
Good pressure on the tower here. And Makoto,
good damage.
Outside of that little bit of an outplay that Emo's able to pull off against him, things have looked very good in this mid matchup for him. 46-9 against 25-2. A very sizable advantage for the sniper in this overall outcome of the matchup.
It's surprising that Emo played it like that, right? How greedy he was with his TP. He could have just backed up out of vision. But Baboka.
Uh-oh. This ain't the place to be. He's going to have a little bit of backup from Tian Ming, but TPs are coming over. Makoto, he's on the retreat. The Remnant jump over from Emo's in with the
remember him?
So get the kill against Makoto. And can the rest get out? They'll lose Baboka.
The bully from high school.
Yeah, Emo from high school.
Yokam will be able to find him. So they get the kill, they kill the sniper, but it does cost them the 2 supports here from Yakov.
The sniper.
Heavy commitment. I think he used all of his
disgusting sniper pick commit.
2 of them to commit forward. Maybe oh no, he did use all 3. So the defensive one from the start. He's gonna get his bottle refilled though from those respawns, but yeah, heavy commitment and Sniper's still farming very well. Tiny getting good space too. So yeah, the lanes are working out right now.
We'll see how sort of greedy Makoto can go with his build, because yeah, he's having a good start.
Well, we were mentioning
sometimes
also
can you get away with in these pro games going for like the full Mjolnir as the first rush of a full item? Like, can you do that? Go the whole way?
He does have 2 pretty beefy frontliners, right?
It's tempting. If you can get away with going for the full Mjolnir straight up, you can get pretty out of control.
Yeah, he does have 2 beefy frontliners. He does lack a bit of
Second
scouting
game
overall for his hero. Like, he doesn't have one of these Evis or Wolves or anything like that to scout
I'll
for
take
him,
a little quick payback.
Yeah, could be a possibility if he wants to go full greed, depending on what Natsumi wants to build for.
I think he could be tempted, because he's just so wealthy right now at this early stage of the game. Emo is dead again.
This is a really good start, because we mentioned also for Yakult, even though I know we both were saying we did like it, their draft was about, you know, getting that snowball going. Talent has really stopped anything inside these lanes.
Yeah, Talon's answer to sort of the lane matchups is really good. Yeah. Like they set up the lanes well. It's just a question of if this is going to be able to continue in their favor. But honestly, yeah, 3K lead at 8 minutes
it's looking really good.
I think that's a sizable enough lead that, yeah, Yakult could certainly have some problems this game.
Yeah,
Talon, they might be able to get themselves their first win so far in the groups.
They steal some Ancients as well.
Oh, WS.
To kill WS.
He's having to live through this. He's walking away. He's not even going to
go
down.
My God.
Survive. They lose Tian Ming. They're going to lose Baboka as well. Zeal, he's got no
They were ready for
These
this.
are big kills. This is some crazy
Defend the triangle.
They really want to get into this triangle. I guess it's understandable, right? You're against like this Bristle and Tiny lineup. You know that they're going to be playing with stacks, trying to clear them. But it doesn't feel like they're doing it in the correct sort of fashion. And they're doing it in a dangerous way, right? Because they're already behind against Talon. Talon easily able to set up for this hold around this area. A couple of times now where it's not worked out to Yakult's favor.
No.
Talon continue to have an excellent start.
This tiny maxing.
And they do have those strong scaling cores. If they do get off to this type of start, right, these heroes are going to be crazy. A 4K lead pre 10 minutes. Sniper at the absolute top, and some really nice small plays that we saw from Natsumi. Natsumi, he is very far forward.
I like this Beastmaster safe lane idea.
Does he have any buddies? Sniper's TPing.
Seems strong.
He's tanky enough. They can't kill him even with the
yeah, it's very strong tempo.
Not strong enough at this point of the game here, Arme and Tian Ming.
And then you just put like something farming on the offlane. What did they put here? Oh, they don't have anything actually.
Last time they got Bristle back from the offlane.
Will manage to walk away for now. I say that though, Yokam, he's coming in with the wraparound. He's looking to try and finish off the job. Can he find him? Flame break in. Yes, he can. Yokam gets the kill. And with the lasso now online, as he hits the 6, he'll be able to lock down Arme temporarily, but the axes are back up.
But Natsumi might
so he
close
will
the gap.
die. But indeed, maybe Yokam bought enough time for Natsumi to clean this up.
It's going to be close. Not quite.
A little too speedy here. He's got that wind lace on top of the treads. Will manage to get out of harm's way. So he'll survive, but again, definitely not an easy time here for Yakult. As Talon continue to maintain control of this early game, and Makoto remains on top on his sniper.
And Natsumi
I'm not playing Kingdom Come today, nope. It's gonna be tomorrow for me.
Shows that he can kind of just shrug them off at this point. The damage, for now, for Yakult is a little limited until they do get some more of these levels online. The Phoenix and the... I mean, the Phoenix and the Shadow Shaman have had a rough start to this game. Emo, standard build. Looks like it'll be that Mage Slayer since he's playing versus Bristle and Tiny. And versus, I mean, the Bat Rider and the Pugna as well is very good. But mostly versus that Bristle Tiny is very nice. They'll get these stacks. They did lose a hard camper earlier.
He's farming his stacks on Dawn.
This catch up to get levels for their
and
squad.
Phoenix.
Yeah,
but not on the Beastmaster.
And the Bat in particular is a hero that's been, I mean, kind of dominating most games I think I see him in.
difficult to
No
set
lasso.
Yeah, he does have the Remnant at the ready, and then D-Lasso not up at the moment, so didn't have the follow-up to that Avalanche lead in.
Yokam's halfway to his Blink Dagger already, too. So that'll come quite quick once these stacks continue to get farmed. And let's see what he does queue up on the Sniper.
I think go for it.
Samurai going Orchid or what?
Is it necessary?
I hope not.
No, Mage Slayer.
Yeah, I mean, such a good game.
Oh, yeah,
Kuku
that
has
makes
played 111
sense.
unique heroes in his pro career, 7th most of all
course.
players.
Not bad.
Wow. I mean,
think it's the Breeze
Kuku's
Soul.
another one of those players that played like every role it feels
He
like,
has
right?
actually,
So-
right? He
Ember Orchid reminds me of Saberlight Pango Orchids.
Ame does find a solo grab, so Yokam cutting the wave gets picked off. In the meantime, bottom looks like they're probably going to finish off this tower. But Emo,
Oh, and Natsumi. So to help finish that off there with the help of Kuku around the mid.
that was just the two of them that they're able to do that with. Oh, wow. Like, that's a
They
bit
just got the
surprising.
burst combo right.
Yep. And they're even going to be able to maybe get some trade
And
kills.
Natsumi, yeah, he comes down towards the bottom lane, able to make it work with this Arcane Rune popping. They'll take down Zeal as well.
Lose the tower, but getting some nice kills in that.
Losing 2 cores.
He's moving quick. He is queuing up the Blink Dagger next as well, too, for the Tiny. So he's going to look to be super active. The Echo's already done. And yeah, maybe Makoto can just go full greed if he does do this. I'm
You
pretty down for
absolutely
it.
do it. Makoto knows. He's like,
He knows.
it's an easy game. Just get me on it. Buy that Hyperstone. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy life.
And Emo, he is starting to be in a very dangerous spot for himself. He's bottom of the cores.
It's rough.
Blink soon to be finished for the bat. And they clearly have shown that they have the burst damage. He really needs that Mage Slayer so he can ensure that he's not getting burst. Ame, his timing is still sound. He still has the Ags fast.
Yeah, absolutely.
He can still do that kind of Roshan play. Maybe wants to wait until it's on the other side, until it's on Dire, but could look to go for that. But Talon in this point, with the way they've done in this early game, they can contest it for sure. And yeah, he queued up the Mjolnir, so let's go.
That's going to be really good timing.
Talon mid lane is really good, yeah. I think the Talon mid lane is the best player, probably. The Mi Control.
You can get away with that as a sniper in the mid and you get it at good timing. You get out of control in terms of your farm speed, in terms of the presence and damage, just kicking out the team fights. And of course, in a game like this as well, where there's a Phoenix trying to get that poor old egg off. Good luck against a sniper that's already got the attack speed of a Mjolnir online.
Exactly. Yeah, it looks very cool. Setting up for top again. They know Yokam's being greedy, looking for his blink, but there is some help. Is Natsumi gonna help?
It's a good Avalanche. Trying with the turnaround. Dawnbreaker flies in with the Solar Guardian. He's able to help finish off the job against
nice toss.
Tian Ming and Yokam. There's been the only 2 ones dying there. The rest of the cores managed to survive.
Oh, that toss actually maybe.
What is control? You have to Google image control.
He ends up getting quilled.
Yeah, they might have been able to deal with him. Yeah.
Whoopsie. It's tough. Sometimes you don't want to get hit from the Starbreaker, so I can understand why he did that.
Yeah, a bit of panic. I think a lot of them turning up. Arme was ready to get involved as well.
But Boca also doing the rush blink build too.
Okay.
So that's cool. So matching the 4 position, he's like, all right, you're gonna get a blink fast. I'll get it at the same pace. Like you said too, if he can blink and stop a lot.
If we get these saves,
if he can do these
let's
cool
see.
plays,
Unless he got Shadow Patch. I don't think he did. I'm sure it's still there. Those lassos could be countered.
Maybe the real control was inside us all along.
The other thing is too, like being able to just blink in and get that extra disable, which it does feel like they might need for Kuku, because so far Kuku hasn't died. And Kuku has been very annoying on this Pugna, 2-0 and 8 at the moment. Emo gets that Mage Slayer applied before the Tiny combo, he'll be fine. And it looks like now we're hitting that 15-minute mark, so it's nighttime. Roche is going to shift its position. And Yakult have a very good way to just be able to commit for that one, but we'll see if Talon does want to connect to contest that Roche when it inevitably does come, because they have that ward that's already placed in a position to see Baboka up top.
We got 15-minute timing on the Mjolnir this game for Makoto.
And cool, so Zeal is building, you know, he's not really building as this offlaner in particular. He's building kind of this semi-carry in a way, right?
Yeah, I
Since
think
he has this Beast Aghanim.
Exactly right. You got the Beast playing from the safe lane, so you can go a bit more greedy, a bit more scalable on your off lane.
It's Talon's go time. They've got Blink on Bat, Blink on Natsumi. They've got the Mjolnir done. They've got the Ags on Bristle. On the flip side, Yakult, they've got a Blink on Baboka and the Ags is done. So this could be a big clash between the 2 sides.
And they've got Blink on Arme, right? Yeah, they've got the 2.
I believe so, yeah. I think like 3 or 4 Blink.
How do you win late game here as Yakult borders?
Blink Tiny, Blink Bat, Blink Beast, and Blink Shaman.
I think they have the better late game.
It's gonna be the last
really? To jump first.
That chain though.
He did. It's kind of hard to drag him back, and now the shackles up from Baboka. So Yokam, he's gonna end up going down for his attempt initiation. But indeed, that's a bigger grab there from Talon. They find
no, I
just
meant
walking out on the side of the fight.
the other way around.
How did he get caught
Talon.
there?
He just gets Tiny. Just gets fully grabbed while they go.
For sure better.
Yeah, Talon millennium.
Yeah, I think it's not close.
Just trying to enter into the fight from a different angle, but the angle that he enters from is the angle that the entirety of Talon were waiting for him at.
They have to play on
the kind of fight he wanted to turn up to with his own blink dagger there.
Respond kind of with the Shadow Shaman.
And Talon might find another one. They've got a ward here. Toss back onto the creeps.
I mean, Makoto's coming in. He's going to be able to bring in the damage, surely. Zeal. Oh, he's going to use the Solagani actually to try and get out, and it will save him.
All right.
Good defensive maneuvers, but it's of course a long cooldown.
Yeah, he can farm, of course, to get it back up faster. But quite a bit of a cooldown being used there for the next, probably about 80 seconds or so, 75 seconds. It'll be down. So, can definitely look to see Talon look to make another plays as they've got pretty much everything up. So an instant smoke.
There they go.
Here's that Roche. Yeah, this was inevitable.
And picks melee mids too, but they definitely pick lane dominators often for Mikoto. He plays the Linas, the snipers, the monkeys.
It's far too much.
They're trying to make the move over, but they won't be able to get there in time. Yakul are able to get that online for Arme.
Cool heads-up play, right? Because they use the Donald, and then they're like, let's make a play even when Donald is down. They're going to end up losing.
They're going to jump onto Zeal.
But yeah, cool little play there. Talon, they'll get a trade, 13-8. That 30k has been sitting kind of consistent between that 3 to 4k. So your cult has hemorrhaged a bit of their bleeding, but it still does feel like Talon's in a very comfortable spot as this game progresses now. Let's see what your cult can do with this Aegis if they can get things back into their favor.
You just gotta be careful. Natsumi's on
Hello?
Are we winning?
Quick fingers.
We're actually switching over to the other game soon. The moment it starts. Wait, I get delayed again.
And he's building a little tanky as well too.
Nigma? Oh boy.
Yeah, it's Nigma again. I'm pretty sure it said 2 minutes, 4 minutes ago.
How can I say 2 minutes, 4 minutes ago? How does that make sense?
I don't know.
I think you're going crazy. Must be something in the head.
I would never go crazy.
Let's take a look at these neutral items if we saw anything else that was any other big ones. I don't think everyone's gotten theirs just yet, so just his is that tier 2. Always got to point out the Vampire Fangs on these stupid heroes. I can't believe it hasn't been changed still.
Or Vampire Fangs. Well, just too much on the numbers on the live still.
It's like on the Bristles and the Beastmasters and on these heroes that just multi-benefit from the double. Just feels like it's been so strong for so long. As top.
On top lane.
He's deep under the tower.
And they're ready to punish this army. He's just straight in with the raw Natsumi.
Wait, what? How did that start off? What the?
They're going to find Cuckoo as well. Maboka's in with a Hex to the side. They'll catch the two of them.
What was Natsumi doing there? That gives everything back up towards.
That's risky, right? Well, pushing in on the tier 2. You don't have the full team there, and you're doing it against a team that has TPs up and also has an Aegis, so they're not afraid.
I was pushing tier 2 tiny even.
To jump in.
He was hitting that
tower.
Under
the tower. Yeah,
why
that's
not?
A very risky place.
Why not?
Quick shift and gold. 3k swing.
Talon is always fun to watch. They're super clowny.
Don't want to make those type of mistakes.
They had a good start here, Talon. This was some good timings.
You can never call a game off.
Indeed, and just the overall concern
it's always losable.
The lineups, the 2 drafts, when it comes to the end of the day.
It's definitely losable when they don't win early game.
Does have that.
I mean, for sure, lost.
In the team
but when they're winning, that's when it's spicy.
Whilst they did have a really explosive start, maybe it was not explosive enough.
We shall see as it progresses. I mean, that death on Natsumi is really brutal. It like completely stops all his progression for the next few moments.
Yeah, I feel with sort of the way that the opening went, you kind of expect Natsumi's.
Ooh.
Got him.
Mistakes are starting to trickle in.
You know, you kind of expect with Talon's start, right, that Natsumi, his farm should probably be up at the level of kind of Mikoto's, right?
Yes. I mean, they
had a good start.
He should definitely not be behind Zeal or Emo, who had a pretty tough time in the laning phase.
Yeah, I think that's what kind of sticks out right now.
Yeah. And the push, as you see from your cult, it's strong. You leave these towers for a second. Beast and Shaman will be able to take them down very quick here at this point. So the entire gold lead is gone. They killed Tormentor, so it went back. But yeah, it's pretty much gone after your cult goes back and gets theirs.
Yeah. They have, of course, when it comes to, they've got solid high ground.
Crazy high ground.
Tossbacks, lassos, sniper. But you got to imagine that really wasn't the game plan when it comes to their draft. But it is something.
I don't know what chairbrand I have. Some random French one.
They have to make sure
it's
they
pricey
do
though.
Those type of plays proper though, because there are 2 different ways that your cult can back up the ally that gets jumped.
Oh,
right?
They can.
They can either Dawn ult or Phoenix ult right on top, and they can dive in to kind of protect that target that gets initially gone on. So if it comes to that high ground defense, Talon has to be very ready for how they pick a target.
Maboka, he's ready and waiting.
Oh,
he's got him.
I don't know if they needed that Dawn ult, but I guess pace is slowing down, Yakult is feeling like they can start throwing these ults out.
Yeah,
I think get the ball rolling.
They're feeling pretty relaxed now, Yakult. They've had the opportunity to get the Sages, and obviously during this whole time, Talon, they've had to kind of sit back outside of trying to make that bit of a rash push onto the tier 2 top. It's just kind of slowed the pace down, and you're seeing that in the gold.
Yep.
Gold difference not there whatsoever right now.
And the big thing, I didn't really talk about this too much because, you know, we're waiting to see everything going down, is Phoenix is and has been for the history of Dota, kind of in a way, one of the best support heroes versus tiny cores in the game. He can't hit the Aggie.
He's just there in slow-mo trying to...
Switch to Enigma after they draft like 3 heroes.
And he's got a Vessel. So he has Vessel, he has Sunray. At least for this tiny...
It's time. It's the year of Enigma.
A different playstyle he maybe has
they
to
will
go
rise.
now. He has to just kind of play to burst the target reset, which is a lot kind of what the tinies have been doing, but it's fortunate that he has the sniper and burst on his team, I would say, a lot this game.
Yokam did try and get the lasso opening there, but not able to quite get the grab onto Tianming. Able to dive away.
Emo's starting to get pretty large as well, too. SNY done, Mage Slayer, he's getting tankier, and now they're up to 2k and continuing to just avoid these ganks. It's hard for them to kill him when he's got this SNY. Even if you get the lasso, you get the combo on him, might not even finish him off. Status, you know, this SNY is pretty much the name of the game lately, it feels like, for a lot of these core players.
Really checking Ocean for like this.
Talon, the Aegis, of course, has come to an end. So maybe now a chance to go for another bit of action, but as you can see here, Yakult are very ready for this.
And there is not the whole squad.
Why is Talon even top?
There's a Dawn ult ready too from Yakult.
They're missing 2 heroes. They're missing 2 of their cores in this gank.
Far away from potential backup. Of course, they don't have the tier 1 there anymore, so yeah, no real way for the rest of their team to connect.
Do I ever talk to Gork anymore? Sure, man. Every now and then. I think right now he might be in a taxi to Denmark, though.
Unless they want to fall back and just be like, hey, Makoto, please carry
Me control.
Could be. I think they got to look for some type of... Whenever they have vision, at least in particular, look for plays to find the Dawnbreaker. If you can at least know when he's...
Oh, he's streaming already.
But Yakult is just constantly...
The taxi made it! Rejoice!
For the map.
Gorek! Oh no, he's at home? The fuck? That's a scam.
Bro, they really like this camera.
Start to poke top, so they're gonna start to get
okay, why, but they really like this camera. The other stream.
And he does have the Orbit Destruction plus the Blightstone, so his damage on the tower.
Join the taxi ride? He actually asked me. I'm sure it's like the same price too. Wait, it's 2 people or 1 person in a taxi like that. There's no way I'm taking a fucking taxi to Denmark. Are you kidding me? I'd rather take the ferry.
The early game looked good for Talon. This mid game.
I think I would take an airplane, and then a train, and then a ferry, bicycle, and then a fucking car.
He pretty much has. He has the Veil done. That Chivas is going to come even faster. These timings are really starting to flurry in for them.
I'm getting second-hand threat just from imagining that, honestly.
Ame too. Talon.
Just the train into airplane is enough.
That's the plan. Gotta do something. I can't afford to...
Airplane isn't so bad.
Unless they really trust in this
train into
Zeal now has BKB also. Like they're really getting every timing it feels
what
like
if it's like a spacey taxi and you don't have to like worry about
they've been watching Zeal farming it, but they just
like space and shit.
There to catch him in time.
Bro, he's jerking.
In the push, you
are they joking again?
For a second, they're gonna drop the
he's joking again.
It's the same fucking guy.
I'm telling you, they really like this camera.
The same fucking guy joking.
Bro, what the fuck? He looked in our eyes. Oh, that's so good.
Still level 1 Serpent Wards. So
at least the 1
that's ambidextrous jerking.
But now with that, they bait a TP back. They might
fucking guy keeps joking on stream.
Of top. Or not. Might just look to continue farming since they forced someone back. And the Bat is their probably biggest threat of getting caught. So when they see the Bat Rider, they're probably like, map's open, we're clear to farm. This game has slowed down quite a bit.
Still going to be 2.5 minutes for this round of Roshan respawning.
Sing, are you wearing a jacket or a hoodie?
I think Talon.
Oh, hoodie, why?
It's going to be something they really
looks really good.
It's a hoodie.
Can I have it?
You may not.
Can you bring it to the eye? If I go there and you give it to me?
I literally said no, buy your own fucking hoodie.
But I want that one.
Buy it yourself, you fucking animal.
Where do I buy it from?
I don't know. I bought a supporter pack for PoE and they gave it to me.
Can I have it?
No.
Why not?
That was crazy.
Not every day you see.
What are you, a girl? Are you stealing hoodies?
So that hoodie.
Oh,
Looks good.
Fuck.
Pretty cool.
Women are the biggest hoodie stealers on this planet. Just saying.
I agree.
Gotta keep that in mind.
I have no idea. If I ever interact with a woman, I'll let you know how to.
He's looking very dead. End of it all works out for Talon.
Very interesting kind of play there from Cuckoo.
How do I know? I heard from others.
As Bristleback is definitely still a big threat for them. Tons of damage. He's very tanky
But,
too with this Lotus Orb finished up and getting close to
If a girl ever comes near my hoodie, all I'm saying,
that Lotus is going to be able to remove it every
hands are gonna be thrown.
He's definitely going to be the biggest issue they have to get through on the side of your cult. Because also their heroes don't really build like a natural silver edge. I would say,
is a support player. He's used to throwing.
With these missiles that get answered, there's usually like a Morphling with a silver edge or somebody who's going to build something like that on the side of your cult this time.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward.
Bring the hoodie.
For their heroes, absolutely.
They're going to do it on the Dawn. I mean, eventually, but when will that be?
No.
Right? That's
And does he do it before the AC?
Exactly.
not?
Yeah. So, setting up for the
Get
roast.
your
This is the
fucking
next big
hoodies.
timing. See a timing
But I
hit there
want
from
that one.
Emo. Shiva's is done.
The fuck?
Ult's about to be back at the ready. I mean, this game has gotten very, very close. It's
Talon.
Treat to see.
Still definitely the ones hungrier for a big hit, a big play. And they're looking for it right now.
BPOE2 streamer? What the fuck is that?
That's not a target that you want to go
He's
for
a tough
first.
one to jump. And indeed,
Do you
there's
just
Owen.
because you stream POE2 and they send you a hoodie? What do you do?
Just fighting it.
Not revealing each other's
What are you doing? I
hands at
bought the
moment.
supporter pack. It's like 400 euros.
Yeah, no way you
Ah,
go for
yes!
400
He has a
euros.
shield reactive as
Yes.
well on top of his fresh Shivas, so yeah, far too tanky.
Does the hoodie come with the
Find
house?
some of these backline heroes.
No.
That's not even my life savings,
Did you
dude.
walk back in on this as Talon, or you're not getting the move?
Sounds like a you problem.
Difficult to say. Just have to
It
wait
is
for
a
an
me problem.
opportunity. You have to kind of stay in this area.
But
though,
I
'cause
can have the
Roche,
hoodie
it's
if you just
about
bring
to
it.
spawn, if I'm not mistaken,
It's
right?
up.
It took
Yeah,
1
absolutely.
second and it's up. So
It's
they
up.
kind of have to stay here.
Look
But they
at
have no
Noobie's throwing
information, and the
hands.
speed that they can still do it on the side of your cult is fast.
It's just a tougher area of the map, really, to approach as Radiant compared to the position that Yakko have.
Especially when you have a 0 ward down. Like they have no vision.
I'm an
placed down
active
for
member of the Chinese community in Rotterdam. What the
Trying to look for
fuck?
maybe a different angle of
Huh?
approach.
I'm Chinese and in Rotterdam. Does it count?
It's not easy. Well, they've got to try it, Talon.
Is that one of those like Christian cult thingies where they try to recruit you?
I don't know. I've had those Christian people come over to me before.
You must step it up.
And this woman, she walked up to me and said, do you want to go to heaven? And I said no. She just walked away. I was like, oh, okay. She gave me like all these pamphlets.
What question is that?
Was it a Christian or a prostitute?
It was a Christian.
What the fuck?
But yeah, they really didn't expect the answer
Go to
no.
heaven. Huh? What kind of question? What the fuck? That's so creepy.
She had these pamphlets that they gave me afterwards where it was like something, give $1 to a child for the Christian community or something like that. And it's like, huh.
And they'll just TP away from him.
I threw it away, of course.
Able to rectify the fight a little bit there for Talon, getting 3 kills
No, here's
himself. But overall, it is Yakko.
what do you call it? Is it priest or whatever it's called?
7,000
Monk?
damage.
I don't know what it's
He
called.
just got the bloodstone right before
He
that
came
fight,
to
but
like do
I mean, we're saying the
the
Bristol's
neighbor
gonna be that big
tour or
issue,
something
but the
because we're a
problem for
Christian
this fight
neighborhood, you
was
know. He has to do the tours around the houses, cleanse them, shit like this.
Make my game, by the
My
way.
family is religious and stuff, right?
Well,
And then when he was
exercise.
about to leave, he told my mom to call me to come because he wants to talk to me. And I was like, no thank you. And she fucking lost her shit about how that guy someone of his class is telling me to come talk to him. And I'm saying no. So I'm like, Mom, I'm streaming, I can't right now. Go ahead. So she just gave up.
That sounds kind of funny.
Why does he want to talk to you anyway?
I don't know, he probably wants to recruit me. He knows I'm not religious, he doesn't see me at church. And whenever he tries to talk to me, I ignore him.
And if Monkey King is stronger than
Fucking Dono War the priest.
is also stronger than most heroes at that time. So now you have to underload, and that kind of leaves the
Still
carry tanning
joking.
maybe a little bit weaker as well.
Fully
So
stopped.
if you were to put carry tanning
Two
as
hands.
Underload's gonna have a really good time there. I don't know if are you gonna look at something like Ursa here potentially?
Underlord.
Bro, we were at the church for like a baptism or something. And he came and was talking to our family, and like one by one, my sister, my cousin and shit. He's like, you, I don't recognize you. I'm like, yes, you don't.
Everything else is.
He's like, we should change that. I was like, no, we shouldn't.
The fight kind of getting started by somebody else.
Fucking dog. Recruiters.
I don't think they really outscale Extreme Gaming. So I'm not sure what kind of hero you're looking for here. Maybe
just go like some mid invoker or something. I think the idea is you still put the tiny onto safe lane.
I think you carry tiny as well. Yeah.
And then you can like twin gate the tiny to pressure the DK. You're strong enough to like not just die to Ench when he rotates.
Pit Lords.
You have the mid matchup.
In current year.
What's Pit Lord?
Pit Lord is Pit Lord.
You already have
What's Pit Lord? Huh?
Underlord.
I know. I'm trolling.
It depends on if they want to play on that tempo. If they see something else, like they're worried about the scaling, then again, Tiny might just go mid no matter what. They find a better carry to secure that late game.
Yeah, I don't know how the Invoker likes.
From Dota Underlords.
Doesn't it give Monkey kind of a free lane? And then he can start rotating to the side lanes and stuff like this. But the Morphling is also kind of interesting. So you are putting the Tiny against the Monkey King. It's a pretty good morph game overall, right? Like, I can see why they chose this hero as their main carry. That being said, though, I do think that you might end up...
Is Xen the mid? Yeah, right?
Yeah. Be on the back foot.
Yeah. That's a high lane for Sumo.
Mid-game. And then can Morph really carry one, even if he has a good game, if the other heroes don't have a good game?
It's not just a bad lane, it's legit one of the worst things you can have on Tiny.
They don't really have anything going for them, I think, if they start losing their lanes.
I think the only one worse is maybe a Hustcore or some shit.
I don't see it.
Item timing advantage, then
like, I can see it being bad, but I can't see it being that bad.
Oh no, it's that bad.
Like, it's all tempo. So on the flip side, if Nigma do win their lanes, then you're always running into Tiny jumping you with the Ricky Vision, Bristles hitting towers, so then Ghost with the Morphling can sit back with like a Kanda Vlad Manta build, and then as soon as he sees a hero, then he can jump accordingly. Like, the draft from Nigma is about creating that tempo, not allowing Extreme to set up a good farm pattern, because if they do, sure, the game will get infinitely harder as it progresses, but
the draft order is so weird in these tournaments. Like the... I don't know which one's first pick and which one's last pick. I think it goes from like left to right and right to left from the other side.
Yes, exactly. Bristol is first pick on right, DK is first pick on
left. But it's confusing.
Out of all the melee heroes, I think Tiny is at least one of the more playable mid matchups.
I mean, it's not going to be...
You have a toss away, so if Monkey jumps on you, you can throw him back. Like, there's ways for...
I don't think I ever played against Sumo mid, though. He played like after I stopped.
But then it kind of goes back to your previous point about the idea of like, depending on the side lanes, can the supports move in? You know, if Ench can make that rotation, and of course, you know, we are going to be getting away enough.
Thank you, I'll play things for the 67. Escalados, thank you to 41. If you see an apple getting robbed, does it make you an eyewitness? If Gimura, thank you to 29. Ciao Utatane, thank you to 6. Is it weird that not one team dominates like Dota? Dominates Dota like T1 in League, for example? I mean, Dota had like Na'Vi winning everything for like 5 years or something.
It was a gauntlet.
Chaos Rider, thank you to 5.
I
guess it's not like forever though.
Getting eliminated today, simply seeding.
Yeah, but Extreme Gaming had really rough games, so we don't know how marked they are by the 2 losses of today. I mean, even though the group stage don't exactly knock you out, it's still a tough mental loss to have such hard games. So we'll see how they do. I mean, it doesn't seem like they are too phased by it. At least they have a smoke going on right now, and they have a nice lane ward being put out. Actually, both teams are doing it, but
they go for the DK kill for sure. So right now, what Nigma's telling us is they're respecting Enchantress because they're getting the smoke for the twin gate. Right, they're already setting the foundation of we do not want Enchantress to create any tempo in the game. And then on top of that, they were hoping to find the DK. But they didn't.
Oh no, Steve is losing.
And we see 2 for 2 on the bounty runes.
Oh no.
No, not my Stevie.
You do get the body block. It's maybe a reason why
I never played Misery before, I don't know. I played a lot against Misery.
Do what they did with Huskar, bro. Just bring 3 heroes level 1 and kill him.
No, you're not trying to kill it.
Oh, he sit mid with TA melded there on the high ground.
Noob has already skilled Quill Spray.
Yep.
So we won't see the DK being bullied out too much early on by the Rockets.
I think the first point can be Quill because under tower you can.
Yeah, not play with Miz on LGD International. I did not play with Miz on LGD International because I did not play on LGD International.
Is the voice? Is the sound? Wait, never mind. I'm brain damage. My bad.
Yeah, I know.
I know. Yes, thank you.
I think this is a matchup where they pick the Bristleback into the DK. The whole concept is to force the DK to jungle as early as possible. But I think it's also a volatile lane.
Bang! How's DK's unbalanced for laning this?
The boots. Suddenly your counter pick is not working out. So it is critical that Noob is able to find.
Do you need to like put the laning phase at the end? Like, can't you just say how's the game balance?
Right? The Bristleback with
It's true actually.
With the snot
Who's my tougher opponent mids in Pro Scene and Pro and Pop? I mean, the best opponent mid I've played against was S4 and Arteezy at the prime. Oh, Arteezy mid lane at his prime was not fucking balanced. Legit not balanced. I have no idea why you ever switched to carry.
So I think it's a lot about using damage control here for extreme gaming early on. Survive level 2. Don't feed any kills to this Bristleback Ricky lane,
and I swear S4 is like blessed by gods or something. Like the amount of haste that fucker gets is not normal.
I mean, this technically would be the scary.
Luckiest fucking player I've ever played against. That was before runes had rotations. This guy could get like 5 haste runes on Batrider in like 15 minutes time.
Looking a little bit at top lane. It's just a farm lane, right? Morphling will never be able to kill off the Underlord, and Hugner can maybe put Murta into a point of dying if Morphling's able to waveform and connect, but realistically this is just going to be a farm lane.
You're also pretty happy as Underlord, right? Playing the Morph. I don't think that's a matchup that you really mind. No. Like if I was playing Underlord, I was going to be really scared of like Ursa perhaps or Lifestealer. But Morphling doesn't really pressure you much. You are going to get.
Isn't Pitlet kind of nice against Morphling with the aura?
There's a lot of base damage to remove.
With the entropy aura,
I was surprised to see. I was surprised to see they picked it into it, but maybe they don't care about it past laning phase. It is kind of whatever.
Yeah.
So also when you start morphing into strength hard in Firestorm, there's also damage.
Oh yeah.
First or what?
Sorry, just that sentence was like, I'm just having flashbacks when Ace played it. It's like.
I think they just wanted an aura buyers that can lane fine versus Morph probably.
Crazy.
But
I mean, the Pitlord came first.
The Underlord with a good game, right, is more interesting, right? Because we might see the Atos. I think.
Sure. Yes. If your team, yeah, that is true.
24 more.
Then he probably doesn't care about it. I mean, most Morphling players don't care about anything except if it's like Doom.
Inside of that,
like even Doom, good Morphling players don't care about, to be honest.
I'm gonna throw one more into the mix then.
Okay.
Aghanims.
I actually had to hover over and see what that does. What? I can't remember. Okay. No, that I never really.
That is an insult to the hero.
I've never really understood.
How is this lane bad again?
It's horrible, dude. Just watch the other players play it again, man. When Mikon throws Monkey against the Tiny.
Is that the idea?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
So this monkey sucks.
I don't know. I didn't watch the lane.
Cooldown of the spell to 90 seconds, which was quite nice.
Yo.
But no, yes. The main thing is with the increased radius, right?
Naughty man.
Take the 15 talent.
Ooker man.
In your route as well. So now, not only is your non-gate route applying something, you're also applying big slow. Yeah. It's like your entire screen just gets filled up with routes. It is kind of an option.
I wouldn't even be surprised if it's like a case of Spider Legs puck.
And a crimson.
Huh?
And it's like your third, like,
what's that?
Never living down.
Sure. I mean, the only issue.
It's Spider Legs puck.
I still think.
What the fuck is that?
It's a puck that went for Spider Legs over fucking Spell Prism.
Depends on the game.
It's just a big loss to lose out on.
Because he's Chinese.
Just imagine being your support.
That's because it's Chinese, hello?
You get hit by
Yeah.
one route, now it's like
I didn't see a non-Chinese player go for it.
DK's hitting on you, you know.
So that Chinese player must be brain damaged.
Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know.
See? Look.
Sure.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
No, I can see it being pretty annoying, also with the monkey ult and stuff like this, and the calling.
Ciao, Nima.
The other thing as well is like the firestorm, the cooldown, just the natural efficiency.
Ciao, Nima.
With that is very hard to want to skip on, but again we'll see where Underlord wants to take his game so far. He is in a complete free farm lane. Of course, there is just more farming, him farming. They're both very happy.
No, Morph doesn't give a fuck about this lane.
Do you think we'll be seeing like?
I mean, it's Morphling.
Morphling doesn't care about any lane.
The Monkey King aggression, or do you think he'll hold it?
Some lanes pressure him.
Like saving the DK. Like, what do you think his ideal game right now is?
I mean, I would think that you just kind of use it when it looks good, in a way. Like, I don't think you necessarily have a set plan in mind yet as to when you're going to use it. If they go on DK, you can use it. If Monkey King is diving somewhere, you can also use it. I think it just really depends on the situation. So we saw the.
We don't know what happened to Miracle. Apparently he's sick. And the rumor is that he drinks too much Red Bull. I don't fucking know though.
Very important. Tiny really wants that. But again,
I feel like at some point it becomes just an excuse that he doesn't want to play.
No free room.
I don't know.
Like start snowballing.
There's no way he's been sick for like 7 years straight.
I mean, if it's a chronic illness, he can be.
It's looking good. Yeah.
I guess.
Looking good. And DK with this time of game, it ramps up real fast. Much faster than Morphling does, for example. So it's definitely a very good start for Extreme Gaming in that way.
It does feel though that the bristle that I've seen.
I played a lot against Boba mids. Boba was known for being a very passive mid. Played for even, like DKs and stuff like that. Heroes that could not lose lane. Most other mids at that time, they played for kills, man.
Who's playing more the map, the curious. I think like the concept of their bristle was correct, but
I'm hungry.
Closed out their draft has now prevented the DK from getting pressured. So maybe that's something they'll think about.
But I'm hungry. No food. But I have no food.
Many advantages, right? With the smoke screen, the ability to have mischance, you can't, BKB it off. They are currently jumping onto New. It does have boots and a 9-1.
There's a lot of backup here though.
Also Wukong?
He's dead maybe, Wukong. Why is he dead?
Yeah, right? So why does he have HP?
Why is he dead?
Because he's 40% HP.
Dang you, man.
0%.
It's a case of Spider Legs Puck.
Also coming through the gate as a actually very clutch move here by low.
In this instance, what does Spider Legs Puck mean? Like he's unexperienced monkey or what?
I don't know, is he? You can't check hero levels on this. You need to wait for him to click on the thing so you can see the icon on the name. I wonder what level monkey is.
That's a silver Dragon Knight at least. But then again, it doesn't matter, it's Dragon Knight.
Yeah, that's true. I think it can be bronze Dragon Knight and there's like no difference.
Now utilizing the Enchantress to try and poke down the tower.
That's a platinum monkey.
Yeah, see? See what I mean?
What more do you want? Bro, it's platinum.
What do you mean? There's people with fucking 700 games a monkey!
And this guy is platinum.
They're calling.
Yeah, he walked out of the silence, didn't shift, then gets hit by another stun.
There's no way Monkey is a hero you just have plat on. That's immortal at minimum.
You mean Master, Grandmaster?
Whichever.
The purple one you mean, right? 25 plus?
And sometimes you can argue the counter pressure, right? Like if you lose your top tower, sure, let's say Morphling didn't die, right?
It is an insane specialist here on mid lane, in my opinion.
Oh yeah. I kind of feel like that's a kind of a net win for Nick, right? Sure. Of course, Morphling dying has now fixed.
To be fair, every time you do see a monkey, a non-specialist monkey just probably wins his lane and then gets destroyed in the game. It's a very monkey experience I have.
Sure.
I really think this is a nice
Necromancer book.
5-man.
Ah shit.
And just the fact that if you ever pit him, he just kind of dies.
Right? The bane of support's existence.
Don't get true sight. So when you get to level 3 ultimate, there isn't suddenly a haha we have true sight as well. It is just the root.
Actually, a little bit of a disaster here for Nigma, right? Losing the Ricky and the mid tower straight away. So
level 4 Ricky.
The pressure top can continue as well. It seems like they're
half HP.
They're gonna move up, getting a lot.
They're missing experience on you?
I would say.
No.
Also having a really good game already.
I'm actually worse.
So. The potential timing though for Nigma, as
how are you level 4?
When he's able to at least soak up a little bit more of the front line, that's when we'll get to see the tiny. But then you have to ask, like, where is the damage? Your position 4 won't provide any damage. He's like control. The Pugner's providing sustainability. It's all about the.
It's again coming. Right side.
Ideally, it's like 100 to 0 in the monkey potentially.
Yeah,
that was the very early Wukong. They don't get much earlier.
Oh, the anti-synergy.
His dagger gets slowed down. The zero can be a little bit.
They really don't get much earlier than this Wukong.
Initiator.
Can't run back into the Wukong if you can't run.
Who can't kill a DK.
Yeah, can't kill Ench.
Eventually won't kill, like Ench. At some point can, but then as soon you disappear. Like Marty, you can.
The initial blink dagger cannot really kill much.
They fuck and juicy ass.
I still think the key thing to note here is net worth is becoming, you know, for Protect 1.
Is this a zoo game? Let's see. There's a dragon, there's a monkey, there's a deer, there's a porcupine, there's the goat.
There's a rat.
Yeah.
They're just reacting a lot.
Who's the rat?
Ricky.
The goat.
No, Ricky is a goat.
What the fuck is Ricky goat? Is a rat?
He's literally a goat, bro. He has horns and hooves.
Sure.
What do you mean, sure? It's a goat.
The rat goat. There's a goblin.
At the result, his other cores are failing to keep up. And
No, we only count furries, Zucker.
will be the true test when all of Nigma's cores have.
Does water count as furry?
Water?
No.
Like, look at the monkey.
Yeah, he can turn into an animal. No? Like, he waveforms into bristle, into ench, let's say.
It's like
Then
a
he's an
diplo.
animal.
Yeah, I mean, if the Monkey King's rotations are not successful and he starts running around a lot, you can definitely fall behind in net worth, and you don't really build any tanky items.
All right, we're going on to the Barco GH. Doesn't have that 4-star that you wanted him to have at minute 11.
Yeah.
The best thing is everyone wants a new patch, right? So they can.
Did Talon lose? I don't remember if they were losing or winning when we left.
Have just a new wave of heroes.
They were losing.
Oh, well now they lost.
That's why people need to invent new technology, guys.
Yeah, I mean,
people have been doing it, so fair play.
I mean, yeah, it's not a new patch, but actually, every tournament is kind of different. Teams are inventing new things all the time, so. I think the patch is kind of the whole memes about new patches kind of.
I don't
think you need that many patches in Dota.
Actually, I spoke with Paladin TI.
It sustains itself.
Yeah, Misery just wants one patch every 5 years, so he can keep up.
Yeah, correct.
All right, but anyway, here it is. Sumo, how's the blink? Yeah.
Looking rough for Morphling here. Can he get out of this one?
Did he just fucking throw his bristle in?
Very tanky hero.
He did press shift this time.
He's actually out.
What an underwhelming.
Did he throw him across a Wukong? Or did I see wrong?
Oh my god, going it back with the toss and the
That's where he wants to be bristle.
What the fuck am I listening to?
They fucked him.
Basically what the class could be right now.
Was there a caster?
What the fuck?
He was vibing, bro. Real voice.
Wait, there it is. DK finally died in one of the longest fights we've seen at Blast Slam.
They completely fucked him.
It's so weird.
This fight kind of
Suddenly he was like, out of nowhere.
They used every single spell in their arsenal to kill this guy.
Doesn't matter, Sig, because Nigma is back.
For 5 seconds to tanking everything, gets out, and now Extreme Gaming are completely out of gas, right?
Yeah.
So.
Holy, that pun is bad. Did Miracle leave Nigma, or is he Ghost?
Leave the area except that they've jumped us. It's
no, that's not a pun.
Oh wait, that's not even a pun. That's actually a question.
Ban him.
They're doing the moves to understand. I think that is the key thing. Like, that fight might just.
Not funny, man. Is he Ghost? Like, is he dead? No, it is a pun, no?
It is a pun, I think.
It's both, I think. Oh my god.
Ban him.
It's a legit question. It's just kind of funny.
Ban him.
Yeah, he had a huge fight there. He did a lot in the backline there, and Pugna dealing 3,000 damage that fight as well. So kind of the ideal scenario for Nigma, right?
So
also
need to Lotus for is that DK stun gets rid of the root, so he can at least walk out of the root instantly.
We live in a year where Nigma wins games again. Let's fucking holy! What is this brutality?
Really good. Can you also take off dead shot from your ally?
Oh.
No idea.
Oh shit.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh shit.
But
Shinda.
So we'll get to see how he utilizes that.
Okay, so he is going Atos on Underlord actually. So that makes the Lotus maybe a bit better, right? Being
maybe Miracle has Corona.
Yeah, I forgot that he might have been going Atos, sorry.
We're fucking the deer's ass.
Dying, soon, dead. The fact they're getting cheap kills as well.
Yeah.
Is
when I think about it.
DK can't. I mean, he can 1v9 games.
Thinking.
He really needs to have.
Still thinking.
Like, one of the main effects of Corona is like flu, fever, and such. It affects your lungs, so yes.
now, kind of, if you look
where
at
are the lungs located?
They don't
In your
have,
chest,
like,
upper chest.
What animal is the corona from?
Bat.
The damage for the
He's got a bat chest.
Like Extreme Gaming doesn't actually have that.
Oh, ban him right now. Ban him right now. Leave.
Same with Muerta. Like this hero
Ban him.
doesn't really deal that much
Permaban from
damage.
Discord.
Ban him.
Joined for white noise, but now I regret joining.
Ban him.
They have to play more reactionary now. But
This
that's
is
not
ban
that easy
worthy.
against Ricky, against Blink Tiny.
Oh, we fucking lost. Actually, holy fuck.
Extreme Gaming at the moment.
It took so long to get there too.
Yeah, it's fucking good taxi ride. It's good taxi ride towards the pond.
Other than that, he's just AFK pushing.
Holy shit.
8-hour taxi to the fucking pond.
Beastmaster or Enigma, where it's like you take
What
tower,
the
you take tower, you
fuck?
occupy enemy jungle, right? Like he's very much a play on my side of the map offlaner.
What the fuck is this brutality now?
Oh shit.
I never knew how scuffed their attack animation was.
Oh.
Holy shit, it's a cage fight.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, who's gonna win? This is gonna be the winner of the series. Oh, Enigma winning the series.
Enigma wins.
Confirmed. Imagine if Dota was that easy. Just send 2 Kobolds to battle out. Oh, bot lane. A little bit of a scuffle. Again, it always just seems to be Policy dying.
They really like that Ench is that Enchusi.
Really, right? No, maybe a couple of TPs.
Fucking that.
Doesn't seem like that achieves anything in this game.
Fellas, I don't know. Every time they see us, they run at her. You tell me.
The only thing you can think about is fucked in the head.
There, but they also are
What?
definitely controlling
They're fucked. Why is it me?
portion of the map.
There's no crew for this.
Right? Like the fact that your Bristle and Tiny are still top.
There is actually.
Now there's always gonna be like this. There's no crew.
There is actually.
Yeah.
Are they gonna go for a nighttime Roshan? It does seem to be the case.
Yep. I kind of like the idea of doing Bristleback green facet supporting style when you also pick up the super hard carry like Morphling, right? Because then it kind of complements each other. Bristleback gets you the early fighting, the Roshan, maybe a couple of towers, and then the Morphling can take over later on. Then it also removes the pressure from Bristleback. But we see Extreme Gaming actually coming here to contest the Roshan.
What a shameless Roshan attempt.
Necessarily an easy fight for them.
I can't believe you can just go there and do it.
Why not? And then you kill them too.
Having to leave straight away.
He did a lot of damage though.
Bristle?
There's a lot of shit on the ground.
Not dying.
Brings.
Just fuck up Bristle.
They don't have enough damage, right? Like Ench with this build has
no,
0 damage in these type of fights.
And like the DK needs what? Maybe Silver Edge or a BKB or like Daedalus. But again, it's 80 minutes into the game. Now the Decrypt to save from the Netscope.
He's tickling the dragon.
Still walking in.
No, more
that sounds so wrong.
Damage.
I don't know, bro. He's playing on 6k HP. I don't know what he expects.
Can they get the Morphling?
Oh, is that twice, GG? Actually, is he gonna die twice?
Enigma not gonna lead.
No, but his team is close. Tiny's coming back, Ricky's walking in, and Bristle's here.
What the fuck was that 10-year TP though?
I think he TP'd the tower, right?
Yeah, I think it's gonna end up.
Yeah, but which towers? There's no one there.
I don't know.
Completely out of mana on PYW and Prolozone. But here comes Mew. Fresh again.
Gotcha.
Respawn.
Okay.
Morphling is stunned.
Such an awkward team.
Oh my god, that was close.
Yeah.
It's just 2 teams just tickling each other.
What?
Yeah, the fight kept going so long. Underlord actually ended up respawning.
Are you delayed or am I delayed?
Pugno re-entered the
What?
fight. At some point,
What was close?
The DK stun.
Completely break the entire,
I didn't see.
fights. Of course, Ghost
No eyes.
will be looking towards his Kanda. DK.
Donkey
Kong. Realistically, the damage will have to come from the DK. At what point, when he hits that stun, can he get the kill? And I guess one of the key points now is when DK
This
gets
Morphling kinda poor.
Decrypt will always prevent that damage.
I think DK's is rich.
You need your Monkey King to have
12k at 20 minutes? And 600 GPM per player. Insane.
Right? Like, there isn't going to be this perfect timing of
It's
like
DK.
Just the rest of the team is kinda XD.
Blink Daedalus DK, like they
What
are
team?
The other
really
course.
gonna have to hope that GH
What course?
oversteps his mark and maybe gets caught off first. To
I
enable
see
the
DK and force
to
reports.
fight with confidence.
Kinda weird though.
I like
They're
what
playing force
WehSing is
support.
doing, like, I think it's very
Yeah.
important for both.
I mean,
of them
that's
to
always
this game to
this Chinese
continue
team's always like
getting
this.
net worth. if it ends up being like
every
PK
single
versus
enchantress
everybody,
except
it's gonna
for
be very
snaking
hard
is
for
somewhere
Extreme
at the
to win.
bottom.
So I think it's good for XM to just stay to live down here from now on. Extreme Gaming not necessarily forcing the fights.
Because
I have official name by fanbase or go viewers? No.
Gonna end up getting caught here.
Yeah, but it's not like it's at too much expense from
They're just animals like the rest of us.
There's the decrypt.
Yep, and there's a little stuff beneath there.
Close.
Tried.
One final suck.
He only could suck harder.
But if Extreme can do that,
I find viewer-based names so fucking cringy.
without using the
There was this one that sounds awful. What was it called?
He could suck harder.
top of the tiny, I think that's kind of like the recipe.
Shit, what's the name? The Taylor Swift ones. Where the Swifties or some shit. Oh my god, dude, I can't listen to that shit.
Keeps gaining net worth. Like, let's say everybody gets the kind of items that they want, right? Like, if there's no big disparity in that way, like who wins the mid-late game?
Then it's Upstream. I think.
Yeah, the Underlord is like kind of a problem, right? At that point.
It's not only that, but it's also the map play, right? Like the monkey skipping waves, the
My finest creation.
skipping waves. Like you would expect Extreme to always dictate the fight location, or it's predictable enough when you know Nigma's making a move because you'll see 2 creep waves pushed in, right? So I would argue that Extreme's got the upper hand, but getting there's difficult, right?
I mean, Nigma doesn't exactly have any big utility teamfight spells, right? Like they have the Bristleback offlane, whereas Extreme has the Underlord, right? Underlord utility of auras and of Pit of Malice, I think are going to be big going in late game. Also, when Ench starts getting max impetus and maybe getting some items, I think he can also be a factor of dealing more damage in this game. It is Morphling though.
I just forgot he doesn't have Sleep Dart anymore.
No joke, so.
Ricky.
But for now, I think it's obviously looking good for Nigma. The fact that
Ricky
are falling behind network is a big problem for Extreme Gaming.
The item potentially then was a mistake of an item because he's not been able to utilize it aggressively, and we've missed out on like an earlier pipe to survive that one fight. Again, damage was the issue, not survivability. But do you think survivability could have bought enough time to then maybe bring damage?
The thing is, I don't know if one.
This wonky is 3,000 behind the tiny, holy.
Made the big difference, right? Maybe the top one, I guess. But did he make it?
Yeah.
Did he make it out? Did he I can't remember.
I'm still
but
skeptical on the idea.
I think you're still gonna get kited. The pipe's gonna get kited. We have DK maybe getting found here.
Do they have detection? They don't. Calls. You can buy detection too.
Sport.
Said no core in the history of Dota.
Lou is thinking about turning this. He has the Silver Edge actually for the Bristleback if he wants to go for that. But the partner is ready with the crab. No PK.
That was so windy.
He needs to be a little bit careful he doesn't get bursted.
Oh, this looks like shit. Actually.
Oh.
Actually.
Oh.
I felt like there was going to be a little bit
just
more
a Ricky though.
But you can see it here, right? Actually, if Extreme Gaming are ready with their heroes, the Monkey King ult, the Pit of Malice, all this like end shields and things like that, it's not that easy for Nigma to 5-on-5 into Extreme Gaming. So if they manage to keep up the net worth on the Radiant heroes, I think they can be in a good spot.
Yep.
Just very important that they don't take any really bad fights the next like 5 to 10 minutes that gives away another Roshan, that gives away a bunch of tier 2s and puts them in a like 10 to 20k gold disadvantage. Then I think the game becomes really hard to play at that point.
Especially because now the Kanda is complete on the Morphling. So
yeah.
this lack of damage that we've been seeing from both sides. Like
and on Tiny actually.
It is going to be super explosive.
Yes.
Bristle. Broken up. Did as well. What? Going down with GMH for the hill as well. Yeah, this is now Nigma's time to go, right? Like, regroup, you survive.
The monkey's at a position.
Off you go.
I don't see him though.
That got left. It's 20-second cooldown, so a relatively small window of time to make that move. Yeah, unfortunately, is kind of coming to light in how we said at kind of the minute 8, minute 9 mark that if Extreme aren't able to find that one fight to give themselves some life, then it is just becoming 4 protect 1. The Underlord's net worth is only what 1,700 gold ahead of the support Ricky. Like,
yeah, he's not really farming at all.
No.
And he's not the type of hero that gets a lot.
Maybe okay playing a group like this ever pro. Oh yeah, dudes. Man, we played these very often actually. Like TI, for example,
1 to 2 kills, right?
was always like a full day of playing, and you would never know what time slot you get. So sometimes you could get the first and the last, which is awful. Then you have to stay awake for the whole day doing nothing, just waiting for the game.
They're not all here though.
And you have to be on standby too, because most games were on a rolling schedule, so you don't just show up at a set time, you know? You have to pay attention to which games end.
It's funny how MKB suddenly became an item after Ricky regained popularity.
But that tower's a live misery, so it's got a fucking diamond, you know what I mean? Like, that thing's gotta go.
Nah, that was kind of strange. I feel like that shows a little bit maybe the unconfidence of extreme gaming.
Do you think they feel like the game's at like a bigger net worth advantage right now? Do you feel
yeah,
like
or they don't really know what they're playing for, like what kind of timing.
Yeah, but others are exhausting. It's lots of waiting.
Is there miscommunication? I'm not really sure what that was. That looked weird, right? Like the way I look at the game is that they need to delay the game and they need to get more items on all their heroes, right? Without taking
that catch.
And this is exactly like what's gonna snowball the game from Nigma right now. Like these type of kills are so.
And there's just more and more bleeding.
Yes.
Policy now gonna go down as well.
How can this be? Nigma winning 2 games in 1 day.
I'm telling you, Nigma is back. We're back. Mina is back.
They're winning 2 games in 1 day, dude.
And if they never come and fight you, their net worth feels like it becomes 10, 15, 20k. So being patient and like defensive.
Don't speak too soon. It's over. They won.
Losing a game. If
literally over.
I mean,
but it's very like it's a very specific way to do it.
The thing is, if you don't see Falcons or Team Spirit for that matter, like make this type of moves. I think they would be farming all these camps. They would be.
They beat Falcons in the first game, which is huge, by the way, because Falcons is likely to win against pretty much everyone else. Yeah, they fucked Falcons.
Let's go. Nigma's back.
It's always very good to beat the best team in your groups.
It does. I mean,
especially if you get head-to-head results.
But if you want to lose, so you can play every team.
Getting careless, I think it's.
Maybe that was the.
Well, you're gonna not play every team if you lose everything. You're gonna get kicked out.
Yeah, we need to speed up.
No, like you lose the group stage, so you get to play way more teams in the gauntlet.
No, good luck.
Could be.
Thank God that's not true.
But if you're that giga Chad, that you just want to lose the group stage, so you play more teams, you get to eliminate everyone.
What about the idea?
Sure, go for it.
Like on paper, it doesn't look.
I'm sure you can do it.
And the Ricky has 8.
I believe in you.
But the effect
thank you for your belief.
On the Lord is pretty effective. You know what I mean?
This monkey is kinda.
It matters more.
Support, no?
Right?
This Roche attempt is super shameless.
It doesn't make him that much.
Super.
This is a bold Roshan though from Extreme.
It really is. And she's already dead.
Holy fuck, the bristle damage.
That's the beauty of Snot Rocket. If you get to hit, you will fuck.
There is one thing.
None of them can properly move now.
So, as far as I understand here, XG just went Roche hoping they wouldn't show up.
They went for the tower. They wanted Roshan.
That was the strategy here.
Yes.
Very advanced deep strategy for sure.
That just felt like. It felt as if they just like, had 3 kills on Nigma. 2 guys are.
Nigma's back.
Roche is free, guys. Just grab. Let's go grab Roshan right now.
Roshan. Off we go, boys. Yeah.
Just get it. It's
that
free.
Was not a.
Someone type, how can Nigma be back if they never went away?
BKB Lotus and they're standing there type call. That was wild.
I feel like that was almost like another example of the tier 1 push where it's like it doesn't look like they
Hannah did forget about Roshan twice.
Of the game state
like
that much. Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're aware of the game state, right? They don't know how strong they are, like underestimating perhaps.
But it turns out when your opponent doesn't forget, you get punished.
I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
You get punished? For going Roche?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
La muerta.
Well, luckily
I don't know what's more balanced, the bristle damage or the morphing damage. Or the tiny damage.
And I put them to win the tournament, my prediction. Just
bro, look at how they're chasing the Sanch.
If I'm wrong, I can just blame Nigma. So it's like
holy fuck, he shoved this to...
No, but jokes aside though, even though they're not playing a Miracle, I think...
Well, you know, these 3 heroes, I'm sure they are at least somebody's to kill if they do so much damage.
Of being a team that truly can contend. Like, unlike you know, previous tournaments where they're kind of just like, they're there, but then they get to the airport quite quickly. Like, this is actually a roster that it has really good promise. Goes for a Miracle.
I think they look
Pitbull is such a dog shit hero.
Really? What gave it away?
I mean, I've never seen a Pitloid and be like, hey, well, this guy won the game for his team. It's always like he's there when the team is already winning and there's auras.
We saw earlier that they lost to gaming.
I hate this piece of shit.
Come on. He's here for the vibes.
You can blame it on the
that can happen.
Yeah.
Morphling. Ghost, we just praised you. You've lost your Aegis, but okay. They did take Rax and instantly try going for the end, which was quite a bold call, but BKB jumping in. No real play-by-play happening here, but it's fine.
What's going on in the screen, right?
This is something so funny about the
Rotate our skills are so satisfying.
Warpath stacks up and then just... This is the Radiant,
Sayonara.
by the way. Nigma just running through it and
Call it
themselves, and they are probably just...
I don't know what payload angst is. What does it do?
Okay.
Can't see.
The gate has a pit on it, and the pit slows.
No, that does nothing this game, no?
Oh, we didn't even talk about the Morphling versus
You're right, it does nothing.
They need to team fight, and he doesn't offer anything right now.
You know, Rubik's one of the best counters to Underlord. Didn't even think about
He couldn't be more useless, if that's what you're asking.
The Underlord doesn't have eggs.
He does have eggs.
No control, no damage.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant if he had an Aghanim.
So like, if you're
the Aghanim makes Pit of Malice bigger AoE, and it makes it when he uses his ulti, a Pit of Malice spawns around it.
They made it.
I'm pulling an alliance and just mid-game as coach.
Yeah, they're changing the rules.
The slow was made into a talent.
Extreme Gaming.
Forgot that.
You're the coach of Extreme
We
Gaming.
Did tell the
you also speak Chinese, but you don't have to do that.
Someone say Chinese?
Well, by the way.
Ah, thank you.
But for the sake of this stream and this argument, it's gonna stay in English.
Okay.
What do you say to your team? What do you say it's for them to come back into this one?
Well, obviously, you have to keep it PMA. We're not going to talk about the tier 1. We're not going to talk about Roshan.
Yeah, we need to move forward.
We're going to move forward.
Right.
Can't look at the past. That's just going to hold us back. If anything, I think Monkey King needs to start the fight. BKB present the Wukongs, and then Underlord needs to try and follow up to that.
Why did they give the monkey gem? Isn't he the most likely to die?
You want to kill the support, right?
Yes.
He's also the fastest in the team, though.
But it has to be Monkey King. Monkey King has to find that jump. If Monkey doesn't find the jump, then your DK
no, he knows there's words. Good shit.
And right now, we're already kind of seeing that, right? Like, Underlord using some spells, they're jumping on Tiny, but actually, BKB was on corner.
The Tiny is fucking.
Just came back up, and now
come back!
Oh, Sing.
China number 1!
Don't tell me it's one of those, Sing.
China number 1!
Don't tell me it's Enigma unlosable.
Yeah, that's the other point.
Please. Please
China
don't
number
let
1.
it be.
This is it. The comeback.
Yeah, I think
please, not the Enigma unlosable game. Please.
Lineup, right? When they're playing into their own circles on the ground, when they're playing into
every time it looks unlosable, they cannot win.
And kiting backwards and not getting picked off by the Kandas, suddenly they actually have the potential to fight back, even with a 15 to 20k goal lead. So I think it's not necessarily over, actually, like looking at it. We just need the Extreme Gaming to play to the strengths of their heroes, right?
It completely changes when Nullifier comes into play from Monkey King, and I'm hoping he doesn't go for the Mjolnir. I really
it's unlosable, right?
Go straight Nullifier, because I don't
you
think
fucking bitch.
You know,
don't say it.
2, 3 fights down the line. It is the next big team fight. Either wins Nigma the game, or Extreme suddenly have all the items to deal with it. But it's like that item has to be the item. And I kind of feel like he's like, you're not picking Mjolnir now to farm more. Like, he needs to provide something to help his DK. Like, DK has the damage.
Putting Mjolnir on your DK or your Underlord, and it could deal a lot of damage in the fight, though. Like random damage around there. Like, the active of Mjolnir is kind of underrated.
It is underrated, but also I think
I think Enigma is back.
OP.
Of course. They won not 1 but 2 games in one day. Possibly even 3 games in one day.
To be like the old school Chinese team, right? Defend your areas, defend your high grounds,
some like Tide Lion type stuff.
Some Xiao 8 style LGD, you know, continue to
possibly even
defend your high grounds in your areas.
I think they only have 3 games today.
All your heroes and not
is it 4?
easy fights Enigma. Then I think they have a really
there's 5 teams per group.
They're kind of doing that, right? Underlord went back for a...
That means you play 1 each.
He understands that he just needs to survive
4 each.
open up the engagement. Like,
So they could win 4 games today.
Try and take that fight, but
no.
Oh no, they lost the GG game.
They can win 3 games.
What the fuck? Enigma can lose games?
If they're not
Enigma can lose? No way. I refuse.
Better position.
I don't believe it.
Oh my god, that Pitler died from 40%.
This is not it.
Is that DD morph? I can't tell. Or is it just blue?
It's just blue.
You cannot
Oh, it's just blue, yeah.
You need to be ready on your high ground if you're gonna take the fight.
He is a
Once you break
smurf.
the formation from Extreme, it's
A filthy smurf.
to regain it, basically.
Not you, Ukr. Another filthy smurf.
Because like we're describing like the perfect situation, right? Like we want the positioning of Extreme to be perfect, to never get ran at. For Bristle, like that's why Bristle's so good. He's always going to run into these lineups. He's always going to break that positioning.
I mean, having heroes nowadays in Dota, I think having heroes that are really difficult to kill is like essential, I think, to winning the game. And
shotgun morph is another thing.
Nigma's heroes are quite difficult to kill.
But instead of yeah, you just go Kanda instead, which is the same as the old shotgun, but you just press one button now instead of two.
I mean, they have a little bit of the same, but at the same time, when you're caught out, there's not really a way to get out of a bad situation. But I don't necessarily think this is on picks though. I think Nigma just played better, in my opinion.
I would argue Nigma played better, but I think maybe the Monkey King pick was a little bit naive to what Tiny will do in the game. Like, you know, you're picking Monkey to try and pressure Tiny. It didn't pressure Tiny, and then Monkey played comeback the entire time. Like rather than just picking a different mid to play out maybe a better mid game, you know, it's like they tried to counter the laning of Tiny in the draft. It failed, and now the repercussions are...
E-Blade isn't worthless, it just doesn't serve the same purpose. Before E-Blade used your stats, so Agi Morph would have fucking 400 Agi nuking with it. But now it uses enemy stats, so it's kinda shit against most heroes.
He didn't really snowball killing the Morphling or killing the Pugna.
Who's he snowballing with, right? It's a DK in one lane and an Underlord in another, right? It's like
for sure. The synergy might be a bit off, and that's why you actually have to play a little bit differently than perhaps you normally play the...
They were 10 seconds too early.
Snowbally and moving around a lot, whereas this one you had to perhaps play differently. I'm not sure, but I mean, Extreme Gaming definitely made a lot of really big errors, like Roshan, the tier 1.
No, for sure.
Things like that, putting them in a pretty bad situation. A lot of random feeds around the map. But we have a smoke, so they have an MKB on DK now. He does hit hard right now.
And they do have this, so they have Nullifier on MK. They have the MKB on the DK, so they can ignore the Pugna, and they can eat through the butterfly of the
if they kill Ricky here.
Can they find that jump?
They see the Ricky.
Find that position? They do see the Ricky. They are pinging him out. If they can get the Ricky kill...
Let's have buyback on Ricky, though.
That's fine, though. Like, any kill, you gotta get the hype in the team, right?
You're just gonna walk into Roche again?
Again? 2 for 2? Okay, alright, they're backing out. They have a scan available. No scan available.
Are they gun buying Roche again? There's no fucking way.
Advantage maybe for Extreme.
His spell web is broken, he knows someone is there.
Rewarded as well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, they're onto the...
Okay. Yeah, okay.
It's over. Actually, the Morph is kinda dying.
Ghost is kinda getting bullied a little bit.
A little bit, but...
He's dying.
The dragon is dead.
Is that?
Alright.
But the dragon is dead.
Head to head on against Morphling there.
There's still 2 big
that dude is fucker.
24k network versus 21k
Not yet.
on the Tiny.
Yeah.
Just
It's fine to get the Morphling, but they're still going to be able to go Roshan.
Were the favorites of the tournament? I would say Tundra, but that's just because I saw them play in the last tournament and they looked unstoppable. But we'll see, man.
I'm just choking like Extreme in this game.
Falcons, the one game I watched them play today, they kind of looked like dog shit. Like they were completely out of it. I wonder if they'll recover mentally for the rest of the day.
Good caster.
Is there losers in this group stage? Like knocked out?
No, they at the bottom of the gauntlet.
Ah, I see.
There is no knockout in groups.
Oh,
you just face everyone.
it's this format. Yeah. You're gonna fight your way up like a fucking gladiator.
Yeah.
When the game gets this difficult, the discussion on the team should have been, we need this item at this timing and we can fight.
It's the one with only elimination games in the playoff.
That should have been the plan, but I think they didn't.
Feels good, as it should be.
A little bit more chaotic.
It doesn't seem like Extreme has played with a lot of patience this game, right? They just kind of walk into the areas carelessly, and they don't think too much about like what Nigma can do to punish. I would say that's what it looks like, at least. But I mean, now they're obviously in a very rough spot, so there's not that much they can really do. But hope for Nigma overextend somehow. Let's see the strength of DK, but again, like we talked about, DK is not just fighting a Morphling, he's also fighting a really fat Bristleback and Tiny, so he's kind of outmanned in that way. There's not that much core going on for Extreme Gaming apart from the DK.
Unrelated to this game, as we do kind of see it maybe moving towards its conclusion, do you feel that ever since the Aura patch that we had like a year ago, like the gaming patch, no matter what happens, the items that provide that tankiness always rise to the top. Like SMY is the item.
That was also a hard blade mill type, right?
Yeah, exactly, the hard blade mill. Now we're kind of in the SMY patch. We're going to see GH actually go down. That's a nice little pick to have. But it's like we have hard blade mill, we have pipe crimson. Now
GH is win trading. What was he doing there even? Nice nullify pick up too by the monkey.
Sneakily.
Yeah.
You wanted to sneakily suck off the creeps.
Unless the game changes, we'll always have this logic. Like the economy or the way in which you play it.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's a point in Dota as well where if both teams have heroes that deal enough damage that you cannot be tanky enough, right? At some point there's a lot of damage, like there's silver edges, there's all these MKBs, Daedalus type items coming out, the Bloodthorns, that it doesn't matter how many SNYs and hearts you have, there's just unlimited damage that you will die eventually, right? So at that point of Dota, like 40 plus minutes or whatever, it's a lot more about the initiation and the positioning, right? But I think up until that point, I think it's true. It's all about just surviving.
They are currently, you know, but no, they're, what's the DK got? Nothing. I mean, there's no fight for them to take. We are literally just sitting here waiting for them to end the game.
Come on. Come on, finish it. End them. Kill them. Have you ever watched Gladiator, Nance?
Gladiator?
One other thing.
Yeah.
Like the movie or?
Yeah.
That Troy?
The timings, the game.
Oh no, it's just called Gladiator. It's with what's his face? Russell Crowe.
The timings that the game
Gladiator.
Follow, you know, like
you would know it. It has the Joker in it.
That got backstabbed by a bow.
And you take
what the fuck?
And you have bounty runes. You know, it's like.
Oh, that's Troy, I think, the one I'm talking about.
It's the one with the Joker. He's the Emperor.
Who's the Joker?
Yeah, King Phoenix, whatever his fucking name is.
No, I don't think I've watched the Gladiator.
Like at least a shift in that balance, but it doesn't matter. Hold that for now.
I haven't watched it either.
DK then gets bashed up. He BKB.
Gets a Tenic off.
Why?
Yeah, but he didn't fight though. Clown. You know what? They're actually kind of doing it.
Yeah,
that's a good movie. That's why you haven't seen it.
Not the player, but the item.
I think he might have armed the toggle in the middle of that fight, but I could be wrong. But
we have
yeah,
zero
I mean,
replay technology, so I cannot confirm.
the fact that you survive.
It's one of my favorite movies of all times, actually. The old Gladiator movie.
You don't die. You have no real damage coming in.
I'll put it on watch list. Is it just fighting?
There's a bit of slice of life. And a little bit of slice of slicing life.
That sounds hype, actually. I'm in.
Yeah.
Most
likely be the conclusion of game 1 of 1. And I think the future.
I haven't been watching Gladiator this year yet. I heard it wasn't great though. It was just average.
The way in which they played around
I'll see it eventually.
So, you know, absorbing of time, such a tempo setting hero that even in difficult early games, you're gonna have that mid game.
I think this is also the first game, at least I've seen in this tournament or in recent time.
Gay. Game was over like for 30 minutes ago. Gay.
Him be able to go like.
Well, great your birthday. Choose the next game.
To actually become a core.
Is it always
that was a nice display from Nuke.
Oh, this stream is Falcons Gaming Legends actually.
The Bristleback can be played with both facets.
It's always Uker's birthday.
What's this one? Oh, there's liquid versus something here.
I want my birthday.
Oh, it's fucking dude to the liquid, dude. What the fuck?
Completely as Nisha survives.
Bit awkward. They're gonna look to re-go for Nisha.
Got the Fisher in. Sax is looking for a chance to try and get the jump in.
He's got a smoke screen up again.
Okay, I guess we're watching this one. Looks good.
As they're going pretty aggressive for this Tundra. The roll through.
Is that a Slark? I don't see a Slark.
I see a shaker. Was he mid? Yeah. Bosom.
They just bring 4. They still have 33, a pressing top as well too versus Mickey who stuns himself. And they're swinging immediately through there. I'm already seeing BZ.
No, I tell you to throw it.
He did get spotted.
What the fuck?
Well, that's pretty insane, actually.
Wait, has it actually only happened?
This only happened twice?
I feel like
with these two incredibly meta heroes? I guess
I saw it
end of the day, if someone's getting banned.
That's crazy.
I mean, Alchemist is always banned, though, no? So rare to see an Alchemist.
It shows off how incredibly diverse sort of the picks are. In a game of Dota 2, you can have these two popular carries, and they just never really met each other. Because there's just so many heroes, so many variations of drafts to play with.
So Duracho,
I mean, PA only became meta recently, though, right?
Shut down, but Nisha's actually not doing that bad. He's actually even with the Earthshaker in terms of net worth, at least. So that little role play that he was able to do there, not get caught, and Echo Slam was used. So all things considered, not the absolute worst. I mean, it's still pretty.
Yeah, I mean, overall, you don't feel good being 2k behind when you got the out carry, right?
White one already read the book.
Good, you read it to get 6 as soon as possible.
That farm going pretty quick. Duracho, though.
That's the whole point, Uker. You get 6 and you go fuck ass.
You're not going to get the most money by taking these camps, but effectively,
you're denying
exactly, you're doing it against an Alchemist.
Warlock PA is not balanced.
It's not.
The PA doesn't take damage in that lane.
Not only does she not take damage. Did you know that the Warlock heal is AoE?
Fast and only, no?
Huh?
Is it only the fastest or is it just normal?
I'm really worried.
No, the normal Warlock heal, if you put it on someone, let's say, it's like Ion Shell.
They have big burst.
That's why it's OP. I looked. Like, the Warlock heals the PA, right? And as long as the PA is near the enemy, they're taking up the heals damage like it's Ion Shell.
What the fuck? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't either until recently.
Oh, that's why I randomly die to the heal sometimes.
Yeah, the heal is fucking Ion Shell.
Yeah, I've seen the heal damage before in like the post log, and I was like, when did I get healed by Warlock? Like, it wasn't even near me. It's kind of a randomly hidden mechanic.
Yeah.
Not really hidden, it says so.
I mean, who fucking knows this shit? Did you know this, Uker?
Look, he's running to him. Look, you see how he's running to him to make him take damage?
You play Warlock and you're hesitating right now.
Honestly, I wasn't thinking about it.
See? This guy plays Warlock, he doesn't even know. What the fuck am I supposed to know? I don't play fucking two supports.
You say I play Warlock like I spam it or anything. I played it like 2 games recently, you know?
That's 2 more than me in 15 years.
Who would ever play Warlock? Holy fuck.
He's just so aggressive, and look, he's even looking
forward and jump for this kill against Insania.
Let me actually check on.
Bro, I played the Warlock like 3 days ago to test it, and it fucked ass. So strong.
Yeah, I got 2 recent Warlock games, then the last one is 7 months ago, and the last one is 2023.
Yeah, that's a Warlock.
Fucking Warlock spammer.
Considered because of the matchup, right? He's top 2 net worth. His roles have connected nicely. I believe he's got his defuse already finished up too. So feels like he could be that X factor to fix things, especially.
I still say I'm a Warlock player though.
So much.
I'm an enjoyer.
And the Alchemist net worth, it is doing Alchemist things. So Nikkei starting to get that space, not getting chased out too much. The Radiance should be finished pretty soon.
Looking at Duracho at this moment where he's just about to finish the Battle Fury.
Oh, there's a huge grab.
The setup, and indeed they will find him and push back that Battle Fury timing once again.
That ward they have still placed on the outside there. Just catching vision of him. And yeah, Alchemist not dying during that downtime, and Duracho dying twice during the downtime. So Mickey is able to just pull further and further ahead now.
Yeah, they're recovering quite nicely here. And honestly, in sort of a similar fashion in that mid as did happen in the other game where BZM had the shaker against the Pango. They completely trashed him.
Did you play Kingdom Come Deliverance thing?
I did.
12 minutes plus.
Is it good?
It is.
Very even. The Pango did catch up. So
are you gonna play the second one?
I am.
CS in the lane doesn't matter too much.
Great conversation. Thank you for helping.
You're welcome.
And if you're, one of the echoes does get kind of wasted, right? Like he used it in the river to just stop Nisha's roll a couple of times. So yeah, 3-0 on Nisha. Diffusal's done, and Saksa.
They've got eyes on him. He's able to jump out. Fisher to keep him covered, but they'll still get in with the swashbuckle. Saksa. It's going to be okay though. Lays down the smoke screen just in case there was going to be a jump forward attempt.
Liquid have a very good response if Tundra ever overcommits.
I just want to mention that they banned TA instead of Alchemy.
Have so many different types of control, so if Tundra doesn't get that go, it can get turned on them with Liquid if they're in the right position there.
I mean, Mickey is the A specialist, I guess. He's not really known for his Alchemist. Maybe that's why they'd rather ban Comfort over Meta.
Yeah, Tundra just has Earthshaker.
Yeah, it's a respectable choice, I guess, but I'll see.
Sox are going to continue doing What he does is this Ricky though, just being pesky, he just mooches, just steals all
I
that
mean,
XP.
just saying, the
His timing
ratio
on his defusal is going to be pretty slow.
had like 15k net worth around this time when he played Alchemist.
Nisha. Play himself out of that. And
Yeah.
Boxy,
He was,
in
but I think it was the
meantime, also
clock.
is able to get himself his wisdom rune on his side. An interesting build from Boxy this game too. Straight up.
He
Ghost
wasn't
Center.
even 8k at 11
No
minutes.
funny business. Versus Ricky, PA, and Bristle. I mean, it doesn't sound too bad.
Not at all. Definitely has the high chance.
If he can't beat the gyro, he can't beat anyone.
Looks clowny, but Duffy can understand it. They're at bottom. They have rotations coming from the twin gate.
Saberlight's trying to set up on this, but the golem's going to
Holy shit, the damage.
try and charge away, but it's
Look at his
Miss.
corpse.
He's dead.
Wait, Missy consumes the charge?
This is a fight gone horribly wrong for
Oh fuck!
No, no, it
The
doesn't.
one setting that fight up.
I think it just bugs the animation.
Oh, I see.
Big slam. Toxa. Hello.
Gonna have eyes on him.
Oh, that Ricky. The goat, the fucking the goat.
Down. That's enough though.
Oh, that is a fuck goat.
They're in.
Tundra.
Duracio.
He wants to go for more.
Oh, they're breeding as well, breeding.
Nisha's doing quite a bit of damage. Duracio will opt to jump away. Tundra still with the numbers.
They didn't breed him.
They're going to start coming in with the respawns. Nisha is up to the
Golem, chat golem is here.
Finishes off the job. Now they can try and turn towards Saber in a second. BZM's in with jump forward. The snipe comes in. They bring down Duracio
What
and
the fuck is
33.
happening?
Liquid will manage to make Tundra pay.
I think now it's getting ganked by family.
And they're not done yet. The acid spray and the
Me?
concoction down over
Isn't
with
it?
BZM.
Oh,
Tundra
so die doch al.
far too long.
Am I? I didn't hear anything.
Oh, you don't hold on, he has muted, so no, neither of them.
Everybody respawns from all that, so yeah, just
I don't know.
commitment coming into play.
Huh?
Huh?
Did you not know you were muted?
From Tundra to try and push as they
I
did.
knew I was muted, but I was
That was, I mean, both teams kind of.
It was jorking. I knew it.
watching some reels. No, I was watching some reels on Instagram.
And then Tundra said, oh, you think you can make a rough play? Hold my beer. And then they go in themselves and stick around.
More
way too
Finnish
long behind
location
that
names.
tier one.
Milord.
Initially starts with a
Yeah.
beautiful echo slam from BZM, and then it starts with that overcommitment where Nisha, again, I feel like Nisha's being the rock for the team. Even though he was put in that difficult matchup in the mid lane, he's doing some pretty good stuff. Mickey
He's got backup.
does. 33's got a lot of slow.
How is that? How is this good balance, by the way?
Just before the
Like he
quills
can't
come in.
move. He's 100 movement speed.
Still hanging around, maybe, see if they have a
They've
chance to
got
go back
backup.
in.
It's
They've got
balanced.
good vision set up around this area to see if they can maybe try and catch out a Ricky.
It's 4 heroes from Tundra set up. Might look for a jump here. Boxy shows himself, but no. Can't.
Fight top! Cameraman!
Top.
You heard it.
Can't look for him either.
No
He's
fight.
just gonna go
Got
for the
baited.
mill.
There's nothing.
So he's behind, and he wants to be able to contribute something into the game here. Oh, he's pretty good versus the PA. Duracio seems to know. BZM is walking into vision.
Oh,
he got some.
There's the jump. Echo down onto the two of them. Insania's
Got him.
gone. Saberlight, does he stand a chance of escape? He's going to attempt to charge away, but he can't. Totem a final shot.
Looks so. It looks so fucking comical. The hell?
Pushing back over towards Nisha at the same time as Nisha has to retreat. Can't afford even at this moment to try and tackle the PA head on as he knows the inevitable backup from Tundra is right behind Duracio.
Instant jump, no hesitation there. I mean, BZM, big grab. Ooh, the swash.
Hesitation is defeat.
It's a lot of lockdown and it's a lot of
They're actually all attacks. Every game.
in that mid lane.
I mean, he has to give them chance, right?
Maybe still sign up for the Fantasy League. I don't know. Go check it out. Blast.tv/fantasy. And did okay, apparently for the playoffs. So get yourself over there, blast.tv/fantasy. A little bit of fun. Pick your favorite players. See how well you do. And then league against everybody else that's giving it a go as well. Over in the mid.
My favorite customer.
Tricks the trade, but the damage from Insania will burn him
Chinda.
down.
Jakiro's actually not looking too bad.
He's coming out
getting
top
some
of
big
some of these
stuff.
plays here, Insania.
I feel like he has the most kills on the team. Yeah, he's got 5 kills. He's cruising. Top Tundra setting up for this Roche. Looks like it should be free with the goo. Really interesting kind of back and forth that we've got going on here. I mean, yeah, Nisha almost has his Aghanims finished up. Primal Beast is starting
Who's the
to-
caster? I think it's OD and is it fogged? I can't tell. There's a second voice.
Supports on both sides matched up evenly. I think we're in for a very nice explosive mid game now.
Oh, that's not fogged.
It's already been this. It's 30 kills.
Oh,
in
is
15
it?
minutes.
He sounds different.
A little bit of a pause. We'll see what's going on here.
So Whitemon also prioritizing just going for Solar Crest, so he's just playing the full out, buffing Duracio card. It's also, as we said, decent amount of physical damage.
The partners. It's quite intimate.
As well as from Tundra, so I can understand why he wants that. And the timing is going to soon hit. So it's going to be a BKB for Dyrachyo. They might even get like 3 timings together. While for Liquid, their next big timing is probably just the Aghanims that comes out for Nisha next.
Where's my food?
Did you order something? What did you do?
I did. I ordered, but no food.
What did you order?
Is it not here yet? Chicken tender wrap.
One chicken tender wrap. That's it.
2.
2.
There was 2 for. Wait, how much is it?
That dodge that comes in is massive. BZM, of course, finding the whispers, so massive magic damage for him. Mickey, here's a jump.
Oh, indeed, if they got the burst. Oh, they certainly do. Golem dropped down over the out. Mickey's
was
gone.
like
Nisha's ready to turn this. He'll be in with the swashbuckler.
2 for $8.
It's expensive in Lebanon?
Huh?
Is that expensive in Lebanon?
Lebanon is expensive country.
Ever?
Yalla, okay. Food. But yeah, Lebanon is
Yalla. Yalla, yalla, habibi. The food.
Yalla. Food won't wait.
They can look to chase the Jakira out of the fight as well. Whitemon's bringing in the golem here for a bit of body blocking. Boxy's being dealt with off to the side by 33 and BZM. He'll slide down to the low ground, but the Fisher from BZM finishes him off. All 4 of them end up dying on Liquid.
While Dyrachyo farms completely isolated on the other side of the map. I mean, that's quite a way to put a statement down there for Tundra.
And I guess what they just didn't have Saberlight in position to be a part of that?
No.
PA Warlock doesn't lose games.
And this time they do find Nisha. He gets his roll off, but into a weird position, and they didn't even need the golem.
He wasn't even part of that fight, right?
As Mickey died and it ends up being just fine in the fight, that kind of tells a tale maybe
she wasn't
what we're going to see in
part of the fight.
It's got the grab on towards Dyrachyo, but
It doesn't lose games anyway.
BKB off, and that means there's not going to be any potential for follow-up. So able to walk away from the 2 of them.
I mean, that was crazy one-sided. Like,
yeah, Liquid just
Saberlight is 7k net worth this game. He's below the plus for Ricky. The Ricky that got solo killed by Nisha, who has to single-handedly carry all games in Liquid.
But yeah, everything else falling apart around him, and it does feel like, I mean, after seeing that last fight in particular, it feels like when Dyrachyo shows up also, when those goo and those stacks are building up, heroes are going to start disintegrating.
I don't think PA Warlock is a meta specialty, but Tundra seems to play it often when they can.
Maybe Nisha having such a good, well, not such a good one, but
I think Warlock is just strong, and lots of players haven't realized it yet.
He just has no place in the game, it feels like.
And of course, the numbers don't look great. Obviously, Tundra, they did get the 2 supports getting the shard, but even with that said and done, it doesn't look pretty down there on the net worth chart there for Saberlight this game.
And they have, like you said, explosive damage to be able to bring down something like a Primal, even if he's tanky. Dyrachyo, BKB still cool down.
They're able to get the jump in straight away here with the concoction and the sharp shot.
Holy!
It's a clean kill. Can they look for more? They get the grab over towards Whitemon. Nisha follows up with Rolling Thunder. Whitemon under the tower. They're chasing. The Fisher blocks him off, but he'll still end up ticking out the radiance damage. And Mickey jumping from BZM. Enchant Totem, Echo Slam down between the 2 of them. He'll kill off Saberlight.
33's doing so much damage.
He is, and Mickey, he's got to be careful. Just at the back of Sania, 33 able to kite out the ice path for now, pushing the hero to the limits here on the Bristle, but he's falling very low. Of course, still has the safety of the Aegis. He doesn't mind dying the once, and there it is. That's the Aegis gone.
BZM still waiting on the sidelines.
Can they consider a round 2 here, Liquid? Look at the ice path of the Macropie down on towards 33, but even with that drop down upon him, they just don't have the means to take him out. Even in a situation where, you know, he was completely alone, they have 4 heroes, but those 4 heroes, they can't kill the Bristle at least a second time right now.
Good way to start things, though, for Liquid. They immediately find Dyrachyo, BKB still cooldown, and they persist forward to find a couple extra kills, so swinging that net worth down a little
I never understood why Bossa hits so hard.
Golem, it's gonna be back up. Echo was used.
It's like minus 24 or something, and he hits for like fucking 600.
Yeah.
So they want to go again.
It's because he gets insane damage from his ulti.
BKB's back up for Dyrachyo, so if he's quick, he can survive. Oh, he's going to jump in.
Add that with the armor reduction, it's fucking.
He just respawned inside.
This Pango was not alone.
How many deaths is that for this piece?
Dyrachyo attacks, what can you do?
He is playing very reckless. You know, it is Dyrachyo,
super
but
tax.
actually we've seen 4 Dyrachyo deaths this game, compared to
Heavy
usually
tax.
1 or 2.
I was going to say, how much is, what is sort of the peak amount of Dyrachyo deaths that they succeed with? Because most of the time he does succeed. You know, these deaths don't normally matter, because Dyrachyo will still end up carrying the game.
I mean, I feel like it's
Good
usually
part about Liquid
4 or 5
in
is like
draft
the
is that they have like
limit.
2 breaks for Bristol and
yeah,
PA.
It's nice.
And getting themselves time to get their cooldowns
The Saberlight Spillsagen, that is. But Ricky Jard can own fights.
I'm surprised the Bristle Blade Mail made a comeback, but I guess it makes sense with this facet.
See what the plan is next.
The group
I think the Blade Mail Bristol is super strong.
Do you think they feel that there's some need
Because
to play the game fast? Like, can they sit back and stay?
Because you're not tanky with this facet, I think, because the idea of it is to run at people, press go and right click them. So you're facing them, so you don't take less damage, but I guess with Blade Mail, if you like open Blade Mail, they're not hitting you.
I mean, getting those two, it is pretty massive how much they've been able to kill Dyrachyo, right? It's like 2, 3, yeah. Those 2 deaths in particular were quite painful for him. Because I think they were getting up to like a 6k net worth or more versus the Alchemist, and now things are just completely back down to normal. Saberlight though.
Saberlight. He's gonna go for the TP, but the Fisher says no.
Saberlight feeding relentlessly this game. Look how poor he is.
Support.
Yeah.
Has Primal Beast won a competitive game recently?
And especially at this point, I
Oh,
mean,
no.
against these supports, as farms as they are, if there's a golem up in the bread, you know, these 2 supports, they can kill him alone.
Smokescreen is also just devastating. Like, you need a BKB to really play around it.
How close is he? He's close.
He's pretty close.
Half the gold.
But Soxa,
the recipe.
Soxa with his defusal now. It's not really a stun, but it's gotten that much stronger when you have defusal plus smokescreen versus these heroes.
Surely not again. Okay. It's found the jump on him, but this time
Oh shit, it's actually winning. It had 60% win rate in 13 games in Fisher Playground.
BZM's still not quite near the team.
London.
Leading the charge.
Seeing what he can sort of tease out of Liquid here.
Nisha.
Got the sharpshooter and the Rolling Thunder straight in over towards 33. Golem's going to get dropped down. Momentarily holds back Nisha during the Rolling Thunder, but now it continues and he tries to
He's almost faster than the fucking thing.
He'll live. 33 survives.
And this is the speed faster too. And now he's back in fountain. So fast.
Would have been definitely faster than the normal one.
The damage. Trying to close in on towards Boxy. It's a little too fast here as he scurries away.
How many quill stacks did he have on? He got like 2-shotted, it looked like.
So yeah, when that crack came through,
goo stacks, apologies.
He was gone.
Yeah, he got hit insanely hard. And now Boxy also shows himself a bit far.
Oh, he dead.
He very dead.
The squirrel is gone.
As well.
Oh, almost trapping Insania. They're diving.
Jeez, this game turned so fast. It was even and now it's fucked.
Insania. He's gone. Dyrachyo back in action now. Fueled by the backup of his teammates, he can make these plays, get these kills, and get the show back on the road here for
Oh, there's outdraft to outplay.
2 mistakes there from Nisha.
I do feel like Tuna Draft is a lot better than Liquids.
Yeah, it's also like the fucking Bristol offlane is insanely ham, destroying everything, and the Primal has yet to find impact this game.
I'm not sure if Alchemist is playable against Ricky in mid-game and underweights, especially if you don't buy MKB.
2.5 deaths at 25 minutes, that's the information we're getting. But I feel like he's been having, at least in the last 2 games.
Yeah, it feels unplayable, right? You just smoke cloud on top of his target.
It's really bad until you get your Bloodsword.
But all in all, still going well for him. He's up there at the top, short, not quite at the level of the Alchemist, but it's an
Because almost always the Alchemist will end up getting a Bloodsword and burst someone with a stun, so until that I think it's very bad.
It's just how, you know, poor Saberlight really is.
Why is
He's literally a support.
Dyrachyo's BKB used?
And Nisha, after dying this one time,
You needed to check if it
can
works.
see how fragile he can be.
I was wondering if it was Chinese BKB or Nightfall, but...
Holy shit, dude.
No, he needs to check if it works, bro. He can't go in fight knowing that it might not work.
Drop down the dagger and the smoke screen, but Saberlight's able to back up towards Mickey. They'll get out of that.
Saberlight got his 15 talent also after having his BKB. So one of the most important ones versus this one is the Dispel, right? Versus this goo, versus these constant slows.
Okay,
Wouldn't that have been insanely unlucky though?
So see him shrug that.
It's like he accidentally BKB'd and then they happened to gank him at the same time.
It was a Nightfall against Pango.
Oh, it was a Nightfall.
I think in particular to make sure Dyrachyo doesn't just get one shot, because he is still very fragile on the PA. They want to make sure they have the vision control on the side of Tundra for these fights.
Yeah, they can look to go for a play. Golem's back up for 5 seconds for White Mob.
Rolling Thunder cooldown 15, and they have eyes on Nisha.
Oh, Nisha.
Thinking about it.
BZM. There's the Fisher opening. Doesn't want to continue with the combo. Lets Nisha slide away.
The Gossamer definitely paying dividends.
Gossamer kept against PA or some shit, huh?
Let him go this time.
Gossamer against PA, TA, Shaker. All of those, it completely fucks them. Bounty even.
Ember.
Ember.
The bounty is so fucked, you have to hit twice. So bad.
Easy to lose in this, but...
They don't know how the thingy works. Bushwhack doesn't work there.
Okay, the Rolling Thunder at least will push 33 back to safety.
Hey, Janisha.
So, you know, sometimes spells work out not quite the way you intend, but they're going to find him. He will still die 33, but Direction popped the BK.
Yeah, they all can't fight in the cloud. You can't do anything in there. But Ratio is making sure he's never in the cloud. Holy, that Q damage.
He was in goo, so... Oh shit, what a nice one.
Not like this. Why kill one way, kill two?
That is the biggest definition of save your body syndrome I think I've ever seen. Whitemon takes a very aggressive pathing on his Warlock, and then his whole team goes to back him up, and they lose pretty much everything.
And the Roshan.
Oh my goodness. That was... I mean, I don't want to blame Whitemon entirely, but you know, that was definitely them trying to save him.
Walking that way again.
No. And then the Fissure trapping and them trying to save 33. They not only lose, what, 3-4 heroes, they use a couple ultis, and they lose their freshly purchased gem, and they lose Roshan. So it's like 6 different things.
Because absolutely, with that gem, it was getting to the point where Tundra could absolutely begin to take over the entirety of the map.
That's a huge
But a move gone wrong. Now Liquid in a lovely position with that Aegis in the hands of Nisha. They're going to be feeling very happy about that here, Liquid.
Yeah, huge slip up, and yeah, Liquid will take any of those type of slip ups for sure, as Mickey now has a big separation again between him and the PA, and if he can get this Bloodthorn, then they've got even better kill threat over him. Yeah, Duracho. Diving forward for the kills gets punished. But yeah, it really is save your body syndrome. There's no other way to define that.
Bloodthorn. Okay. Liquid favorite Mika's performance? I think it's the not Mika, Nisha's. I find that if Nisha doesn't get a good game, Liquid is just kind of passive and plays fire map until they lose.
They've got good ways to play from distance. I think there's a lens. It's a bit of a different build coming out from Boxy than I think we've seen sometimes. But he wants to just be playing this kind of like supporting cast with his team. He's going to go the E-Blade too, it looks like eventually. Yeah, with the coverage of Aegis now, Nisha feeling a lot more confident.
And Saberlight often has underwhelming games.
He's been playing pretty confident anyway, but even more.
I don't know why.
Forward. So that's it.
He's going to try for the TP. Have they got enough burst? They don't. I'm sure he's not locked down by the Bushwhack. He escapes.
Oh, Duracho gets the shard. That's very nice. That'll help him kill threat, but there we go. Mickey, he's got the Bloodthorn.
A lot of damage and some really good jumps from Mickey with his target prioritization with these concoctions those last few fights. Keeps that up, he will be a massive concern for even the tankier of cores on Tundra's lineup.
And just want to point this out, continuing to, is Nisha is still holding on to Gossamer. He probably didn't find maybe the best tier 3, but it's that important to have versus either PA or versus Shaker. It blocks such a significant amount of damage. BZM?
Is Saberlight a weeb name?
So what the plan is here, he has got a little bit of backup from Whitemon, but...
Could be.
Is it fucked? Did we lose?
I mean, even with Saberlight round, he can't.
Ah, yes. Pangolier next to a wall.
A big one grab there from Liquid.
It's his fault, so no? Playing next to a wall.
Yeah, he went there on purpose.
It's a lightsaber?
What's lightsaber?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
What?
His name, Saberlight. Is it just lightsaber?
Even though it's like, you know,
Probably.
What
else would it be?
Even though it's been kind of like
I don't know.
stable, Liquid is looking pretty good into the progression of this later stages of the game. They have so much control, they have so much team fight. You're seeing it play in. And it's crazy how many kills we have in this game too, right? I thought it was gonna like maybe slow.
I was thinking more about Fate.
32 minutes. It hasn't stopped after
The Saber character. I don't know.
Yeah.
Could be, but that Excalibur has a hold on that enemy.
We did. Even that last game.
Would he copy him?
Yes.
Both games that we've seen so far here on the second half of the day, this one of the last.
You know what? If I ever get when I get impub with him next, I'll ask him.
This one.
It's anybody's game really. It's just it's all depending on.
It's like Saber from Fate and then Light Yagami from Death Note.
Everything to play.
That's awful.
Still from both sides.
I hope that's not the case.
It's not. It's highly unlikely.
Oh, they bought their own gem
There's
when
no
they had a
fucking.
gem. And it got sniped. So
what happened to the other gem?
Imagine thinking his name is Yagami Light though. but in fact it's Light Turner.
Light Turner?
Yeah, that's his last name, Turner.
Fuck is Light Turner?
That's his name, the main character from Death Note.
He's got quite a few.
So pretty big pickup.
Okay, I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
Those ghost scepters that he's seeing
What?
on the
It's like
supports,
Yagami.
he wants to just be
No,
able to
it's
spread them
Turner.
out. I think every game I've seen Saksa
The
play
fuck?
this, he's gone for the disperser build.
Sure.
This game, he's doing
Death
drums,
Note is on Netflix
and then
again.
he's
Easy to
gonna be
watch.
going for that nullifier eventually.
Bro, it's so fucking bad.
And 33's got that yeah, with
It's
this build now with the AC.
Like
one
the
of the
animations,
least
the way it
hateable
looks
anime.
and shit,
Yeah,
it's so
should be
bad.
tough to take down, right?
Yep.
These items make this bristle very difficult to kill.
Glad to see that the glimmer.
Oh shit, there is 0-9 on Saberlight. What happened? Oh fuck, he's supposed to be the offlane.
Isn't offlane glorified support?
Yeah, they are. I mean, you see it here, right? Look at networks.
Not in this meta.
It depends.
Grab him.
I like how he waited there for him to walk into the puck again.
They're fucking them, no? It's
I think
fucking.
so.
Completely fucking.
The PA can't play at all. Holy, those beating up sounds. Oh shit, no one can move when they're hitting the bristle.
Echo.
What an echo.
He got depression.
Over. They fucking lost.
Completely smash everybody.
They lost.
Anything. Are they gonna go for the tier 4s? They might just be able to end
They
it.
could go for a lot here. In terms of the buybacks, look at that. No.
Liquid did it. They beat a team.
Alright, no creep step for the moment. Maybe
Why did I hear no 50 times as any yes? What happened?
A moment, but
Here's the second wave coming in.
a beatdown. Darachi, they jump for Nisha to start things off. They hesitate on Golem. A disaster.
Because Darachi goes in, but he doesn't go for that early BKB pop.
No.
Right?
And then he just gets chain stunned, and he's too low to get out.
Oh, these awkward attack speeds.
Disastrous from Tundra, and Liquid completely take advantage of it.
Yes! Towers you can never hit!
Hold back from the tier 4s. They can't quite go for the game end. They can go for the full racks mid.
But hey, Arc 1 and Bubble. Arc 1 and Bubble is too much. So it has to be removed from the game.
Win here for Liquid.
No, Ricky Cloud, it's fine.
And they have a full Aghanims in the back.
Who's he giving that over to? Do you imagine Nisha?
You can give it a
Right.
Saberlight. Get that break
It's
on
fine.
mine.
Okay.
Fuck Arquad then.
He'll be happy for that one,
They
especially
have to
for
kill
his
him.
position on the net.
Oh my god, it's actually insane.
If he gets given that axe.
I think you definitely give it a Saberlight.
How do you miss a tower? Especially when you've hit before once.
He's back. Look at him now.
He's
like,
back,
look, I was
baby.
never behind. I'm up there. I'm nearly as farmed as Darachi.
That was as like, oh man, it's like picture perfect.
Oh
kind of
shit,
from Liquid,
Saberlight
and
is
from
farmed
Tundra,
now.
it feels like everything went wrong in two different scenarios. First, the Savior Buddy
They get
syndrome
free
from
axe or
Whitemore,
what?
and then the
Yeah.
indecision, I guess we can
Yeah,
call it,
yeah.
of them wanting
I
to
love
go
him
for
free.
Nisha to take out the Aegis.
Sure.
That was definitely interesting there from Tundra, and something I think I haven't seen at least from Tundra in the last few days when
No,
we've seen them.
and today so far, right? They've been absolutely killing it with the games. 2-0, but this one proving to be a bit of a challenge for quite a bit of a challenge now. Liquid, they're 17k ahead. Tundra, they've got to tighten things back up.
Yeah, and now overall, like Saberlight having an Aghanims, it's going to make much more complications in the fight in terms of just this AoE break. The Bristle has more difficulties.
There's a neutral item over there in the stairs.
Yeah, the team fight from Liquid, we've seen it just reign supreme in these last two moments in particular, the key moments.
Yeah.
So let's see if Tundra can break it again now that there's this fresh Ags, level 25s have been hit as well. We're looking for a smoke play.
And maybe the Jakiro factor, you know, as we saw in the stats on Sanya, he doesn't lose with it.
That's very true.
What am I listening to?
I honestly, it's
No,
not like he's chain fed or anything.
Bro, my fucking mic picks up shit from the kitchen. It's so far. What the fuck?
He's got his kind of
It's Iron Mom now.
Definitely. And both of them just rush that.
I think it's when you say
Like neighborhood, the other mom came here, and you know how it goes with Arab moms. They say have to scream the conversation, or it's not a conversation.
I think 20 seconds until we see the potential spawn.
I feel like overall too for me, this game I think Sox
Like
has been
Nisha's
having more difficulties
builds?
of scouting. Obviously now that the gems are out.
No, I
but
think
usually
it could
when
need some fresh, no?
info for the jumps. These last few fights just happen that they're running right through.
It's come for the twin gate, so
That's next.
So brave to gate like this. It's just hitting a Bristle back is the wrong target.
He's just going to die straight away up on the high ground. He's gone. Nisha rolls across over towards Turner. They make the jump in. Over towards the Alchemist. They're trying to burst through the Alchemist. Insane is able to force away Mickey. He's going to be okay. And now Nisha's able to come back from the swatch.
Nisha's doing so much damage. Holy!
BZM at 33. Direct
Thatcher, he's going down as well. Liquid, they've done it. They're broken. GG is called.
Damn, son.
Liquid will take this game.
Okay, I can watch one more. I have time for one more game. Oh, the other one just started. Oh, it's actually pretty good too. Yo, 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 yo. Let's watch this one.
Falcons CG?
Falcons and gay men.
You're also very dependent on.
Why do you have only time for one more?
Because I gotta go.
Right, in pops you might not know what kind of character.
Thank you, Poxy, for the 27. Right, cheap, thank you, the 35. Oh, God, hand, thank you, the 25.
But you know what I mean, like, you pick some
Children how to
matchup and
thank you, the 17. 803-518, thank you, the 2.
Potential or whatever, and
Those good luck, thank you, the 50. I could have put up, thank you, the 56. Autophilium, thank you, the 10 sub gifts. Thank you very much. And XElf, thank you, the pie, man.
Yep, then you start getting pinged, and then you want out.
I bought like 100 mantle of intelligence because I'm just blindly listening to my core. my base looks like a.
Nika is beating the sniper bit.
Yeah, he should have went for the other facet, I think, on sniper.
I think the
it's
biggest
shit. It's a grief.
from this right now is the fact that.
I mean, the game is already over though.
Yeah. Complete free.
Yeah, the shrapnel, fast shrapnel facet on sniper is utter grief.
Why is the game over?
So it's like you have Gyro
snaking inch
and killing.
Oh, true.
Bristleback free farming.
He is legit like 28-1 with the 0.
He's getting the creeps, but yeah, it's all three cores are doing extremely well right now for Falcons.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like there's one lane that's getting completely bullied out though.
No.
So it's still very, very even, you could say. I also think that what lanes get stronger over levels, right? Like we have the TA getting gone on here, but I think the CMTA should get stronger with levels, right? It should be harder and harder for Bristol clock to pressure. Okay.
Huh.
Boink.
Maybe the Cox is too powerful against the TA.
The Cox.
Massive cog usage.
Cox.
I would just assume that the CMTA would win the region war within the next, like the first few 10 minutes or whatever. Eventually kick out the Bristol.
I don't know. I feel like to kick out the Bristle, it needs to be done at level like 2, level 3, like the early
no, you don't have to kill him. You just like make him half HP every time you have a bite, right?
But that hasn't happened though, right? Like
no, it hasn't.
It happened once, but then CM died.
Yeah.
Amar then instantly salved. So it's like I don't see the lane going into a winning position now for gaming.
No, now no. Certainly not. Cool. Certainly not now. Right. Now it's looking rough for sure. Yeah, Bristleback having such a good start to the game is exactly what Falcon needs for sure.
Also, normally in drafts, by the way,
I've never lost. I've never seen a Beastmaster lose a lane.
And Gyro are the ones that people ban.
Right.
Like all the Beastmasters in every game they're stomping, and this one's losing.
And DK.
Gyro fucks it.
Like they're like the big 3.
I see.
Maybe this is
because you push the lane. You just push. He can't do anything.
You also have a little bit of different approach.
And you kill his summons with flag, so his summons are useless.
Also having bought a Bracer and a Null, I think that's not normal, right? At least the treads are definitely not. I know 33 was playing around with it a little bit, but I don't think that's something we see every game now.
No, you don't see it every game.
Oh, there's an overlay.
Maybe it's a call for him to want to try and be a little bit more active in the game, right? Maybe it's going to be like a buy treads.
Yes.
It's going to be Axe right after. Surely there's no...
Everybody misses yes on the tower.
Other build he goes there, right?
I don't know.
I don't.
Is it going to be Axe?
You're fucking support.
I don't want him to go...
SMY?
True.
If you have no allied creeps and no enemy hero messing with you, you shouldn't miss them.
I don't know. I've seen Fear miss like 7 creeps on the tower before when he's playing pro. Or it's easy too.
I mean, I guess with snipers, since you can randomly headshot.
We want Steatorom is last hits too on their towers.
Yeah, and he's 16k more.
This is the dream for Amar.
It's different when they have like random health changes.
No, it was just Steatorom.
It's literally just towering him.
Jungle, Sniper's also jungling.
Full head creeps.
Also jungling.
How do you miss?
Yep.
You hit melee creeps once.
Jungling on gaming.
He missed?
Living in the jungle.
I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, so we have the move that we talked about a little bit. The whole like bring a lot of heroes top. But I don't know, Falcons are just...
How's the haste balanced?
They are just too far ahead in levels, and if you have Gyro 6 before Beasts,
What move do they make though?
I don't think the haze made a difference there.
They did not.
Okay, so this is the thing when you draft Sniper, right? Sniper is
It
excellent
did, no?
pressuring your
No.
I don't think he would have reached him with stun if he didn't have haste.
But the
I think he could.
is you're now not going to be present on the map. You don't really care about the active room.
He's getting gyro stunned again anyways.
Yeah, there's a rocket on his ass. Would have been a bit later though.
I mean, the successful
In fact,
snipers are the
I think if
ones
they didn't have
where
haste, more could have died maybe if they tried to save him.
Start killing the enemy mid, take up, you know, kill the rune control completely. You start taking the enemy mid tower, and the sniper gets killed through mid, right? That's kind of what you see. But this game, like, there's been no need for Falcons to bring.
TA lost the lane too, surprisingly.
No need for anyone to commit this game.
If you swap the Bristle and the Beastmaster,
Oh, that draft is so greedy.
and he's taking the tower, then that's
TA safe lane sniper mid.
already the map's getting closed off. The sniper's defending his mid tower. He's taking the enemy tower with his offlane. But like, the fact that Beastmaster
the sniper didn't even shut down mid.
And sniper
Yeah, and neither did the TA. So it's fucked.
TA is already lost on her lane. Like 3 cores aren't just ever gonna help. They're like,
Neither hero ever loses lane really.
Also, just
until today apparently.
Gladiators cores just continue to farm now and catch up. Means that the bounty hunter and CM. If
And even the BM.
Kills, okay, let's see if Bristleback actually goes down
ganking
here.
with the sniper. They're trying.
You can't kill him, can you?
Oh my god.
Celery is just dead. Tofu.
Okay.
So you do get the kill. I think. I mean, obviously that's good trading your CM for Bristol, but I was about to say that if you don't get any kills for gaming gladiators, the CM and the bounty hunter will have no impact, no game to be had anywhere, right? You're just gonna have 3 cores farming on gaming, and your supports have nowhere to be on the map.
Yeah, that was very close to kind of being the disaster
TA
rotation.
almost died too, right? Just Quill, so. And you still have Bristol top net worth. I think this
Crimson is a really good team. Crimson's always good against Gyro.
It's a good lane, and your supports are freed up. Now
That's against Sniper too.
Crimson is also insane for Dire too, not just Tribune.
Not only has he has a good lane,
yeah, it's
but
alright.
supports like Inch can freely stack up the Ancients as well.
I'll see WehSing kind of sacrifice his own game a little bit, right? Like he's going for Dragonauts into Blink. He's not thinking about Deso or any scaling. He understands the kind of severity of the kind of game at the moment. That if no one's active,
no, you win this game by fighting with track, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he's now going for the timing item. As Ace, of course, will just be going for the Aghanims. It would feel relatively illegal if he did anything other than just buy Aghanims. Maybe he's. You know,
I feel like this is the first time I've seen a Beastmaster farm Ancients that isn't stacked.
He's scaling. Sniper's scaling.
Probably.
1 core has to be active. So WehSing, he's accepting the brunt of how bad the early game's gone. He's taking that mantle for the team.
He'll get the damage items eventually, right? It's just about the order in which you get there. He can still also change his mind. But yeah, I think it makes sense this game. Getting the blink. Another thing we saw the other.
Oh, that's a lot of stacks.
On the other stream,
Oi!
The gyrocopter.
Oi! He just finished all the games or what?
No. Do you think he
Yeah, I'm watching your stream. Yes, you're watching Falcons Gaming. I just saw the beast.
Yeah.
Like, has he seen it? Does he have an opinion? Is he maybe?
Oh, nailed the rank. No tail. Are you winning?
Suddenly he starts doing it.
I'm not sure.
Yes, I stacked about 1,000 camps today. Okay, maybe not that many, but I've stacked like 80 camps today. I played Enigma. I stacked with every single idol on every game.
In the last tournament. Like, I don't remember.
Only 2 reports or something, I think. Only reported twice.
It wasn't. It's not.
No, to be honest, solid strat. Solid strat. It's been fun.
I'm sure AY is watching
They
that, and
punished Ace. They fucked his ass.
But for now he's not doing it.
And
Maybe
they
it's
stole his
because he likes
stackies.
the idea of having
Or
Falcon
did he already farm them?
He farmed them.
being a bit cheaper, living in the mana region.
I'm sure there's a really boring dad joke in there.
It's really hard to say. I guess the time will tell in a way if everybody starts going drum on gyrocopter. I mean, it seems
Something
broken
going
that
in
you
this
can
team.
just every time drums is available, you just
ZG
click
team.
it, and
they have
you have
carries.
infinite move speed. And
Yeah, but it's like they lost the lane with the sniper on it. They lost the lane with the TA on it. They lost the lane with the Beastmaster on it.
Into a different item that isn't
Like what's going on here? Are they just not laning properly, or?
That sounds like a bad beast lane. What is it? So it's also with bounty. What happens if they just stand together and take the...
Lane is Doom, it's fucking Gyro Edge versus Beast is fucking.
Yeah, right? You just take the... You can't play on board, so you're just pretty fucked.
Mid should be fine. Sniper versus DK. And then safe lane is TA CM against Bristle Clock was it? Yeah, it's clock. Should be okay, no?
It should be okay, but they're even somehow. I think it should be better for it.
Keeps being
a
strong carry in the meta. Like it's something that
Clock seems really strong in this other game. Also, I was watching with Seb. Which game was that? That was Ame versus.
I think it's certainly.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think it was Liquid. Yes. Yes. They were 10-0. Yeah, that's the one. The Clockwork Jiaming. He was
versus Liquid.
Yeah, Cool Brothers versus Liquid. And the Clock was destroying that game also.
So it's a feature.
The question is,
he was a football player.
Probably.
No, yes, nerfed is the okay.
Or ping pong player.
I would say.
Now I want to play ping pong.
Pinball.
Pinball.
Oh, I'll fuck your ass in ping pong, bro.
You can't touch me, bro. You can't even get 1 point, I think.
Ass, bro.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
Gonna be fine here. He has no goal, but I don't think Amar is willing to chase that one. But we see him actually after he farms the stack. He should have the agonist already. 14, gonna be 15 minutes, I imagine.
Everybody farming stacks.
But,
yeah, ancient stacking meta is real.
Dude, I just literally that was my Enigma gameplay all day today. I summon Eidolons. I go stack the ancient camps, 2 ancient camps for the price of 1, you know, 1 spell. And holy fuck, I also get so rich from it, you know, like this is my whole purpose is to stack.
Blinking in, clicking onto the range creep, but then turning back around onto the sniper. Colts instant break and Quinn's able to walk away. Watson has turned up with the blink dagger. Frostbite onto the Clockwork going down, so kind of
I realize now I'm behind, I need to go to the live stream.
Hello, but raw to the face. Now Ace is the one going down.
Holy, that fast.
I think he wanted, like, he thought Beast would chase and he would walk back, but he didn't expect the burst.
Follow up that secondary engagement. So miscommunication on gaming there. Ace getting a little bit carried away. Tofu with the slowest Janata.
Broink.
But Watson does get another kill. So
nice side play.
Oh, Watson. Being there with the mid, then finding out the kind of a straggler on the right hand side.
Bit optimistic, perhaps also going on a sniper there. Like his game is also good. He has, he's level 11 himself, so not the easiest kill to get, especially when you have just DK Clockwork. Right?
Would they have killed? Serious? Would they have killed that sniper with the other facet? If he just does a normal hook and cog him back?
DK blinks in, doesn't stun. Crit hooks in and cogs, but then there's no follow up to stop.
Right? I'm just thinking.
If he blocks the pathing.
They didn't really utilize the blink initiation.
If you do like the old school, like you hook a guy, you walk in front of him, you cog him back to your team, he can't really walk. Like, would he have died there? Because here, it's not as much time spent next to who was hitting him. Like,
DK.
DK was hitting him. Yeah.
So this is the
moment. Not saying it's worth it. The ping pong facet looks like the good shit, but I'm just thinking, kill potential.
Like did this hero really achieve what he wanted, and does it?
Did they give any benefit to the hookshot facet?
I don't think.
What is that facet? I don't even know.
It's like you hook an ally and you get a shield.
Unless you take.
No, he doesn't get shield. He gets armor. He gets armor, and the hookshot is cooldown is insanely reduced.
Insanely reduced. Where's the cooldown? It doesn't say when I hover over it.
75% less.
Let's say Warlock.
Yeah. Oh no, it does say. I'm stupid.
But it's buggy, no?
Half the time it doesn't even work. Yeah.
Oh really? Because you hit like a guy and like a.
No, even if you hit it correctly, it doesn't work.
Yeah, if like they're running forward and you hit them in the back. Sometimes it doesn't work when you do that.
Good enough to cancel it, right?
Or move out of it. Yeah.
No,
for example. It's so scuffed.
Decent AoE, but
doesn't fail yet.
It's just compared to a Golem, a Chain Frost. Untouchable an inch, right?
It's also kind of hard to it's like a little bit unfair to compare the CM to like Lich or Warlock now, because the laning phase would have looked completely.
I really like that facet, but it's just the inferior option right now.
By Falcons, by the way, they're really ramping up the aggression here. If they catch up the beast, it could be really bad for gaming. But gaming gladiators also smoke up. So they kind of.
It's so fun to actually play with.
Yeah.
Looks pretty good, no? For gaming.
Sniper in a really good spot. I think this is really bad for Falcons here.
It's awful.
Yeah.
And Amar is facing him, but
Oh my god.
Where's the stun? Who has a stun ready? Did CM have her stun ready?
Oh, the sniper went for CS instead of fucking stunning. But it was too late anyway, I think, by that time.
Stop being PMA here. That should have been.
Unluck.
Yeah, he should have assassinated earlier, right? Or just click
him.
him.
He
was facing him.
Yeah, but he was half HP.
Oh yeah, fucking grenade stuns. I always forget.
Replay technology and
what the fuck?
For gaming.
Really?
Yes, it's nowhere in the tooltip, but it stuns.
Should have been 3.
It should have
Grenade
But
doesn't
this
really
type
stun.
of fights are exactly what gaming needs, right?
He
The
could
track
have
kills
just
with the
threw a
CM,
grenade at his
you know,
face.
you get closer
But
to
no
the
one
sword
knows.
press.
Falcons are struggling
Except
in
me.
fights. It does
It's
feel like
Exim, yeah. He's the only person in the game that knows a grenade stuns.
A bit, what would you say?
I'm testing it right now.
And I told
We
everyone.
have 3 people smoking into the triangle of all places, expecting, I don't know, a free kill and a beast, maybe a little bit optimistic.
It's literally not in the tooltip that it stuns, but it does.
Go on the sniper earlier.
Free bitch.
Do we need to either just farm the map and keep scaling, or do we need to
Free
connect
bitch,
all
no
of our
gaming.
nodes at the same time, right?
I think
Forcing
Oh, yeah.
for example,
Whoa,
is a good.
okay.
The answer to that question is you either wait until
You didn't believe, no take? You didn't believe?
Stand up a bit more, or you
Just want to see it. The Valve is like that stupid.
I'm trolling.
Yeah.
Did any of you guys play
net game.
No,
Warcraft 3 Reborn when they made the new one?
Oh yeah, I played it.
Beast get a quick kill and beast.
Man, my chat flamed that game so much in the looks, I thought it was kind of pretty.
Ready for it and punished, but
Dude, I was actually like, because I grew up with Blizzard. I felt worse than I did watching Game of Thrones episode 8, you know, or like season 8. That was like, I felt so betrayed that they delivered this shit, that they actually published that shit. I don't know if they fixed it, but Mid One was here at the boot we were boot camping together, and he decided to buy it and try it. And in the first fucking campaign quest, in the first mission in the campaign, you're playing Omni Knight and you have purification that you have to cast, and the hotkey that is set to it doesn't even fucking work. You know, first fucking campaign quest, first mission, first spell, it doesn't work. The keybind that they said.
Yeah.
And there's like a bunch of shit that didn't work.
Dude, I played through that whole thing too, and at the Night Elf campaign, my game just kept crashing. Like you could not play
Yeah,
it.
the crashes.
Oh my
It was so bad.
fighting in that area, I think.
Fuck, I was.
Right?
Hook shot from
I
afar.
don't know.
Okay, enough damage.
I played it like a
Dead.
year and a half after or something and it didn't work.
He died so fast.
Also, Game and Gladiators are fucking.
Like that.
He died also
Like,
so
if he's the
fast.
one getting jumped on, he will not survive, and he will also not deal any damage. So,
Let's say I'm trying
but that's also what we, what we
I realize now.
Oh, there's
anticipate,
Shuriken.
like, talked about Falcon needed to do.
This game is
they
like
need to bring
some
all
furious dream,
and do
right?
that move
There's like a
collectively
porcupine, a
and,
rat,
chill.
a bamboo, a beast summoning bird.
Holy dude, this guy.
obviously.
These are the scenarios though, where
We're playing video games here. This guy can only think of the animals he wants to fuck. Jesus.
plays out in the team communication.
Dude, what can I say? I'm a Dota player. Dogs and stuff. Everyone's a dog.
Fucking hell.
4 seconds later, someone in the team, maybe Watson, maybe someone told Watson to hit the creep. Said, you know what? We're strong.
You should have seen the other game. It had more animals.
Because you're not hitting that creep wave.
The zone.
How can it be a furry stream without Hoodwink?
They jump in.
Yeah, I guess so.
And I do feel like for gaming.
What else is there in Dota? Some degenerate shit. I mean,
getting a track, understanding the lay of the land, forcing the blink
Sting, if you had to.
and then fighting after.
And like,
Don't
let's
ask
say-
me this, dude. Don't fucking ask me this.
Now looking at it, it's kind of hard for gaming to start a fight.
Oh,
Like,
man.
they need to catch the target off.
Fucking hell.
Say no, but I wanted to hear the question.
Let him finish.
Either that or
Okay,
somebody has to
okay,
survive
wait.
in
I only knew
the
that my first one would be a threesome with
hard now
techies.
if they bring 5.
Or
Is that foursome?
no, foursome. Excuse me, foursome. Yeah. Or what's a fucked up one?
Ogre? Threesome with Ogre?
I was just gonna say ogre.
That's good.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
Ogre or
It has to be techies, dude. There's no way go Ogre.
He is going to find heroes. He is going to create those opportunities.
You're not
They're getting split in half.
Oh,
You're getting split in half.
Yeah, you're getting split in half with Ogre.
We're sitting at a 2-0 scoreline.
And you think it's finally over, then it's like multicast.
No. Oh, fuck. Better than having your dick blown off, I guess.
Potentially a 3-1 finish for gaming.
Oh, Jakiro threesome. You get the Fire Nice experience.
I mean, the whole map is just Falcons now. They can do whatever they want. It's so
That's
hard
fucking
for
cursed.
gaming to kill any core.
That's some cursed shit.
He has a Shadow Blade. Is there detection?
Will you go with Queen of Pain or with
Marine has
Ranger?
a dust.
That's it. That's
What
the
a
core.
what a beast.
Nah, women's too scary for me. Neither.
It's too scary, I agree. I don't want the cooties.
Made me remember a Reddit post.
Uh-huh.
Someone was calling for an additional slot in inventory for consumables.
A dust slot.
And I think that is probably one of the worst ideas because I think there is a a level of like.
Okay, then what would you choose? Dragon Knight or Lycan?
To be able to manage inventory,
The
right?
fuck?
Look at that bracer in the inventory.
Dragon Knight.
Right?
Yeah.
Like who?
Like in the middle of it, they're gonna transform. Which would you choose?
Dragon Knight, he doesn't seem like a person you can trust, man. He turns into a fucking reptile. Fuck that. Lycan, he seems like a stand-up guy, just, you know.
Damage item.
Damage eats people or something.
Full stuff.
He just a dog.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna bite you,
like,
and then you know what happens.
As a support, I struggle. It's like, guys,
You're gonna be in Twilight 4.
Yeah.
Like, years ago, we had to study the pictures of the map to see which turtle would, like, on the map to see where to put.
Rather be with a punch or a broodmother in a base.
Oh no, this guy just got to stop.
This is easy, easy. Broodmother.
Oh wow.
Broodmother.
And Maureen walking around with a dust.
What's the opposite of arachnophobia? When it's like your thing.
Arachnophilia.
Ah.
Oh, it's fucked. It's cursed. It's cursed.
Cursed.
Let's go next, guys. Next conversation.
Go next.
cursed.
Somebody change.
Have to get a kill.
My chat was talking.
Mother like Monkey King's ex.
Yeah, do or die smoke.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Let's go next.
But isn't Zeus also everybody affected in this game? I don't
That's
know.
what they're trying to do, right?
Skeeter is
Anyway, so
he is getting slowed by a trap. Can
fuck, I had one.
be able to. There it is.
Has your chat ever had the egg discussion?
That's the thing.
Well, what's the egg discussion?
I don't know. Some people believe some crazy shit about eggs. Like some people think that if you eat 12 eggs or something, you die. Somebody thinks it's like really bad for you to eat eggs. Some people think it's you die if you don't.
What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. My Twitch chat was rambling for like 1 hour about fucking eggs.
A bit of farm, perhaps.
Is it the whole cholesterol thing?
I guess so. I mean, I'm just waiting for your chat to start. It's gonna happen. Some people are gonna. I don't know if they just pull it out their ass or if they're like trolling all of them, or if they actually believe some of the shit that they're typing. But I read some crazy shit, you know. Also, I mean, you know the envy thing, right? Envy used to believe that if you eat a banana on an empty stomach, you die.
Who? Envy?
You could die. Not that you would die, but you could die. Yeah.
Eternal envy.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
This was when I was on team with him. Me and Bone, we were laughing so hard. Because somebody was eating a banana in the morning and he's like, you shouldn't do that. You can die.
What the fuck?
Something to do with like empty stomach potassium, I think he said.
That sounds like something his big brother told him when he was like 5 and he still believes it.
It really does. It also really sounds like something Envy would believe.
Yeah. But the whole egg thing, like, I don't know. Do you guys eat? Oh, yeah, fuck, he died. Holy shit. Carry for carry. Let's see.
Yeah, I eat 4 eggs a day, every day.
This broad type of game is not necessarily bad for gaming.
4 eggs a day, that's a lot.
It's okay. It's 20 grams of protein.
Protein is nice, but the yolk is not that good for the cholesterol.
Here we go. Yes, tell me more. How much cholesterol is bad for you then? And what's bad about the cholesterol? When you get too much.
Heart disease.
I heard from a doctor that isn't even the same type of cholesterol that goes into your blood.
To kill the bristle, we need the raw.
Oh, you can.
We literally have a med student that explained it to us.
And he'll have a SMY as well.
Okay.
Sure.
It's not the same.
CM can't do anything. Bounty can't do anything.
But that I feel like that's almost every
I don't believe anybody actually. You can say whatever and you can believe it. You can say Earth is flat and some people will believe it.
Who has plus
but it is flat.
damage.
How the fuck is the Earth not flat? Like, how are you standing right now?
I'm upside down in Australia.
Of course.
You're not Australian.
I would say that.
Why are you lying?
You really think so? I would say if they burst the,
I'm not flat either.
If they burst the gyrocopter, they have a chance of winning the fights.
But he has BKB.
But you just roar and kill him.
I want a fun egg fact.
The big resources.
No,
You gotta kill something always.
I want egg.
In the Finnish language, the word for egg is also slang for cock.
What's the word in Finnish?
Muna.
Muna? It's time to eat some Muna, boys.
Why egg and cock?
Because they love cock and eggs.
And you're forward bound so you don't get it from the support as well. But I think that this.
I don't know if this is. I'm afraid to say things because some of them are apparently ban-worthy, and I don't really know what they mean. But like you know when they say perkele, is this bad?
It's not that scary yet.
Just basically Satan. I mean,
we
also have Satan, which is
Satan,
not Satan.
yes, but perkele paska. I always heard Vitus perkele paska.
Paska is shit, and Vittu is basically like
I know.
universal.
Don't kill the gyrocopter. I think
It's kind of like it's pussy, but also kind of universal if anything.
Okay.
Vittu.
Vito perkele paska.
There it is. Here comes Amar.
And then also Satana. Yes, this I heard a lot.
Taking a lot of damage.
One more hit.
Dude, Amar?
Oh, he's just blinked in.
Amar?
Ace is smoking some shit right now.
He went in. And when everybody went out.
Quinn's on half HP.
Oh no. Oh yes, it's looking bad for Falcons, I think.
For a bit, yeah.
I think now they could be in trouble.
Can they chase this?
Like Amar is really low, so I feel like he doesn't.
God, what is that?
To re-enter the fight.
The fuck was that Sideblade range? Was that Sideblade?
Level 15 talent and Dragon Dust.
Oh fuck, that was like half the screen.
Yeah, that's
the Falcons never really overcommitted in that position, right? Like as soon as they saw the position, they were still waiting. They were waiting. It was like survive and then.
Remember when TA was known for her short range?
Enchantress does go down, but they're in the area.
I mean, she always had long Sideblade range though.
Yeah, but even attack range used to be like 400 best.
It's giving me some extreme gaming vibes a little bit. Good thing they get out of the pit there.
Yeah, there was a time when Dragonlance was not an item.
The clock would be nice to get a little pick off before they get into Roche. He's out. He's out.
The Dragonlance and
the fact
Taratam
that they have
Sideblades.
a rocket in this game is amazing, right? The fact that they can keep.
It is breaking a lot of
it really is. It really is putting in a spot where they're not.
Going again, but Lotus over the raw.
Oh. I don't know about this one. Is it gonna work? He's broken, but yeah, this did not look good from the beginning. Oh, he one hit.
The shuriken! There it is! And this out. We got him. No buyback on him actually.
Holy shit.
Oh no, the supports think they can fight.
Oh, in, out. Oh, Tofu, no!
Look at the damage
Tofu, no! You're tracked, get the fuck out.
They need to get onto the
Holy fuck, the cyber damage.
Every hero is getting out.
Yeah, wow.
What does he have? Oh, Silverhatch, I see, that's why. He broke him, or what?
How Falcon gets on top of Sniper.
Oh yeah, he broke his ass.
It's a little bit obvious in the fact that
That's how Rex had.
out, whilst then Amar's still going in. So whilst Crit's then returning to the area, he's rocket fled Roshan, they know they're not doing it. Then Amar's running in by himself, so the MVP of the fight has
Bounty did the most damage that fight. Is that real? Wow, okay.
So I feel like Falcons are just fighting in a
What was that Sniper's damage? Did I see right?
Gives a little bit more.
A little bit.
That was, no, that was TA and Sniper at the most.
The fact that you keep getting tracked, you keep getting poked at, I don't think it's like
But if Clock's not there, there's no statement, you know? Like the statement for Falcons is we see Sniper, we will double jump you. Clock plus DK, you're dead.
Sniper Tia did almost.
No, but he doesn't die though. They have 4-staff on the. They have 4-staff Solar Crest on both supports.
He was half HP the entire.
It's actually not a bad looking game now for a gaming gladiators.
It's easy to get to the
Get Aegis soon. And a banner. Holy, the banner! Lucky day.
It's gonna be a smoke and a clear play for sure. Yes.
And the damage coming out from both of these range cores are no joke. You might be able to all in and dive really deep for the sniper, but the other guy is still dealing a lot of damage.
Now the counterpoint, right, was you jump the sniper, you kill the sniper, but now the TA's got the damage.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I am pleasantly surprised that we are seeing life as we enter the mid game. There was a timeline where Falcons will get the next Roshan, and it's just like, yay, we just watched another. You know,
that was a moment where it looked really grim, right? And I think it comes a little bit down to all these feats by Falcon, if you remember correctly.
Fight, yeah.
The fact that Gyrocopter got caught running away, and then they bled a bunch of more kills. Yeah. I think that was very clutch by
I like how you
do that smoke. Like
when you hover over the doubloon neutral item, it just says the health region and mana region.
Falcon's not gonna slow down though.
Someone actually take it? Isn't it like fucking trash?
Bounty got it.
What are you gonna hit?
Isn't it fucking trash, this one?
No, it's okay for heroes that don't need mana. I want more HP.
I take it on some heroes.
Where
some heroes really
20% of your max out to mana or 20% of your... Okay, so you use it for a boost of HP.
But this is at least the formation that we expect.
Or mana, depending on what you need.
Both the ranged guys from Falcons have the river, which is pretty disgusting in this
Although
game.
you want some DPS, of
You
course.
have even more range from that one hit. That one hit is potentially
because they finished filming season 2 of One Piece on Netflix.
Hell yeah. They announced it just now?
You in a really bad spot.
They just announced that they finished filming.
Hell yeah. I hope it's this year.
Doubt it.
So we'll be able to withstand
it could be.
when Clock jumps in.
Maybe end of the year.
Like wait this year.
Yeah.
It could be end of the year. It would make sense.
Spot though for gaming, right? If you ever get on top of Sniper, if you ever get on top of TA,
for
they
sure,
die easily, right? So it's
this is not an like even though we feel like there is a bit of confidence coming from gaming, it just takes one miscall, one misstep,
it's hard for
one
them to,
wrong blink, and
it's hard for them to be out on the map without being smoked, without having a proper formation, right? For that, I think it's easier for Falcons to play.
Oh, I got even a picture.
In some ways, but Aegis and Sniper.
Falcons have a gem?
Don't think they do.
No, they don't. Maybe that's a timing for Falcons to lean on, right? You get the Aghanim's on clock.
They got the snaking gem on Tofu, by the way. So
so they had a gem. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Snaking being tracked up here. Roared. He's toast.
Big kill.
Hard game for Falcons now. A little bit tricky. I wonder what the comps
28 and 2.
We end up actually taking the fight. Like, what's our next timing? BKB Bristol is queued up by Amar.
I think it's wait for Aegis to finish, get the BKB on the Bristle back, and then run the Bristle into the middle of the fight with Lotus. Wait to see the Sniper or TA appear, and then you have to jump him very cleanly.
Is this a...
That's it.
I think that sounds good, but I think we need a swift blink on Gyro Avenge for this game.
Yeah, no, I'd like another bit of repositioning, because I think right now relying on only DK and clock is a recipe for missing some damage.
The DK is not scary, right?
No.
He blinks in and he gets forced after blink stun, and if there's
Who
no
wins
follow-up
super late
damage
game
from
here,
the
guys?
backup, I think there's just not enough damage from Falcon's hero at the moment.
Oh no.
Well, they're kind of itemizing towards that, right? Like you've got the AC.
I mean, I really think it depends on a few things. If you have almost all that you want on heroes, and I would think that Dire is trying to push high ground. If that's the scenario, I think Dire have a very easy time losing. Out on the field. Going in first. I don't know, there's something about this Drag core, I feel like that always scares versus Sniper, because you can just go on top of him, and you just break him like a twig, even through his BKB. I think that, and you need like, usually if you want to try to play that strategy, you need something like Avenge or something, you know, to really just swap and have him hit 5 more seconds or something. But then I would think Dire has an easy time. They just hook him, blink on him, fucking destroy him, and then it's some TA beasts who have to do the rest. 2 supports are not gonna do it.
It was popped, so...
Now is that a bug or a feature?
That would be my read.
Love when people can TP outside the map.
Doing the Phoenix.
I don't like bounty late game either.
The clock. Some of the heroes has to
Yeah,
it's kind of useless.
It depends on scenarios, like, again, if you're crushing the game and you keep them in their base, you can keep their position probably in some way forever and keep killing people with bounty. That sounds fun.
What if a BM dies first?
No, not at all.
Well, let's see if he dies. Roar and run, roar and run, run!
Well.
He's used BKB, so both offlanes had to...
Oh, right in the bomb!
The enchanted quiver hit.
Holy, he got sniped.
Oh my god, he got sniped! Fucking... Heroes die for 3 skins each?
That guy got sniped too, feels good, man.
Now I want to see Ancient Sniper do that to each other. That would be some anime shit.
Fucking heroes all attacking from 2 skins.
So what's worth more? A support with track on him, kill? Like a support track kill, or a core no track kill?
Well, I looked at the stats, and financially Falcons did earn more gold. Yeah. But...
Okay.
I think...
How does that work if you have...
They won't feel bad, because it's like...
If you have Hurricane and you have a Specialist Array, and you do like one of those max range attacks, it's still gonna attack some fucking dude the same range, right? Like million range away.
A vision, yeah.
Yeah, if you have vision. That sounds pretty fun. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I guess that works if you track a guy and he TPs out and you Hurricane like before, you just hit him in fountain.
Yeah. But you're not gonna get the edge hits, for example, on the 2 other attacks. I don't think that works.
No, you don't get modifiers on the extra.
You are always gonna be the ones getting hit.
The Nightfall.
The fact that you are tracked and the enemy has outranges you, they outrange you with like 1k range. But
it's fucked.
Dude, you don't see
I die like that dog.
any of the sniper or the TA hitting you.
What's switch that name for Skitter? We already talked about it. Shit. Yes.
Yeah, but hey, you don't know the ward. You know the ward is invisible, right? The bounty is invisible, the ward is invisible.
But they jumped your Enchantress.
I think your Enchantress dies. Plan should be get the fuck out, guys.
Yes.
This is not.
But instead, all 3 cores walked in together.
Sure.
BKB left.
Queen used to be GG and G.
There was a misplan happening here from Falcons. And that
Right, GG and G, that was good.
Pressure on the map.
They really are.
Yeah.
Do you have Canan in your chat already?
Got a Hex.
Yes, he does. This
What?
is a
can't drone?
pretty
You have that yet?
prime example of why
The emote.
Valkyrie is such a scary hero to
Which
play.
one is it?
You can't drone.
Patch right now.
You can throw? I don't think so. No.
No, I
The
think
Quinn,
Falcons
I don't
are-
have this.
I don't know.
This
what
one's
you do with
important.
Falcons. It's
that's
almost
good.
impossible to play this game for Falcons. They have like
Okay, so Falcons.
Oh no,
it's
I
all
don't
in
have it.
Gaming Gladiators' hands to play this game out. Like Falcons have no real tools to get themselves in a good position. I think if Falcons play, I mean, if Gaming Gladiators play conservatively with Sniper and TA and don't overextend, it's so easy for them to play. Yeah, Falcons can't get on top. They can't reach the backliners.
They can't. Well, to counterpoint, they technically can. They just haven't executed.
You don't see them.
You don't see them
don't
doing
see
it.
the TA. No, you literally don't have vision on TA Sniper before you're fucking. What is it called?
My man's getting passionate.
you don't see them.
We don't fucking see them.
Before the enchanted quiver silverage is hitting you, you don't see them.
Yeah, but they have a clockwork.
Kind of
they
works
have
like this.
rocket flare.
It's not
They
enough.
have smoke.
Yeah,
They've
if
not done
Sniper
any of it.
hits,
not
but they
enough,
cannot hit
It's not enough.
the
It's
not
racks.
I mean,
When he'll
if
die,
they've shown
probably.
us one fight where they've been 5, perfectly smoked.
I can with
and
vision, but
jumping
otherwise
together,
no.
I would agree with you. But
Right.
in the last 50 minutes, they have been picked apart.
See, they're not going.
But when we've not
Stock
seen
is
them
already back
Literally
together.
proves my point that you cannot get there in time. Like you there's always a bounty hunter. There's traps. The traps. We haven't talked about traps. There's so much vision for Gaming Gladiators.
I fully agree with you.
Okay.
But we're talking about a Falcons where Crit's TPing out, a Mars running in, and then it's like.
Okay, we
It's
have Rainbow TB coming out here
Here
onto
it
the
is.
shrine. They really don't
Oh,
want to
they're
give
so
away
late.
this Roshan.
Oh, it's the Power Rangers.
Amar is
Assemble!
running
Mars
in.
running
Rosh
in.
is
They
getting
have the
low.
vision. They see them.
Let's see them. Let's see what happens.
Amar
here.
is doing the
Amar
ass
gets on top of
spray.
TA
They
here.
got the last
They're
hit.
on to
This
win.
is so
Finally,
bad
they just
for
need to keep
GG.
out and
They're
keep
all
keeping
just
out.
keeping
Unless they get out.
They got it.
Jesus.
They got it. Okay.
See?
Ah, okay, it's the hook. Never mind. I thought it was long TP.
Nah. He's so excited. What the
Okay, so we do have the Aegis
Amar
and
got the
Sniper
last
though.
hit.
And we also did
But that's
see
kinda-
Gaming Gladiators
Yeah,
clump
he got the
themselves up
quill.
into the pit,
And
giving the
Falcons
option
finally
for
do
Falcons.
something.
Well, it's not that bad. Haggis is still on Quinn.
I gotta give it to Falcons though. That was a pretty ballsy heads up. Let's
Yeah,
just
no.
all TP in and let's get in there.
Yeah, the
Like I think
Rainbow
that was
TP
that was a very good move by them. Not a thing that I think all teams would have done in that spot. So
Especially because I think in this game, when you have that lead and the momentum, and then you're losing it,
yeah,
you lose confidence, and those calls don't get made. So it does show that Falcons
Yeah.
are still trying to find the path to winning.
I think
which
that
is
was
a very incredible thing to think about.
yes, I think that was very good for sure. Sniper ends up with the Aegis.
TA Daddy, you can't do anything.
They do kill Watson, but it
What
was
is
only
life?
one
Yep.
kill. They do get a little bit of map control off of that, but I think that's gonna.
You got an Aegis, right? So maybe you want to use this to fight, like or fight. I also think it's a little bit about trying to regain a certain position outside their base where all the lanes are going into them.
Yeah, but you gotta wait for TA.
Of course, but I mean more like I feel a bit stressed for them with this Aegis. I feel they really want to kind of make a game-winning move with it, because if not, then the late game happens, and they're gonna get like a bunch of dudes who are just like, if they get a blink on gyro, this agility blink or whatever, there's already a blink on DK, maybe you don't need on gyro. It's just one more item on Bristol. I just think the sniper, he's not gonna be a factor in the fight. It's gonna, or at least it's gonna be really hard for him to get the. He has to run.
That is one thing.
Yeah.
It's gonna be running, or if they catch him, they just clap him 2 hits.
A little bit more underleveled, right? The fact that
He is
Sniper
going
is
agi
also
blink
level
on gyro.
1, right?
Yeah.
He's starting to deal no damage on Sniper. If you just saw on Bristol, he's not.
Yeah, the timing was better before his Shivas, I think. I think. Well, he's still dead.
Oh,
He still
motherfucker!
fucking dies.
With 5 heroes, he dies.
Yeah, I mean the TA is also big boy, right? Crit Desert, yeah. They together they still deal more than enough damage. I do think if there's 25 talent on the DK actually already. He's 25. What's
How are
the
you gonna get on top of Sniper?
12 extra armor? Yeah, motherfuckers. Thank you. But let's see. He's gonna hit 2 minutes.
He's not gonna get the tower and not go for the racks, I feel like, again.
I mean, right now they have to, right? There's no buyback on Bristol. This can
And the banner.
be the game. Game-winning fight.
Not sure if they know if there's no buyback.
People used to put the
They probably don't. I mean, it's 900 gold. It would be hard to know.
Yeah. Very random.
At least on a catapult wave, the catapult will stay in battle.
But yeah.
Okay.
You don't want to be wasting any fucking time here.
So yeah,
hit the Ench. That's good. Good call. Good shit. Good shit. Fuck that bitch.
But there was no catapult.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Really matter though.
Now top racks. You have time. You have time. I would have just ran straight up, even though it's a bit scary. Since you have grenade and force staff, you can do it. I'm sure you can do it. That was like a wasted 6 seconds or something.
Jumping on the beast can be a little bit difficult.
Perhaps just looking for any mistake.
Okay, happy days. I think that was game winning enough. Maybe not. I mean, they didn't even fucking get it. Yeah, okay. I still think you want this fight to happen with this Aegis. Like, you want the game winning fight to be happening right now.
Sniper.
No way you want to wait next Roche, I say.
One stat I would love
so,
to see.
what are you waiting for? Like,
I mean, they're kind of looking. Look. Initiating.
Not just
okay.
Beastmaster is not close, though. He's not smoked.
But they're baiting them out of the base. That's fucking crazy.
The fucking... He's throwing. Tofu's throwing.
Nice positioning. Nice positioning, Radiant. Nice positioning. Good shit.
Yeah, how much impact
I hope you meant dire there.
have on this game?
No, I was being very sarcastic and Radiant fucking threw this shitty game.
DD Gyro.
There's no buyback? Oh, he was. Just means buyback.
Yes, buyback, yeah.
Okay.
I think Tofu is collecting bounty from outside the game.
Oh.
We're gonna probably argue at least 13 of them minimum are all track based anyway.
Bounty from outside the game, what are you implying, sir?
Nothing else. You get an assist if you track a hero.
Okay, what does this mean?
But you didn't do anything else. It does no damage. You still get assist.
What is this? This is split push. Red.
It's related to a certain animal of the jungle.
I mean, this cannot work. Tia, go hit bottom. Be a boss. Go hit bottom like a boss, man.
There's no way. He's way too scared of clock to do that.
Yeah, the clock can cancel TPs.
I just dodged the hook like a boss.
Just dodge the hook!
Like a boss.
No tell.
Yo.
Are you sure you're the one saying just dodge the hook?
Just dodge the hook. I mean, clock hook is nothing compared to punch. Honestly, nothing compared to punch.
Yeah, but if you can't dodge a punch hook, how do you dodge a clock hook?
Punch hook is like magnetic, you know? Magnetic and always when you're last hitting. The clock hook was like, you can smell it, you can predict it, easy to break from.
I see, my bad.
I just want to say, just in case anyone Twitch chat thinks I'm biased for
Punch hook just impossible. Everybody knows. Sing knows now as well. Keeps doing the punch.
I just want them to execute a little bit better.
I see my pos 4. My pos 4 is level 1 at 5 minutes against Pudge.
None will
Why
never
don't you
pick
just fucking
clock
hit him?
again.
Just hit him! Bro, that clip is my favorite.
Why didn't he just hit in that clip?
Because it doesn't do anything! That's what he said.
No, my tormentor, don't take it from me.
One thing that's kind of changing a little bit is the fact that we have a blink deck on Gyrocopter now.
Does the money increase over time or is it always 280?
From the initiation, I mean from the clock.
It's always...
I think it's always 280.
But doesn't the bounty of the torment increase? It's 2 different bounties.
The TA.
There's one you get when everyone is short and one for the kill.
Once he gets on top, like he's not a blink BKB.
But I don't know if the kill itself actually goes up or not.
He's gonna be able to command the position of the fight, but it has
I think it was 250 before, I'm not sure though.
What was? Sorry? What are we talking about?
The Tormentor kill with no shards to gain.
Artillery that they basically created with this draft on gaming.
No idea. I don't think it's 250.
Utilize a smoke, do something to create this opportunity for you.
250?
It's specifically 280 because that's
it's specifically 280 because it's it's divided by 5 of
he did it.
1400.
He just dodged the hooks.
I know, I'm watching. Correct. He can do it again. He could have done it bottom. They would have won the game. Do it again. Be a man.
Oh, DK is committed here.
This is why you play Ninja Warrior.
What the fuck was he? Oh, he cancelled the shot.
Vision. No, vision. It was vision, I think.
Oh,
no, maybe it was a vision. Because he had nighttime with a definite sniper.
There's also a ward there, maybe? I'm not sure if the ward sees that for.
I don't know. Maybe he cancelled. Maybe he thought Lotus was happening or something. Or maybe he just didn't want to roar him. I really don't know. I thought it looked good.
Not necessarily that the BKB is that important. Like if Gaming Gladiator runs into...
Just go force.
Yeah, go high ground.
Yeah, both deals actually.
Yeah, there's no way Dyer can do it. There's no way Dyer can do it.
Oh, masterpiece.
I mean, they could go through him, but I would just go Rex, because they're gonna TP back anyway, you know that. Oh, you force them back? There you go. Farm their ancients, take their outposts, TP home if you want, and... Or no, you shouldn't, you should go rush area. Or you go fight if you believe. Nice one. Or not.
Oh, there's a sniper.
Everybody here.
But he's hitting.
Fuck, this is fucked up.
Oh my god, it's not even close, dude. It's not even close.
They fucked his ass.
Sniper.
Blink in and start blasting.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, 5-0.
Dare to say it right there.
Look like beast.
That's a throw.
But they're 5 buybacks.
You jump the bristleback next to TF4.
Got them,
Even if you
ace.
kill him, the man has 6 gold he can buy back. You're still in a problematic position on the map.
I feel like everything that gaming has done well.
Yes.
Now there's a Lincolns on Ench. What else is coming? There's also there's an Octarine on the Bristle. Oh, that's Bloodstone. I'm stupid. Octarine lol. Does that also increase the quill spray AoE?
Expose your range core so deeply into the enemy base, right?
We've been praising gaming for hiding them and not enabling the clock to feel like he can get the jump. And
Probably actually. Let me test.
Very ballsy, not even ballsy, just very manly. Well done by Skeeter going in there in the middle.
It's Dota 2, so we don't know.
You saw the strength of the blink dagger, right?
Just praising how like he has all the items to utilize his playstyle.
Sniper late game. What to do?
Very sus move by Gaimin, but at the same time also gotta give
Is it
credit to
Roshan Egg and Neem?
for capitalizing on it.
It is.
It was the last
Big
time
black
as well.
dragon.
Throw and sus in the same cast.
What's the problem? Okay, I see.
There we go.
This is the normal way of speaking, I guess.
Wait, so
yes, it does. It does increase area.
Yeah, nice hero. Nice patch. Nice patch.
No tail.
Okay.
Yo.
I'm 8-2 with Razor support.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Undying.
No, I haven't been playing Undying. I'm testing out the Razor.
Overextend.
And overextend, correct.
Nice.
2 games were ruined.
Nans is slowly becoming 2B.
And Falcons was ready to capitalize on that.
How am I becoming 2B?
Very fair and
Playing random carry heroes as a support.
How is Razor a carry hero to support?
Sure, man, sure.
Yeah, I mean,
But,
I don't even think about this stuff. You know.
Isn't this what Is this what Kuro tried to make work?
No, that's what Fata made work. And then Kuro tried to copy him and failed.
Right, you're right.
Kuro with the position 5 Bracer, oh shit.
But I play 4, not 5, so I don't know. Maybe it's different.
Like the level. Have you ever seen the level 20 talent?
Some horrible brain rot that one.
30% shrapnel damage. Do you know that existed? Don't say yes. There's no way.
I wasn't gonna say yes.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's one of those ones where it's like it's just there, you know. It's just like okay.
That's 30%. You still have 3 charges at that time, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember when Razor Bane used to be a combo?
Whatever.
Now it just doesn't sound so good. Maybe it's okay.
Can work.
Not very good, right?
Because if you press S on the link, you don't hit, so you never wake them up. But you're not really dealing damage.
Yeah, I see.
So you can still like sleep them until link is full, and then you wake them up and fuck their asses.
I just remember early in Dota days when you felt so bad when you got caught in one of these combos. You felt so bad because it usually meant if you're a support you have to walk back to base because the core is using courier. That was before you were smart enough to suicide to neutrals and shit. Oh my god.
1 courier days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the courier clicking wars, where the courier keeps walking back and forth.
Yeah.
2 people want it.
Yeah. You have to deal with this annoying traps being side-bladed through.
Then you put the item on there, like you get it back to the base, you put the item on there, the other guy uses it, you die before it gets to you. It's still on the fucking courier, somebody else is also using.
I don't miss the other one.
My favorite part was when you dropped your teammate's item, so he can't get the courier.
Yes, you drop the item in the trees somewhere where he can never find it again. That was the worst triggering shit in the world.
That might be a strat.
No, your bottle was lost somewhere in the fucking vegetation. Fuck.
And then it's support, why isn't my courier upgraded? Support? Bro, I can't afford the branch, what do you mean courier upgrade?
Upgrade it yourself, you fuck.
I couldn't afford the fucking branch, there was no flag bearer, no way to get money.
Do that damage? What? No, lacking damage? Lol. Sniper is here to sneak.
This could be the buyback moment that you're talking
Sneak
about.
In the Bristle.
Oh fuck.
Oh, he's gonna swiftly gain in a moment. Look.
It's kind of scary to
Oh, they're canceling.
Oh!
Oh! You see?
He's choking.
Easy to dodge. Easy to dodge.
He wasn't even fucking dodging, just missed.
Falcon sleeping a little bit there.
Nah, he's ready to fucking ball. He's ready to ball.
Okay.
Oh, Sniper is FHP.
But he's stunned up.
But the
He's
gyros
dead.
died.
The gyros
does have
supposed to
buyback.
be.
Teretic his balls.
Oh, dude, the sniper. The sniper. He doesn't have buyback.
Okay. Sniper's dead.
Jetpack is coming. Jetpack is coming.
CM just died twice in 10 seconds.
You're running away.
The CM died to collateral damage. She didn't even like die normally. No one looked at her. No one was aiming at her. She just died.
Okay.
Oh, go on.
Oh, motherfucker! No, no.
Amar.
Oh, motherfucker! Oh my, oh, it's over. A motherfucker.
Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
You can just
Gays.
GG's.
There's
Oh,
literally
God.
GG. This is what we. This is when we say the ratio
he's
of
doing it.
the
I mean, putting it bluntly, just the
He's the best Bristle player.
The dire base on Bristle was just.
Not Amar. I mean, the best Bristle player can do this brainless shit.
That happened. They had this game.
They did have this game.
Yeah.
They were under a lot of early game pressure.
GG's.
It's fine.
GG's.
Yeah, whatever.
Bring the Red Bull, yeah.
Okay, what was we trying to say?
Abyss, thank you to 5. What they could have belt made of watches? A waste of time.
Yeah.
Sheepa, thank you to 42. Will I go to the by taxi? No, I'm probably taking a train. Club Chap, thank you to 35. And thank you for watching. I am done for the day. Thank you for watching. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna start with Kingdom Come. And then I'm gonna catch round 1, which is on 4 PM. So yeah, I have plenty time to play. This one's kind of late. I'm not sure if I can catch the second game of this. I might only catch the first. Well, we'll see. Okay, GG's.